Welcome to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. You are joining us for day 2 of the Smalltown Smackdown. Yesterday, we had 7 fabulous games with 8 fabulous teams, and we are ready for a whole nother day of Derby. This game is going to be Athens, Ohio versus Chicago-style roller derby. Good morning to all of our third wheels in the chat. I see Tara is up bright and early, already showing off her Derby Date Night exclusive emojis. Lovely to have you here. I'm going to have some fun announcers with me later today, too. But for now, let's get to the Derby. We have got Chicago Style with Alita is jamming for Chicago Style, and Sweet and Lowdown is jamming for Athens. Chicago Style taking a quick first lead jammer. Alita coming into the pack and calling the jam. Both jammers scoring points there. Good morning, Kyle. Kyle loves the smell of roller derby in the morning. As a roller derby spouse, I know you mean that literally. I'm Aria Kidding Me, and I'm here with my forever Derby Date Night, Seriously, who is my forever date and forever technical director and producer and just doer of all things. And we're so happy to have you here and to be here. Bad Ash jamming for Athens, grabbing that lead jammer status. Rolly Ghost is jamming for Chicago Style. Using those tiptoes to try and get through the pack as Bad Ash is approaching the pack on a first scoring pass. Bad Ash trying to find some space on the inside, breaks through the tripod, and is through for 4 points as Rolly Ghost is being recycled to the back. Bad Ash coming around on a second scoring pass. Rolly Ghost has that star off, is trying to pass it to the pivot as Bad Ash approaches the pack on a second scoring pass. Into the pack, a star pass has been made from Chicago Style. Jammer is now Oblivia for Chicago Style. Bad Ash getting tangled up in the pack a little bit. Actually, no, Bad Ash is through the pack. Oblivia has taken the star and is still trying to get through the pack on their initial. Bad Ash through the pack again for a third time. Oblivia has gotten out of the pack and will be chasing Bad Ash down. So Bad Ash is going to have to decide if they're going to run this or if they're going to call the jam. Good morning, Dan Sherman. Happy to have you here on this early morning. Anna Turman says, go Athens, Ohio. If you're just joining us for the first time, this is Derby Date Night, and you can find us on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. Don't forget to subscribe. We are working towards our goal of getting 1,000 subscribers, and we are getting closer every day. Trickster jamming for Athens. Chicago Style. Wendy Go-Go getting lead jammer for Chicago. They're going to try to cut into that early lead that Athens has established here. Trickster trying to find some space on the inside, has got to get past one more Chicago-style blocker as Wendy Go-Go approaches the pack on a first scoring pass. Wendy Go-Go not getting through as quickly as they would like as Trickster is coming around, chasing Wendy Go-Go down. Wendy Go-Go grabs those 4 points and calls the jam. Oh, I hear a bell today. Somebody brought a cowbell. I was joking yesterday that the dancing starts more on day 2 of a tournament when people are tired, and that was proven this morning because pretty much everyone was dancing all morning long, including Sirius. You guys, Sirius was actually dancing this morning. It was fabulous. If you ever see him, don't try to get him to dance. It's a very rare occurrence and only happens spontaneously, never on command. Hailstrom jamming for Chicago Style and Lee Animal for Athens. Lee Animal getting out with that early lead jammer status. These lead jammers are establishing themselves very quickly in this game. None of them have taken very long at all. Hailstrom trying to find some space to get out, but getting held there as Lee Animal comes into the pack on their first scoring pass. Everybody takes a little bit of a tumble, but Lee Animal comes out of that pack with 4 points. Hailstrom has got that star off, has passed it to the pivot. Got a couple Chicago-style blockers in the box right now. Athens has gotten 4 more points. Another Athens. Oh, Chicago Style is filling that box up right now. Looks like a Oblivia has gone to the box as the jammer. So this will be a power jam for Athens, Ohio. More whistles, more penalties. That penalty box is getting filled with Chicago. There's one Athens skater who's in the penalty box, but that penalty box has been filled with Chicago-style blockers. I mean, we could look at penalties, but we've only had 4 jams. Let's see. So Chicago, we've got one with 2 penalties already. Athens, we have had 1 penalty. So Chicago's going to want to dial it in. It's the morning. We had a long day yesterday, and so everybody just has to remember, wait a second, what is this game? What are we playing? Let's dial it in and focus. Spicy Tequila jamming for Chicago style, and Sweet and Lowdown for Athens. Spicy Tequila up on those toe stops, trying to get through on the inside. And is through for lead jammer. I lied. That was Sweet and Lowdown for Athens, not Spicy Tequila. Sweet and Lowdown through for 4 points for Athens. Oblivia is out of the penalty box and is through on her initial. And that whistle means that is the end of the jam. Welcome to those of you who are here again after you've been here yesterday, and welcome to those of you who are here for the first time. We're happy to have you here on Derby Date Night, joining us on our date as one of our either official or unofficial third wheels. Spicy Tequila now jamming for Chicago style, and Bad Ash for Athens. Bad Ash pulling toward the front, finding some space on the outside, tiptoeing over a couple blockers to grab lead jammer for Athens. Spicy Tequila finding space on the inside to get through, and will be chasing Bad Ash down. Bad Ash just sailing through on the outside, grabbing 4 points and calling the jam. Alyssa Corliss Caldwell says, "Let's go Athens." Chicago is an hour behind us, so Chicago fans might still be waking up. Timeout has been called by the officials. And because it's Derby Date Night and it's early on a Sunday morning, I'm going to give you a couple jokes, because that's what we do here at Derby Date Night, is we like to laugh at things that are funny and even things that are not funny. What do sprinters eat before they race? Nothing. They fast. Good morning. Alita jamming for Chicago style, and Trickster for Athens, Ohio. Alita getting pushed to the outside. And Alita is through for lead jammer for Chicago. Trickster has got to find space on the outside, does so, stays in bounds, and is chasing Alita down. Alita approaching the pack on a scoring pass, using that sheer force to push through to grab 4 points and call the jam. Athens moving into that early lead, but Chicago style is gonna chase them with a vengeance. Dan says, "Shoot, I'm not in Chicago and I'm still waking up." Dan, the amount of caffeine I've already had today is it's good. It's good. Lee Animal jamming for Athens, and Rolly Ghost for Chicago style. Lee Animal is through and will be lead jammer for Athens. Rolly Ghost trying to find space on the inside. Getting pushed to the outside just a little bit. Lee Animal approaching the pack on their first scoring pass. Oh, and here we go with Chicago style. Shadow Puppet Man said, "What are you talking about? There's only Athens people on the stream." We're rooting for Chicago style roller derby. Thanks, Shadow Puppet Man, for your donation. And congratulations on your 5th super chat. Sirius has said, wow, and gave me a thumbs up. He's very impressed. True fan, true fan. Wendy Go-Go jamming for Chicago Style and Sweet and Lowdown for Athens. Sweet and Lowdown getting a little bit stuck in the pack. Wendy Go-Go takes that opportunity to pull the pack to the outside and get that lead jammer. Sweet and Lowdown chasing Wendy Go-Go down, only about a quarter track behind. These jammers are going to race to the pack. And Wendy Go-Go did end up having to call that jam pretty quickly, so was only able to grab 1 point there. Dan, you're so sweet. For a coffee refill. Thank you so much. You know that coffee refill is so appreciated. Thank you for your support of Derby Date Night, and we are so glad to be here for you. Hopefully bringing you some good derby and some good laughs or groans, depending upon how much you like the jokes. Thanks, Dan. We appreciate you. And the coffee. Hailstrom jamming for Chicago Style and Bad Ash for Athens. Bad Ash jumping out to lead jammer for Athens. Hailstrom trying to pull that pack apart at the front. Chicago Style or Athens blockers reforming around them. Here comes Bad Ash into the pack on a scoring pass, getting slowed down by a tripod of blockers from Chicago Style. Everybody getting a little bit mushed up in the pack there, but Bad Ash is able to get out after scoring 4 points. Hailstrom got pushed to the inside and is getting pulled all the way back by one of the Athens blockers. Bad Ash coming around again on a scoring pass. Star has been passed to the pivot for Chicago Style. Oblivia taking that star again, gets out of the pack, and Bad Ash decides to call it. The Smalltown Smackdown is a 2-day tournament, and one of the things we do at this tournament is we like to have each team choose a fan favorite. Now, some of these teams come from all over, and so they might not have a lot of fans here in the building. So because of that, if you want to vote for your fan favorite from your favorite team and have them be recognized later today out on the track, you can go to the Corn-Fed Roller Derby Facebook page and let them know that who you want to vote for and who you think should be fan favorite, and that would be very appreciated by whoever it is you're voting for, and we would love to have every team have a fan favorite supported by people from near and far. Spicy Tequila jamming for Chicago Style and Trickster for Athens. Spicy Tequila getting stuck in the back, but finds space to kind of sail through on the inside there to chase down Trickster, who is currently the lead jammer. Trickster calling the jam. Was Trickster able to grab any points there? It does not look like that. That was a scoreless jam. It was exciting, though. Everybody was yelling. Sometimes when the crowd gets really loud, I'm like, what am I missing? I was busy looking at my coffee. Thanks, Dan. The penalty box still continuing to be full. I feel like there's been at least one person in the box pretty much since this game started. We'll have to definitely take a look at those penalties as we keep going with this game. Lee Animal for Athens grabbing lead jammer. Alita chasing Lee Animal by about a quarter track behind. I know the score looks like Athens is pulling away, but having been here all day yesterday, these games have changed quickly and often. As both jammers are hitting the pack, I wonder if they both got some points. Let's see. Looks like Chicago Style grabbed 4 there. No points for Athens, and Athens was lead jammer on that one. I love that when jammers can do that little sneaky, like, you know what, I'm going to come in and sneak in and grab some points, and then the lead jammer doesn't get any. Like, that doesn't happen very often. Usually lead jammer goes in, gets the points, calls it, and the other person hasn't hit the pack yet. But there's a lot of different reasons why it happens, but it's something I think a lot of jammers strive for, stealing points. Wendy Go-Go jamming for Chicago Style and Lee Animal for Athens. Wendy Go-Go taking advantage of some confusion over a penalty to get out as lead jammer for Chicago Style. There are not very many Athens blockers out on the track right now. That penalty box is full, including Lee Animal from Athens. Wendy Go-Go trying to take advantage of this short, small pack and power jam to grab some points for Chicago. On a scoring pass, Wendy Go-Go has sailed through for 4 points, and Lee Animal is now back in the pack, as is her pivot. So only one Athens blocker remains in the box. Lee Animal breaking that pack apart to get out. Still on their initial. Wendy Go-Go almost out of the pack, got taken out by the pivot for Athens and sees that Lee Animal is out of the pack and calls the jam. Oh, Chicago Style pivot, or Athens pivot, 47. Jess Crazy. I said Jess Crazy's name a lot yesterday. I really enjoy Jess Crazy's style of pivoting. Usually anchoring that tripod, I've noticed. And Jess Crazy just has really good awareness of the game and awareness of where the jammer is. I've really enjoyed watching her. And Shadow Puppet Man says, points! Sweet and Lowdown jamming for Athens and Hailstrom for Chicago Style. Both jammers are just stuck in the back of this pack. A tough one to get through, but Athens and Sweet and Lowdown take that lead jammer. Hailstrom getting some Alita clearing some space out, or not Oblivia clearing some space out for Hailstrom, so Hailstrom can get out about half a track behind. Sweet and Lowdown approaching the pack is currently on a scoring pass. Jukes to the inside and taps their hips to indicate the jam is over. Was able to grab 1 point in that jam. Okay, I know Chicago Style is that's pizza. What is Athens known for? What's the food that people in Athens say, like, this is the food that we're known for? If Chicago's going to be pizza, this is the pizza versus what kind of food game? Of course, I'm going to make everything about food. I always do. Alita jamming for Chicago Style, pulling that pack to the front. Lots of people tumbling, falling down. Got people reforming around them, but Alita was able to get out and is lead jammer. Bad Ash following not far behind. So Alita is going to be racing to the pack as the pack starts to prepare for Alita to approach. Bad Ash also approaching the pack. Alita calls the jam, but both jammers were able to score points there. Chicago 2 to Athens 1. Mame Squeeze says, hi, Bad Ash. Goldie Socks has joined us. Good morning, Goldie Socks. Hope you had a restful evening and are ready for a whole nother day of Derby. Kyle says, I don't know, but every time you say Chicago Style, I really want pizza. Maybe that's why I started talking about food already this morning. Athens has a lot of craft beer. Oh, they go together. Chicago Style pizza and craft beer. It's the pizza and beer game. A lot of people enjoy a game with pizza and beer. Goldie Sucks also wants pizza. Cold pizza for breakfast. Oh, so good. Trickster jamming for Athens, being chased by Wendy Go-Go from Chicago Style. Okay, I'm going to get really obscure for a minute. If you look up Cold Pizza for Breakfast by Christine Lavin, she is a folk singer, and this song came out like 90s, 80s, I don't even know. But she sings a song that's called Cold Pizza for Breakfast, and she sings a Coke to wash it down. There's nothing in the world that I like better than eating cold pizza with you. It's the cutest song, and every time I think about Cold Pizza for Breakfast, that song runs in my head. So you should look it up and listen to it. It's an adorable song, and it's about, you know, loving your person and loving your cold pizza. Now, a Chicago-style hot dog, those have, that has chili on it, right? Is that Chicago-style? Spicy tequila jamming for Chicago and Lee Animal for Athens. Spicy tequila getting pushed to the outside after almost getting out of the pack there. Okay, I was wondering why I didn't see Lee Animal. It's because Lee Animal is in the box right now. So this is a power jam for Chicago style. But now Spicy Tequila is headed to the box. So we're going to do a Shenana Jam, and these two are going to switch spots. And Lee Animal is now coming out on the track. It's called a track, right? Shadow Puppet Man cheering for Wendy. Go, 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 go. Oh, see, Jane, I didn't know you had a broken ankle. Well, I hope that we are entertaining you on your weekend. I have broken my ankle playing, I should say I was playing pickleball, but I was playing roller derby when I broke my ankle. That'd be more embarrassing. Yeah, roller derby is like a cool way to break your ankle. But you know what? I've known a lot of roller derby players who've broken their ankles in ways that are just not roller derby. Oh, no, Spicy Tequila looks so sad. Headed to the penalty box. There's Lee Animal. Lee Animal is at the front of the pack trying to get out, getting pushed to the inside there. Ooh! Is able to get out just barely, but some great work being done by Arya Stark-Raven. Hey, we share a name, Arya. That was really great awareness and really just held Lee Animal for a really long time there. Great job, Arya. Spicy Tequila now standing in the penalty box, so we will be switching back to having two jammers, but not till the next jam because Spicy Tequila just got frozen in the box. Okay, here's what people like on their hot dogs. Shadow Puppet Man says mustard, onion, sweet relish, sport peppers? I don't know what sport peppers are. Pickle, celery, salt is a Chicago-style hot dog. I don't think I've ever tried one. Now I'm going to have to. Poppy seed bun, mustard, pickle, tomato, celery, salt, onion, little green hot sport pepper. Hot sport peppers? Okay, I gotta try this. Goldie Socks is like, stop making me hungry. Okay, I clearly need to try a Chicago-style hot dog. We can't live this close to Chicago, and I've definitely tried Chicago-style pizza, because that's deep dish, but now I'm gonna have to get a Chicago-style hot dog. Which one? So who has chili on their hot dog? What style? Who has that style? I thought this one was chili. Mustard, onion. Gonna have to try it. Oh, we're in an official review. Oh, no, we're not. It was a timeout. I'm gonna tell a joke really fast before we get started again. What has more lives than a cat? A frog, because it croaks every day. Why were the fish's grades bad? They were below sea level. That's not as good as the frog one. The frog one was good. What's Forrest Gump's password? 1 Forrest 1. New York. Yes, I think it is New York that's got chili. Sweet and Lowdown just coming up the inside to grab that lead jammer status before Spicy Tequila gets out of the box. Spicy Tequila now in the game. Sweet and Lowdown in the pack, scoring some points and calling the jam. Oh, Kyle says it might be Cincinnati. I love that so many people have different styles of food. And the one with cream cheese, that's what we used to do at like 2 a.m. after we had gone out for the night. And that's the like random vendors on the sidewalk that would put cream cheese on it. And it always tasted so good after a long Saturday night. Cincinnati has Skyline. Yeah, Skyline chili. Bad Ash out for Athens as lead jammer. Alita finding space. Getting past Hello Kitty. Nope, not Hello Kitty. Kitty. Jess Crazy. Why am I calling Jess Crazy? I don't know. All these names. So many names. Kyle appreciates my jokes today. Thanks, Kyle. We also will be streaming the last 2 weekends of the month. We're going to have games on both Saturday and Sunday, and I'm trying to think of what themes I'm going to use for my jokes during those games. So if you have any good ideas for joke themes, let me know. I know somebody has said like animals, so I'm definitely going to do like a dog and cat theme for sure for one of them, but I'm trying to think of a few more, some that I haven't done before. Trickster jamming for Athens, but Wendy Go-Go is out as lead jammer for Chicago Style. Trickster just getting out and chasing Wendy Go-Go down, but Wendy Go-Go's got a little bit of time here to try and score some points before Trickster reaches the pack. Oh, but maybe not, because Wendy Go-Go just got called on a back block and will be headed to the penalty box. Trickster and Athens now have a power jam. Cassie shouting out the ref NSO crew. We always like to shout out the ref NSO crew. We love them. They are wonderful. And this is a great crew. All the crews this weekend have been wonderful. And again, like I say, it takes volunteers to make Derby happen, and we appreciate them all so much. Nobody's moving. I'm guessing we're having a shenana jam again. Wendy Go-Go out of the box. Yes, what happened was Trickster was trying to pass the start, and looks like Trickster went to the box on an illegal contact. So now this will be a Chicago-style power jam for Wendy Go-Go and the Chicago Blockers. Wendy Go-Go. Here's no pack, and when you hear a no pack, that means you're not allowed to hit anybody. Wendy Go-Go took advantage of that to get out of the pack and grab 4 points for Chicago Style. Trickster now out of the pack and back in. Thought she got called on a penalty, but did not. Oh, did get called on a penalty on a cut track there, and so will be going to the penalty box. So this next jam will be started with a power jam for Chicago. Shadow Puppet Man sending all the good energy to Chicago Style, saying, hold strong, Chicago Style defense. Thanks, Shadow Man. We'll send all your good vibes. I always send all my good vibes to both teams, though, so I worry that it cancels each other out. Today, we've got some volunteers from Corn-Fed Roller Derby, our hosts on the cameras. We really appreciate them. We've got a couple more live cameras today than we did yesterday, and we're even going to have 3 live camera ops for the championship game later today. Sirius just looked at me surprised. I don't think I told him. So, surprise, we have lots of camera ops. But guess who we don't have for camera ops today? Our children. We made LOL really tired yesterday, and so he is staying home to help OMG with the dog. When we got home last night, OMG said, the dog was so annoying. At 13, he's learning to parent with our dog. And the dog was very happy to see us last night and very sad to see us leaving again this morning. So he's a little needy. I work from home, and he's used to going to work with me, so he gets upset whenever I leave the house. Oh, we're doing a pivot line start. Little bit of a strategy change. Oh, no, we're not really doing a pivot line start. We're just pretending. Shadow Puppet Man sending all the vibes. I love vibes. Vibes. Vibes are my favorite thing. I do most everything in my life just for vibes. Chicago style pizza with a power jam, Kyle says. Alita is lead jammer for Chicago style. Ooh, takes a big hit from... It's a Spice World with that hit to slow Alita down. Alita trying to take advantage of this power jam and does grab 4 points. Trickster is standing in the penalty box, coming out, still on their initial, though. The pack's starting to speed up a little bit as they're preparing for Alita's approach. Oh, that was beautiful offense from Athens to get Trickster out. Chicago Style was ready for Trickster, and then I don't know who did that offense. I couldn't see it, but that was so beautiful. Just coming in with her jammer, pushing everybody to the outside for Trickster to be able to sail right through and force the call off there at the end. Oh, Jane, walking on a sidewalk, stepping on a rock one way with your ankle, and the toes didn't go. Yep. My story is a bad extra point kick, but I made the point. Oh. The amount of times I just roll my ankle walking, and it always terrifies me. I'm like, did I break it again? I don't think I can break it because I have a plate in it, so it at least helps. I can break the plate. Oh, you're telling me I'll break my leg instead of the plate? Well, let's just not break that. Let's not talk about breaking. We're not going to do that. Nope, none of this. None of this. Lee Animal is lead jammer for Athens. Chicago style Hailstorm. Lee Animal coming through on a scoring pass has grabbed 4 points. Hailstorm does a beautiful little star pass there to number 4, Oblivia, who unfortunately took a little tumble and is being forced to recycle as Lee Animal's coming around on a second scoring pass. Lee Animal getting slowed down. Hops around a Chicago-style blocker, managing to stay in bounds somehow by, like, a miracle. I don't understand how these jammers stay in bounds. I think it's core strength. Something that I've never really wanted to work on very much, but, you know, it's important to have core strength if you want to be a jammer. That's why I'm an announcer. Is that what you said? I need core strength, too, for projection. You guys can't see me, but I'm like sitting up and I've got my hands on my hips. I'm being very, I'm using my core strength. I don't know. Wendy Go-Go jamming for Chicago style and Lee Animal for Athens. Oh, Mame, I don't want to know that. Wendy Go-Go is lead for Chicago style. Mame said that you can definitely break under the plate. Ask me how I know. Wendy Go-Go into the pack. Oh, getting that no pack called. Beautiful. Wendy Go-Go held her hands up and was like, I'm not touching anybody, waited for the no pack, and as soon as the no pack was called, was able to go. But that was really good awareness of like, I'm not doing any penalties here. Avoiding a penalty is, and I'm noticing that we spent so much time in the penalty box so far. These jammers, like that was really good awareness on Wendy Go-Go of being like, I'm gonna be careful here. So Wendy Go-Go getting out of the pack, but also falling, so the pack is reforming around Wendy Go-Go. And who is forced to call the jam, but Chicago style was able to grab 8 points to Athens 4 in that jam. For those of you interested in why some of our members have, or some of our chatters have green names and they've got a little wheel next to them, that's because they are our members and have just joined. We just launched memberships this weekend, and one of our new members will be winning a Smalltown Smackdown t-shirt at the end of the day today. So if you join today and become a member of either our practice squad, charter squad, or all-stars, then you would be eligible to win that shirt and also be a member of our little third squad official group and be able to have access to some special emojis and some other stuff too. Sweet and Lowdown, lead jammer for Athens. Spicy Tequila out about half a track behind. Sweet and Lowdown is going to come in, approaching the pack. Looking for some offensive help, getting a little bit slowed down. Spicy Tequila speeding to the pack, hoping that she can sneak a point or two. Athens was able to grab 3 points there. Oh my gosh, the first half is almost over. How did I not even notice that we only have 30 seconds left? Kind of like yesterday, Melody Mayhem and I just kept talking for 2 minutes after we went into halftime because we were just having so much fun chatting with you all. Vibes. See, it's all about the vibes. We're just here to have fun and watch good derby. Alita jamming for Chicago style and Bad Ash for Athens. This score also is closer than it appears. Like this you saw it yesterday. All these scores have changed so quickly. Bad Ash is lead jammer for Athens. Alita trying to push that pack to the front and break it apart, is able to do so and get out as Bad Ash comes in on a first scoring pass. Bad Ash up on the toe stops trying to push that. Oh, just pushes right through to grab 4 points and call it. It's exactly the type of thing you like to see as you're going into intermission. Athens coming out at 98, Chicago style at 50. We are going to take a short 15-minute break. During the break, you can check us out on derbydatenight.com if you want to get some merch. You can also sign up for your membership, and we will welcome you with open arms. Derby love. Welcome back to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. You are joining us for the second day of the Smalltown Smackdown Tournament. I joined a little bit early because I want to go through this bracket with you all and really talk a little bit about what happened yesterday and what we're looking at today. So as you can see on the bracket that you're looking at right now, we started the day yesterday with Black Diaspora playing Cape Girardeau Roller Derby. Then we had Cornfed playing the Rolla Rockets. So we had Bizman Bombshells and Athens, followed by Prairieland Punishers and Chicago Style. So everybody kind of got a chance to play one game. After that, they sorted themselves into the Cream of the Crop bracket and the Aw Shucks bracket. So in the Cream of the Crop, we had four teams playing for the chance to go to the championship. So last night we had Game 5 where Black Diaspora was victorious over Cornfed Roller Derby, and Bizman Bombshells were victorious over Prairieland Punishers, which means today at 5 o'clock Eastern Time, we will see Black Diaspora and Bizman Bombshells compete for the Cream of the Crop championship of the Smalltown Smackdown. Meanwhile, over in the Aw Shucks bracket, which honestly is my favorite because I just like saying Aw Shucks, we have got all the other teams kind of sorting themselves out to figure out where they're going to land at the end of the Smalltown Smackdown. In just a little bit, we're going to have our third place game between Cornfed Roller Derby and Prairieland Punishers. So that will be our third place game happening in just about an hour. What time is it? Hour and 15 minutes. And then following that, we will have our seventh place game between Rolla Rockets and whoever it is that is not victorious in this current game. Following that, at 3 p.m., Cape Girardeau will be playing the winner of this current game. And then, as I said before, at 5 p.m., we will have our Smalltown Smackdown championship game between Black Diaspora and Bizman Bombshells. So we are excited to spend the day with you. These two teams that you're watching right now, you get to see both of them again today, whether it is at 1 p.m. or 3 p.m. So you'll have a chance to see these teams again. Also, you guys kept busy during the break here. Welcome a new member of our practice squad. Third Wheels. Let's all give a great big welcome to C. Jane, who is our new member joining us with the Third Wheels and also getting entered for a chance to win that Smalltown Smackdown t-shirt that we will be announcing during the championship game. Welcome, Jane. We're so happy to have you. And KMM 3792 is really sending all the good juju and good pizza vibes to CSRD. You've got this second half. As I said earlier, the second half can go anywhere because I have seen these games be this far apart and the team that is not winning, win. So we never know where this second half is going to go. KTG has joined us to say good morning, sending all the Derby love. I love seeing all the members chatting with each other in the chat. Ooh, we should have like get-togethers for all of the members because we're all over the country. Someday we should go on a cruise. Serious, it's like, what the heck? But wouldn't that be fun? If the third wheels can get big enough, we should do something with three. We should go on, what has 3 wheels? Like ATVs or like tricycles? No, not tricycles. A parade of tricycles. I like the cruise idea better. But you know how sometimes groups of, like, when you all join something, we could, yeah, like a convention, a third wheel convention. I don't know what we would do. We would just hang out and tell jokes. That would be fun. Goldie's like, off-roading? Are you talking about off-roading? Sirius goes, you're talking about something for sure. Oh, we've got some dancing happening. Of course, it's stretching. I see more stretching than dancing right now. What are the refs doing? There was some clapping happening. People are getting excited. All right, Athens at 98, Chicago Style at 50. Lee Animal lined up for Athens and Alita for Chicago Style. Oh, seriously, we forgot to look at the penalties. We'll do that after this jam. Alita coming out quick with that lead jammer status for Chicago Style. Lee Animal trying to push that pack apart. Has just got one blocker to go past. and stays inbounds to get out as Alita comes into the pack and is through for, oh no, not through. Gets called on a track cut. And this is going to be a power jam for Athens. Athens is out and has 4 points, bringing them above the 100 mark. Woo! Look at that. Pretty. You know, it's so fun because whenever they sail through, it's because the blockers have done such a great job figuring out how to do that offense. Right now, I'm noticing Athens on the inside. They're about to just push that inside open. Ooh, opened it. Unfortunately, Animal went to the outside, and I don't think saw that beautiful spot created for them. But doesn't matter. Gonna find some space on the outside anyway. Alita back in the pack. We're gonna go the whole jam with this one since Alita was lead jammer when she went to the box. They went to the box. Lee Animal getting stuck at the back of the pack here. Alita getting stuck at the front of the pack. All the blockers really focused on defense right now. Alita stepping around, pulling that pack out to grab 4 points for Chicago Style. And that jam comes to a natural conclusion with Athens taking a real advantage of that power jam, grabbing 14 points in that jam to Chicago Style 7. Serious, can we see those penalties we talked about? So Chicago Style has got 1 skater with 3, a few skaters with 2, but overall there's pretty well spread out. Like that's what they did last time too. Athens has got a few more. We've got 1 skater sitting on 5, Indominus Hex, 1 on 4, 1 on 3. So a few more skaters that have, you know, the penalties here are a little bit more condensed. Oh, all right, Wendigo for Chicago Style and Sweet and Lowdown for Athens. Sweet and Lowdown charging through the middle there to grab that lead jammer for Athens. Wendigo takes a hit. From Indominus Hex, but was able to get back up and recover and is out, but is not going to be able to score any points as Athens is going to call that jam before Chicago Style can score any points. Cleo Smacky Jones says, let's go CSRD, you can do it. Spicy Tequila lined up for Chicago Style, and Sweet and Lowdown lined up for Athens. Sweet and Lowdown just, a cute little tiptoe around the outside. Oh, excuse me, gonna squeeze right past you. Grab lead jammer. Spicy Tequila trying to push apart this Athens trio of blockers. Keep reforming around Sweet Tequila. Sweet and Lowdown is up on toe stops, trying to swerve from side to side to find that space. Beautiful tiptoeing up the inside line to grab 4 points for Athens. Spicy Tequila trying to find some space, also going kind of from side to side, now trying to go up the middle. Sweet and Lowdown approaching the pack on a second scoring pass here. Sweet and Lowdown is really skilled on these toe stops. Like, yeah, just getting up on the toe stops and like, okay, just... KTG uses the emoji. Oh! That's exactly what it is. Spicy Tequila was almost out of the pack and took a hit from Jess Crazy, which is going to force her back to the back. Sweet and Lowdown calls the jam. Oh yeah, that is Ash. Not what? Okay, thank you for the clarification. That was Ash with the toe stops, not Sweet and Lowdown. Even so, ignore the scoreboard on that one, but it was Ash. Ash is the one that I was complimenting. Wonderful job on the toe stops there. Alita jamming for Chicago Style and Trickster for Athens. Alita trying to push that pack to the front. Takes a hit from a Athens blocker and manages to stay in bounds to grab lead jammer for Chicago Style. But it's going to be followed closely by Trickster, who is chasing Alita down. Alita coming into the pack. Sees Trickster coming and decides to call the jam. Chicago Style was able to grab 2 points and keep Athens scoreless in that jam. Lee Animal jamming for Athens and Wendy Go-Go for Chicago Style. Lee Animal pulling the pack to the front, has got to get past one more blocker, is able to stretch that pack apart and get out as lead jammer for Athens. Wendy Go-Go trying to find some space as she also is pulling the pack out, is out about half a track behind Lee Animal as Lee Animal is approaching the pack on their first scoring pass, comes into the middle of the pack and just breaks it apart, grabbing 4 points for Athens. Wendy Go-Go approaching the pack, but not going to be able to score any points because the jam has been called. Looks like we've only got 2 blockers out for Athens right now, so there are a couple sitting in the box. So Athens starting a little short on this one. And not short like me, like short a couple blockers. Hailstrom jamming for Chicago Style. Sweet and Lowdown for Athens. Sweet and Lowdown is out of the pack and racing around. Hailstrom trying to find that space as Sweet and Lowdown comes into the pack, sees space on the inside and takes it to grab 4 points. Hailstrom is taking the star off, might be looking for the pivot. It does give the star to the pivot, who will now be the jammer for Chicago Style. Sweet and Lowdown in the pack on a second scoring pass and taps her hips to call that jam after scoring 4 more points for a total of 8 for Athens, with 22 minutes left in this game. We got more people joining us. We started out a little low on viewers. I just noticed people are tuning in as they're waking up. So welcome back to Smalltown Smackdown, Day 2. We are watching Chicago Style and Athens, who are both going to play twice today. Alita for Chicago Style almost out at the front of the pack and is out at the front of the pack to be lead jammer for Chicago Style. Bad Ash jamming for Athens is currently in the penalty box, so this is a power jam for Chicago, and Alita, who gets on through for 4 points for Chicago Style. The pack is getting ready for Alita to come back around on this power jam as Bad Ash is standing in the penalty box. Alita trying to capitalize on this power jam, gets through for another 4 points for Chicago Style. Bad Ash is now out of the penalty box and is on their initial, so not currently in a scoring position. Bad Ash using those tiptoe toe stops to try and get around. Oh, that was so great. The 2 Chicago blockers were coming together, but Bad Ash was able to slide diagonally in between them before they actually came together to get through and force the call off. Did you see that, Sirius? That was really pretty. I always wonder how well you can see over your... What is that called? Rig? That's your rig? Oh, he just pointed at the screen. He's like, I can see on the screen. Penalty update. Sorry, I didn't mean to say it like that. Eric needs a penalty update. Athens at, ooh, we've got a few blockers who are getting high in penalties. Chicago Style still keeping it pretty low, but Brandy Shore is the only one who's at 4. Ooh, Wendy Go-Go grabbing that lead jammer for Chicago Style. Athens and Trickster chasing Wendy down. Trickster looked so determined there. Both jammers in the pack. Both, I think, are grabbing points there. Let's see who ended up with more. A corn cob just came over here and grabbed their water. I love that corn cobs just wander around during this tournament because we like corn here in Muncie, Indiana. When you're hosting a tournament and you're the corn-fed roller derby, you've got to just lean into the corn, but not too far. You get lost because corn mazes. Did you say amazing? Spicy Tequila jamming for Chicago Style and Lee Animal for Athens. Spicy Tequila. Nope, Lee Animal on the outside grabbing lead jammer for Athens. Spicy Tequila is bringing that pack apart at the front, but is dealing with a tripod of Athens blockers who do not want to let Spicy Tequila out, as Lee Animal is coming in on a scoring pass. Is through for 4 points. Sees that Spicy Tequila is out of the pack and calls the jam. We are less than 20 minutes left in this game. Everybody awake? I'm working on it. Seriously, I wasn't asking you, Sirius. I know you're not awake. But you need to be because you're switching these cameras, right? Alita on the line for Chicago Style. And Sweet and Lowdown for Athens. Ooh, Sweet and Lowdown jumping through to grab lead jammer there right up the middle, but Alita also finding space in the middle of the pack to get out. So we'll be chasing down. Okay, GG says my voice sounds good. I know. I think it's because Sirius got me headphones. Did you see that? That was a beautiful apex jump to grab. Did Chicago Style? Okay. I always say, if you didn't steal points, I'm going to give you points. So I give Alita points for that apex jump because I think even an attempted apex jump should be worth 1 point. Discuss in the comments if you agree. Half a point? No, we're not doing half points. I just want to give anybody who attempts an apex jump, you automatically get at least 1 point. That would make Derby so much more exciting. I need coffee, but these skaters are wired. KTG, I think it's the headphones. Did I get the medicine ball? I did. I have it right here, and I love the medicine ball. It is such a good tea, and it really does help your throat. Wendy Go-Go for Chicago Style and Bad Ash for Athens. Bad Ash is lead jammer for Athens. Wendy Go-Go out about half a track behind. Right? If Alita's jump was a moment sooner, they would have gotten it. I agree. Shadow Puppet Man rooting for Alita. Battle through. You got this, Chicago. Goldie went for coffee. What kind of coffee do you guys drink? What's your order? I'm always looking for ever since they got rid of the raspberry syrup because I used to have a latte with raspberry, but they got rid of raspberry, and I've been trying to find my coffee drink ever since. Agreed, Kyle. Jumps are my favorite. That's why I think you should get a point just for attempting it. I think more skaters would attempt more apex jumps if they knew they would get just, it's like a trying point. Yeah. Okay, I'm not going to talk about F1 again, but maybe a little bit, because they get a point for fastest lap. just a little extra point that you get just for trying to go as fast as you can. Trickster getting that lead jammer status for Athens. Coming into the pack, Oblivia took a star pass. Oh, look at Oblivia stealing those points. I love seeing a pivot stealing points. Oblivia grabbed all 4. Trickster did a great job on that. That was a real quick lead jammer, too. We're now under 15 minutes left in this game. I really love watching both of these teams. I'm excited that I get to see both of them one more time. They're really fun to watch. I feel like I'm starting to get the personalities of both of these teams. All right, Alita trying to find space, pulling that pack apart at the front, takes a little bit of a tumble to the outside line. Lee Animal sees some space on the right in the middle of the track and just kind of takes it and grabs Lead Jammer for Athens. Alita continuing to try and push up at the front. Again, Alita is working so hard. Lee Animal getting through for 4 points for Athens. Alita attempts another apex jump, but is what's the word for like shut down is what I'm trying to say by Jess Crazy from Athens. Okay, everybody falling down as Lee Animal comes into the pack, getting slowed down for the first time in this jam. Alita almost out again, getting shut down there by Spice World. Alita's gotta push. Captain Sunflower Smackdown came up to help Spice World. Jess Crazy is up there. These are hard Athens blockers to get past. Alita has got the star off and in hand. Chicago Style Pivot is up there just in case, but it is not needed. Alita is finally through. I am exhausted. Alita is doing such a great job. They are very impressive. Lee Animal coming around is on their third scoring pass right now. We've got an Athens blocker in the box as that jam ends. So we will be starting the next jam with a 1 blocker down for Athens. Oh wait, never mind. The referees just went back over to that blocker from Athens and released them from the penalty box. So the box is now clear. Sirius said, jailbreak. What would happen if somebody just left the penalty box on their own? There's so many refs and NSOs. I think that would be noticed. I don't think you can sneak. Ooh, a timeout. I would like to show off the shoes again of our fabulous jam timer. Okay, I'll do it after penalties. So we've got a few people with 2, 1 person with 4. Chicago Style is, okay, with 12 minutes left in the game. Not too bad. Athens, we've got a few more. We've got 2 skaters, Jess Crazy and Slam Funk You Up, sitting at 4, and Indominus Hex is still at 5. Indominus Hex was at 5, I think, at the beginning of the half. So Indominus Hex has really tightened it up and been playing clean. Thanks, Goldie. Goldie says, you are doing great, Derby Date Night. Appreciate you. Oh, jokes. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I wanted to talk about the amazing shoes. Can you zoom in on those shoes, Sirius? Because they have glitter on them, and I just need people to see the amazingness that are these shoes. Look at these shoes. Sorry, we're having a shoe break. Look at how gorgeous those shoes are. Love them. Okay, I guess we can get back to Derby and not as much. I don't really wear heels much anymore because of my ankle break, so I admire those who still can. You won't want to talk for a week after this. Goldie, I almost took tomorrow off from work because my job is talking, and I do a lot of it, but I didn't. So we'll see how it goes. We actually are taking next weekend off. Sweet and Lowdown for Athens is out and lead. Spicy Tequila did a very quick star pass to Oblivia, who has gotten out. I missed that star pass. I bet it was beautiful. Sweet and Lowdown getting through on the inside and calling the jam after scoring 4 points. You'll see James says I'd break an ankle again. That's my worry, too. Although I will say, Goldie, I know that you're saying you won't want to talk for a week, so we're taking next weekend off so I can rest my voice. Actually, I'm getting together with some friends for a karaoke night. It's not really saving my voice, is it? So no streaming next weekend, but then the next 2 weekends after that, we'll be live on both Saturday and Sunday for 2 weeks in a row. So that'll be fun for June. We'll be doing different games, 4 different games, 8 different teams. We're really looking forward to that. That is Bad Ash, lead jammer for Athens. Wendy Go-Go is trying to get out of the pack. Whew, these Athens blockers are not making it easy. Bad Ash in the pack on a first scoring pass, getting slowed down by these Chicago-style blockers. Great job. I think the blocking has really dialed in this second half. The scoring is not happening as quickly as it did in the first pass. Wendy Gogo not able to score any points for Chicago Style as that jam is called. Jennifer Bennett says that we should come to Athens and stream. We would love to have you. Okay, where in Ohio is Athens? Like, how far are we talking? We still have a few years where we're a little limited with how far we can travel because teenagers, OMG and LOL, unfortunately, are still a little bit young to stay home alone. When they're in college, though, all bets are off. We can go anywhere. But, yeah, how far is Athens? How far of a drive is that for us from Muncie? Trickster for Athens and Hailstorm for Chicago Style. Does anybody from Chicago Style know where Hailstorm's name came from? I'm just curious. I'm wondering if there's like a story behind it. Hailstorm getting pushed to the inside and getting pulled all the way back, taking that star off. Might be preparing to pass to, I think that's Oblivia again. Oblivia is taking all the star passes today as Trickster comes in on a scoring pass. Just a beautiful like weave in and out and grabbing 4 points and calling the jam before Oblivia can come around and score any points. You know, Oblivia has been doing a great job as pivot, always being in the right spot, grabbing the star when needed, and getting the jam called off. And that's really the goal of the pivot whenever they take a star pass. Southeastern, 4 hours. Okay, we're traveling 4 hours in a couple weeks to South Shore. So that's within our, Sirius says 3. He's being clarify, it's 3. 3, 4, it's the same to me. 3 and 4 hours, kind of the same. Not to him, because he's driving. Very family-friendly and dog-friendly. Bring them all. That would be so much fun to bring the dog to one of these. Oh, the crowd is going crazy for B, who I have not seen take the star for Athens, which is why I think the crowd's going crazy. But B is just coming out, grabbing lead jammer immediately, and is now on a scoring pass. Spicy Tequila getting pushed to the inside, still on her initial. B is through for 4 points for Athens. Love seeing a jammer come out and jam who I haven't seen jam before and grab lead jammer and grab some points, but Spicy Tequila is not going to make it easy. She is out of the pack and is going to be looking to get that call off. B does so after going through the pack and grabbing another 4 points. Ooh, I'm getting some dirt. Hailstorm's first name is... Oh, Kyle keeps telling Debbie Darko I need to dress up the dog as a corn cob. Boomer would be the cutest little corn cob because he actually looks like a little bit like a hot dog. He's like black with some brown markings. Alita is out as lead jammer for Chicago Style. I need to post a picture on our Facebook page of our dog Boomer. He's a Boston Terrier pug mix, and he's like this adorable, dorky-looking, kind of a little bit like Dobby from Harry Potter. Always looks guilty. He's adorable. We love him. Hailstorm's first name is Haley. Oh, that makes sense. Thank you. Thank you for the information. Official timeout. Would that make him a corn dog? Yes, I believe it would. The kids have called him burnt sausage before. Yeah, because our friend Frida Brallo from Arizona used to be the boys' nanny, actually, and she liked to name her pets after food. So dog named Pepper, cat was named... I don't remember what her cat was named. But anyway, they were like, why did we name our dog Boomer? Don't we name all of our animals after food? So they wanted to name Boomer Taco or Burnt Sausage. And... we actually named him Boomer before the whole Boomer thing happened. He's kind of old. He's more gray. He's more gray now than Burnt Sausage. He used to be more like black and brown, and now he's like black and gray. He's a Boomer. Oh, Boomer's a Boomer. He is a little grumpy, too. And he gets confused, forgets when he's eaten. We shouldn't make fun of our dog. Sirius goes, yeah, we should. I would love to bring him to something sometime. Officials officially officiating. Ooh, I like that. Shout out, Puppet Man. I know you didn't even send us a super chat, but so can we zoom in on the officials a little bit here? Look at them officiating. I'm having so much fun talking to you guys that I keep forgetting to tell my jokes, and I know that's why you come here. It's not for the derby, it's for the jokes. What do you call a fish without an eye? Fish. Why shouldn't you use a broken pencil? It's pointless. What do you call a pig that practices karate? A pork chop. Which bear is the most condescending bear? A panda. What kind of noise does a witch's vehicle make? Broom, broom. But I'm just really proud of myself because Shadow Puppet Man said that in emojis, and I was able to. We're on the same wavelength. All right, Wendigo jamming for Chicago style with 7 minutes left in this period. Bad Ash grabbing lead jammer for Athens, but Wendigo is passing. Wait, who is lead? Bad Ash is lead, but Wendigo is in front. What's gonna happen? Ooh, that was really smart. Oh, unfortunately, that did not. I see what Bad Ash was trying to do there. She was telling her blockers to get to the front, and as soon as she got close to the Chicago blockers, started calling it. Unfortunately, did not get in front of anybody's hips to grab any points, but that was really smart thinking. Shay says the jokes. I can't. I forgot one. What's brown and sticky? A stick. Don't think like that. If you don't know what kind of jokes we tell here, they are not what you think they're going to be. Trickster grabbing lead jammer for Athens. Hailstorm coming out about half a track behind. Trickster approaching the pack on a scoring pass, getting through on the outside. The Squawking Bird says it's actually 3.5 hours serious. Actually, if Athens does want to, or if anybody wants to invite us, we do have a form on our website that you can fill out if you are interested in having us come. We usually announce where we're going about 1 or 2 weeks before the following month is when we announce our schedule for the next month. It is pinned on our Facebook page, Sirius says. So if you want that interest form, so it's up at the top of the Facebook page, and it's a pinned post. Lee Animal pulling that pack to the front, trying to grab lead jammer for Athens, and is able to do so. Spicy Tequila is in that pack, looking for some help from her blockers, is weaving back and forth as Lee Animal is approaching the pack on a scoring pass. We're quickly approaching 5 minutes left in this game. A star pass has happened, so Spicy Tequila has passed the star to Arya Stark Raven. Name and friend. Lee Animal is scored 4 points and is coming around on a second scoring pass. Arya is trying to get through the pack with a little bit of a spin there. And some toe stop work. Beautiful. To get through, Lee Animal is also through for 4 points for Athens. Sees Arya Stark coming towards the pack and calls the jam. If you want to vote for a fan favorite, I have just been told that there are 5 teams out of the 8 teams that are here that don't have any votes for fan favorite. So if you want to vote for a skater from your team, please go on to Corn Fed Roller Derby's Facebook page. You can find the virtual program, and you can just, throw a couple dollars their way and vote for a fan favorite. Yours just might win. If you want to make sure that one of your skaters gets an award from this weekend, you can go on there and throw a fan favorite their way. Ooh, that was so pretty. Was that Sweet and Lowdown? Just Oh, that was beautiful. Athens was able to steal points even without being lead. Anna said, nice tricks, and I realized, like, that's a really cool derby name. Like, I mean, I liked it as Trickster, but, like, nice tricks. She did tricks. Get it? I say get it a lot. Like, do you get it? Do you get it? Do you? Wendy Go-Go jamming for Chicago and Bad Ash for Athens. Shay loves watching Sweetie skate. Oh, Wendy Go-Go is laughing, just trying to get through these. She's like, oh, come on. Let me find some space here. Oh, these blockers are so difficult to get through. Bad Ash also having some trouble at the back of the pack, trying to get past these Chicago-style blockers. Tasha Fierce and company holding Bad Ash. Wendy Go-Go is out and has gotten through. Athens coming back to help Bad Ash get out. They're able to do so as Wendy Go-Go comes around on a first scoring pass. Wendy Go-Go weaving through the pack. I am always impressed with jammers who can call a jam while they are falling. Like, if I was falling, I don't think I would think to actually call the jam. 2 minutes left in this game. As I always do at the end of the game, if you saw one of your skaters doing a wonderful thing, go ahead and shout them out in the comments. Let us know what you saw somebody doing that was wonderful. And hopefully then when the skaters will watch it later, they get to hear all the nice things you had to say about them. Athens has eclipsed the 200 mark. Okay, looking at the bracket too. After this jam, we're going to look at the bracket and see where we might be heading after this. Trickster being Trixie coming out on the outside line. Oh, Trickster is going so fast. So fast. This is a power jam because Hailstorm was sent to the box at the beginning of that jam on a forearm. Trickster getting in the pack but getting pushed to the outside and is forced to recycle. Trying to find space, getting some help from the blockers. Mame Squeeze says, hi, perfect storm. Jennifer, both of these teams have flames on their jerseys. You're right. They're twin. No, they wouldn't be twin flames. I didn't like that documentary. That was a weird documentary. But they're like, that's something. That's something special. I don't know what. Serious goes, it's hot. What are you, Paris Hilton? Fight of the Flames. Battle burns. Okay. Jennifer, you're much better at this than we are. You're hired. DS watching from Chattanooga, cheering for Chicago. Go Doom. Shay Rahim, Trixie's makeup is always amazing. I was noticing that. It makes Trixie look so intimidating. Trickster has also competed as a figure skater. You know what? That makes sense. I could see the agility needed, like, to be a really good jammer. Like, that figure skating experience would really come in handy. Alita jamming for Chicago style and Lee Animal for Athens. Alita just, oh, that was gorgeous. She was like, they were like using multiple levels there to get through. It was just, Alita is one of my heroes, I think. I really enjoy watching Alita skate. Lee Animal is out and about half track behind Alita, who has gotten through for 4 points for Chicago style. I really like Chicago style's style. I feel like it is really, what's the word, like spunky, very like gritty. Like they're just gonna, oh, that was a big hit. Alita calling the jam before Lee Animal can come and score any points. And that is the end of the game. Serious, you're being so serious to show me when things are over because yesterday we forgot and didn't pay attention. Mame Squeeze 48, that makes sense with some of the amazing moves used. Yeah, it totally does. Moves to use to get through the pack. Well, thank you all for being here. Shadow Puppet Man with another super chat. We love it. Love to see it. Pizza fire, burn, burn, burn. All right, great job for both Athens and Chicago style. You are going to see both these teams again today. We are going to have the, let's see, Rolla Rockets versus Chicago will be playing at 1 p.m. And Cape Girardeau will be playing Athens at 3 p.m. So I'm hoping we'll see you all in the chat again. But stick around. Right now, in about 30 minutes, you are going to see Cornfed versus Prairieland Punishers. We'll be back. Thanks for watching Derby Date Night. Welcome back to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. You are joining us for our third place game of the Smalltown Smackdown. As usual, you've got me, Aria Kidding Me, on the mic, and my partner in Derby and life and everything, seriously, pushing all the buttons behind the scenes. And we've got Coach Eric from Circle City and IJRD here to announce with us today. Hi, Eric.
Hello, hello. Good morning.
Nice to have you join us, not virtually today.
I know.
But to join us in person. Well, just like that whistle blowing means we are about to get started with this third place game. Corn-Fed we know pretty well since we've done quite a few of those games, but Prairieland is a new team to us. And we start our game with an official timeout.
That was very quick.
You know what I guess this is? Because I do NSO sometimes. There's something with the scoreboard.
Always.
Yeah. That is the only reason to have an official timeout this quickly. But that means I get to talk to you a little bit about a few things. Oh, we're dancing already? The game hasn't even started yet and we're dancing. This is actually, did you know today is Goldie Blocks, who is currently lined up on the inside line. This is her last game that she is going to do with Corn-Fed.
I did not.
She's retiring after this game. This is her last one. B Squared might also be, I didn't talk to B directly, but B Squared is also retiring after this season. But I don't know if she's going to play in one more game before she retires.
I know I was going to ask you when Mel's last game was.
Mel's last game is in 2 weeks from today.
Okay.
And we will be streaming it here. Yeah,
I will be here.
Yes. I hate it when people retire, even though, like, it happens, but, you know, it's always tough. SM Claw jamming for Prairieland Punishers and Ultra Ego for Corn-Fed. KTG, let's go Corn-Fed. Goldie Sox showing all the Derby love. M is rooting for the officials. I'm always rooting for the officials. SM Claw is lead jammer for Prairieland Punishers. Ultra Ego is there a star pass? Did a star pass happen? SM Claw, 4 points. No, Ultra Ego has not passed the star. Pure Poly, she's trying to. Pure Poly is the pivot, and she's looking, but has not yet done that. SM Claw coming around on a second scoring pass. SM Claw weaving in, weaving out, and getting past Pure Poly, who has now taken that was a great star pass. Perfect positioning by Pure Poly there to take the star. And we'll see if SM Claw is going to try and score a few more points before calling it off. Look at that.
Full 4.
There you go. Just like that, 12 points on the board for Prairieland Punishers.
I guess I'm just used to the retirement thing because of the juniors, so I lose players every year.
Oh, you lose them all the time with the juniors. I really had fun about, was it a month ago that we got to announce for the juniors? That was really fun. Oh. They're so talented, those juniors.
Oh. Off to regionals next weekend.
Okay, Vet Guy 93 says, punish them, punish them. Who are we punishing, Vet Guy?
Oh, yeah.
Who are you rooting for? I always root for both teams. Ed, grabbing lead jammer status for Corn-Fed Roller Derby. I can't see who's jamming for Prairieland. Beatrix taking a push from Barbarian, able to come back in as Barbarian did go out of bounds, so is now out. Miss Adventure has come through for 4 points. We're going to see if she's going to let Beatrix try and score any points. Looks like we're going to run it. Ed sees the space on the inside. Lots of tumbling down on the ground. Beatrix getting stuck in the pack. And Ed just jumps right up that inside line to grab 4 more points for Corn-Fed. Prairieland came out strong, and they were like, okay, here's 12 points. I think Ed is trying to say, I want to give 12 right back to you. Beatrix getting pulled all the way back by Alexecutioner as Ed is in the pack trying to match Prairieland's score, and does so. We now have a tie game. Oh, Punishers, of course, says Vet. You know, that would make sense. We've been doing a lot of games, so you'll have to forgive me.
What, you didn't memorize all 8 rosters?
Of course, that's what I've been doing all year long. Just getting ready for this. Miss Adventure has now scored 16 points, but Beatrix has scored 4, so it is still a tie game. Good morning, Sierra. I actually talked to your mom, SM Claw, this morning, and I mentioned that you were giving her all the love in the chat.
That's a lead change.
Oh. That's a lead change. Did you hear that yesterday when you were listening?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Mel and I were having way too fun with the button. Sirius took away our button privileges at one point. But that is a lead change. Corn-Fed is now up by 1 point. Oh, we have only got 2 blockers out on the track for Prairieland right now, so that penalty box also looks like has a Corn-Fed blocker in it. Hashtag Smash Tag is out there blocking for Prairieland, along with Nurse Ratchet. Ooh, that's a strong duo that little Addie Adderall is going to have to try to get through here. But Addie's going to have a little bit more of a chance because Spite Mare from Prairieland is headed to the penalty box. So Addie's going to have a power jam with Corn-Fed Nurse Ratchet having to let Addie go. Addie will now be on a scoring pass as she's coming in, and she's going to have three blockers to get past. Taking a push to the inside from Nurse Ratchet, having to reform to the back. Getting some help from Goldie Blocks. Nurse Ratchet pushing Goldie Blocks out of the way, just like, no, go. You're in my way. Everybody's just kind of like jockeying for position. Executioner headed to the box. Addie continuing to push. I mean, the Prairieland Punishers, considering they were down on blockers this entire jam, they really shut down that power jam for Adderall. Spite Mare is back in the pack now.
Those first two were really good.
Yeah. Nurse Ratchet and hashtag Smash Tag. Yeah, they're very strong. Spite Mare is out. Addie sees Spite Mare coming and calls the jam, but did grab, looks like, 2 points.
3.
Goldie Sock says Goldies unite. Okay, so for Prairieland, there is a Goldie Rocks. For Corn-Fed, there's a Goldie Blocks. And then we have, as a third wheel member, Goldie Socks.
Oh, gosh.
We have 3 Goldies.
I know. There's one place for Circle City, so I have 4.
Oh, yeah, there is one for Circle City,
like,
too.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, earlier I was saying that we should go on a cruise, like all the third wheel members, because I want to do a convention. Now I'm also going to do a convention for all the Goldies. Wait, that's 2 conventions for Goldie Socks. She gets to go both on the third wheel convention and the Goldie convention.
There you go.
Ultra Ego getting lead jammer for Corn-Fed. Freebie jamming for Prairieland Punishers. That pack is all jumbled up. That is not 2 separate packs of blockers. That is 1 pack of a lot of different blockers. Ultra Ego on a scoring pass. Kyle, you seeing your spouse and forever derby date out there doing some great stuff on the top of the apex, holding that tripod down. Debbie Darko. Ego is through for 4 points. Goldie calls it a GoldieCon. I love it. Ego has scored 4 points for Corn-Fed. Corn-Fed and Debbie Darko, with holding down that tripod, really have done a great job of holding Freebie. Ego through for another 4 points for Corn-Fed. Star Pass has been made. Rough Tough Cluff now jamming for Prairieland. I really like saying Rough Tough Cluff, if you can't tell. It's so fun to say.
Yeah, you were on it yesterday.
You been noticing anything about the penalty box? It's empty right now. That's
empty. We met a few skaters actually at Pride yesterday that came down between their games or after their games, and Robin was in the tent with us at the
really?
at Pride, and she was like, "I'm running the penalty box tomorrow. I don't want to see any of you."
No, do not come to the penalty box. SM Claw jamming for Prairieland and Misadventure for Corn-Fed. SM Claw with that little hop right to grab that lead jammer very quickly. Ed trying to get some help from Pure Polly, who opened up some space for her on the inside line. Ed's being chased down by a couple Prairieland Punishers blockers. Polly taking a penalty, headed to the box.
Failure on that one.
Ed coming in, forces SM Claw to call, but not before Prairieland is able to score 4 points. Those of you just joining us here on Derby Date Night, you are able to support us in lots of different ways. We do this for free. We show this to you for free. There is no obligation to pay any sort of money, but if you decide you want to support our stream monetarily, you can do so by sending us a super sticker, a super chat, or joining the Third Wheels, and you can see the Third Wheels in the chat. Eric, who is here announcing, is a Third Wheel, and one of the Third Wheels who joined this weekend will be winning a shirt. Mm-hmm.
Who doesn't like a free shirt?
I know. It's right over there. See? It's up there. Just sitting there waiting for somebody. Beatrix grabbing lead jammer for Prairieland. Beatrix coming into the box. Where's the Corn-Fed jammer? Are they in the box?
Nope. Just stuck in the back.
Oh, it's because Addie, she had the cover off. Addie is... Where is the cup? It's in her hand. I was like, I can't. She's got it really crumpled up in there.
So you got to be careful. That's a penalty if you did a little too tight.
Oh,
Try to hide
really?
it.
It is. Yeah, you're not supposed to hide it.
Yep.
You can still see it, though.
She's close.
Yeah, Beatrix has gotten 4 points, is on a second scoring pass right now. Addie is now out of the pack. Beatrix also out of the pack. Going to have to make a decision here on if she's going to call. Yep, she's going to call it. Oh, that's a tie. Is a tie considered a score change? Serious?
Telling you, need the cha-ching. I like the cha-ching.
I like the cha-ching.
You're getting your money's worth when it's anytime it's a tie game.
Yeah, but we're going to have fun after this because now that we've realized we have sound effects, I think the next couple... We're not streaming next weekend, so we'll have 2 weeks to play with all the sound effects. Sirius just goes, oh, really? Oh, I have a list, Sirius, of all the things we're going to do.
Official timeout.
Official timeout. You know what that means, Eric?
Jokes.
Yeah.
The best things ever.
No. 2 guys walked into a bar. The 3rd guy ducked. That's a classic. Did you hear about the actor who broke his leg on stage? He's still in the cast.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
That one's bad.
Yeah, it was.
Back to action quick, though.
Ooh, a different sound for a tie and for a palindrome score. Yes, we need a special palindrome sound. We've been having fun with the palindromes. See, Jane, she is our newest third wheel member. Just joined in the last game.
Spitmore out quickly.
Ultra Ego has that star off. Might be looking for B squared to pass that star to. Nope, just. Oh no!
Track it,
penalty. Yeah. Ultra Ego headed to the penalty box. Spitmare now has a power jam with Prairie Land Punishers. Wait, who got a penalty? A blocker. Spitmare did not get a penalty.
That was Stellosaurus Rex with a sneaky little move on the inside to pull the track cut.
I used to love that as a blocker. That was my favorite. See KTG and Goldilocks using our member-exclusive emojis for joke alert whenever we tell those jokes. Spitmare already having scored 8 points coming around. Addie is, or that's Ego. Ego is standing and re-entering the pack now. I can't remember Ego's. Is Ego still on her initial? Or is she scoring points right now? I didn't.
I think this is still initial because of the track cut.
Oh, okay. So she wasn't out of the engagement zone when the track cut happened?
No.
Okay. Now she's out. You're right. Yep. That was the initial. So now is in scoring position. You have to get 20 feet away from the pack before that pass is considered completed. If you go to the box before you have gotten out of the pack, you have not completed that pass. However, if you are in a scoring pass, when you go to the box and you're currently engaged in the pack, you actually have points in the pocket when you go to the penalty box. So like you may have gotten 2, you may have gotten 4, but you don't get awarded those points until you have completed the pass. So if you come out of that penalty box, you score. Even if you already had all 4 points, you're still going to have to get back through the pack again, and then those points will be awarded to you.
Yeah. Or if the jam ends.
Or if the jam ends, true.
Team timeout. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Lead change.
Lead change. Prairie Land Punishers.
That was a big one.
That was a really big one. They were tied, and then 12 points to 0. That'll change that score quite a bit. Now, if you want to or don't want to hear that sound, that means you're either hoping for lots of lead changes or you're like, oh, no, I don't want to hear that sound again.
I'm not coaching. I want to hear it all the time.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, if you're coaching, you don't want to hear that. The more you hear that, the more stressful the game is. It is kind of a stressful sound, too.
It's fun when I'm coaching a game and my watch is telling me that I'm doing a great job of working out.
Right.
When I'm standing there.
Right. My favorite thing, I travel for work a lot, and my watch always tells me that I need to stand when I'm on the plane.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, oh, you need to stand. I'm like, no, the fasten seatbelt sign is on. I can't. Doesn't everybody's watches tell them to stand at 10 minutes to the hour? So technically everybody on the plane that has a watch is being told to stand.
Oh, one hand.
Freebie. Okay, tell us the rule about one hand that Freebie just used.
Yep, so one hand out of bounds is not out of bounds.
Correct.
As long as everything else is good.
One hand is allowed to go.
Your elbow or any other part of your body is out, then you are out of bounds.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Pure Polly slowing down Freebie. That was beautiful. Goldie kind of slowed her down, and then B came. Oh, that was just. And then P. your Polly came in and helped with that slowdown. That was great. But 2 more points for Prairieland Punishers. That guy, great jam by Spite Mare. That was a few jams ago, I think. Every jam is a great jam by Spite Mare, right? That's just a great name. Barbarian dashing up the inside, takes a hit from #SmashTag, but shakes it off and just keeps on going. So Cornfed lead jammer for this one. SM Claw not going to make it easy, though. Getting through. Barbarian through for 4, running around, looking to the coach to see, are we going to run this or are we going to call it? Looks like we're going to run it. SM Claw getting held. Nope. Sneaks up that inside. Grabs 4 points of their own. Barbarian, I love those little cuts.
Yeah.
Those cuts to the inside. So Barbarian grabbed 4 more points for Cornfed and called the jam.
I'm with you. The strategy during a tournament is different than like when you're playing a regular game and you need point differentials.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's worth a shot sometime to trade those points just to see if you can trap that jammer longer.
Right? Yeah, exactly. Penalty box still empty.
Yeah, this one's been pretty low.
Yeah. I haven't engaged with the chat much. Who's all here? Shout us out. Tell us where you're from, who you're watching, or if you're just here for some good old Derby Date Night jokes. Are you rooting for the jokes? Are you rooting against the jokes?
Always 4.
I have so many jokes this time. I think I'll have some in the pocket for the next Derby Date Night too.
There we go.
Tournaments I don't feel like take as many timeouts, so I haven't had as many jokes during this tournament as I usually do.
I think today you will.
Ego up the outside on those toe stops to grab lead jammer for Cornfed. Beatrix jamming for Prairieland. Getting held there by Goldie Blocks. Finds some space on the inside and tiptoes out of the pack as Ego's coming in the pack on a scoring pass. Getting slowed down there. And calls the jam before any points can be scored by Prairieland. That guy watching from Decatur, Illinois. Okay, how close is that to, how do you say that? Mayora?
Oh, I have no idea.
Maroa, Illinois? That's where Prairieland Punishers are from. Is it Maroa or, it looks like Maroa.
I'm from the Midwest. I don't trust any spellings because I know how all the cities in Indiana are. So
what is it? Well, yesterday we were talking about Missouri and how all the cities do not sound the way that they look.
Because I got in trouble for saying DeKalb instead of DeKalb.
Yeah, Adrian or Melody made me say it yesterday, and I said it wrong.
I did too, and I've lived here my entire life. So.
Serious, guess who's here? Niels is here from the Netherlands, catching us live. We love it when you can catch us live, Neil. Spite Mare through for, penalty for Spite Mare. No. Oh, that was just, I love it when the jammers look at the whistle and they're like, wait, was that lead or did I get a penalty?
Multiplayer in the pack.
Mm-hmm. That's what that whistle was. M is rooting for jokes from Lewisburg, Pennsylvania before heading out to NSO a Pride bout this afternoon. Who's playing, M? You might have told us yesterday, but just wondering. Okay, that guy's helping. Maroa.
Yes, yeah. Nope, I would have never gone there.
Thank you, Vet Guy.
You can tell you've been in the Midwest for a while, though, because it says Lewisburg, and you almost said Louisburg because of Louisville.
I almost did. You're right. Well, I've had so many people correct me on my pronunciations that I'm starting to. I think I'm starting to get it. You know.
Oh, he's close.
Clayton said you said Maroa right. Woohoo! See, I said I'm still starting to get it. Maroa's about 15-20 minutes from Decatur. Freebie finding some space on the outside to grab lead jammer, but is going to be chased down by Alexecutioner. I apologize again for all of everybody's Alexas whenever Alexa is jamming. And Freebie calls the jam. Was Freebie able to get any points there?
I thought for sure she might run it, get her friends out the box.
Oh, yeah. A little bit of confusion at the end of that jam. That's where they practice. They're from Central Illinois, Decatur, Bloomington, Champaign, Springfield, Eureka. Did you ever see the show Eureka?
No.
It's a really good show. I think it's on, you don't watch TV. Okay, we'll have a whole another conversation about that.
Yeah, I'm not a TV guy.
Eureka was on Sci-Fi Channel a long time ago, and it's a nerdy show. If you like nerdy stuff, it's a really, really good fun show. Oh, we're going to time out again. Oh, Clayton says Freebie is my daughter. Freebie's doing a fabulous job. We're enjoying watching Freebie quite a bit.
Oh, review. Okay, we have an official review.
Who's reviewing?
Looks like Cornfed.
Oh, I wonder what we're reviewing. We'll find out. Hopefully somebody will come over and tell us. What do you call it when a group of apes starts a company?
Oh, that's a good one. I don't know.
Monkey business.
Oh my God.
That's not good. These aren't good at all. Oh, Dylan's sending some love to Beatrix from Springfield. Oh. Dylan, I'm gonna put you back on the screen in a second, because right now Sirius wants us to look at the penalties, but we'll put you back up in a sec. So Prairieland sitting with Kat Von Deviant has 3, and then a couple singles out there, so not too bad so far, with 12 minutes left in this first half. Cornfed, Lexa's got 3, and we've got a few others just spread out about there. Nobody in too much danger yet.
No, it's pretty thin. That's nice.
Yeah. All right, Sirius, can I go back to featuring Dylan? Whoops, I did it again. Okay.
There you go.
He gets mad at me because I keep clicking it too many times. See, he gave me power this time. I'm allowed to click things to feature them, and I don't know if he realizes how much power he gave me here. He said mistakes were made. Let's see, for example, I can feature Goldie Socks using one of our Derby date night exclusive emojis to say, joke alert, it's time for some jokes. I wanted to buy a pair of camouflage pants. I was looking everywhere, and I couldn't find any.
Those are good camouflage pants.
Why are elevator jokes so classic and good?
Oh, gosh.
They work on many levels. I got a groan from Sirius. I have an inferiority complex, but it's not a very good one. Okay, take note of our jam timer. Showing off their skills in those dang heels, currently on 1 foot. Of course, they stopped as soon as I said it.
I think that's a pain relief measure. I've stood around on derby tracks for days at a time in this. I don't know how. I don't know how.
Yeah.
Good running shoes.
See, I think I would have a really hard time being a jam timer because I'm so silly and goofy that I would have and I interact with people way too much. I think that I would not be, usually when I NSO, I kind of stay off of the main area because I think I'm just too much of a distraction. I get way too silly for an NSO sometimes. Goldie Sock says an elevator that goes to no floors is just a closet.
That was good.
How long would you be in the closet before you realized it's not an elevator? I'm going nowhere. Aww.
Jam timing is my thing, so I love doing that.
Yeah, do you? I don't think I've ever seen you do that. Oh, Victoria, it is Goldie Block's final match, which I can't believe it. Mama says, kick some butt, Goldie. Goldie, we love you. Number 77 out there right now. Clearly taking the lead. She's talking to the whole pack, telling them what we're going to do. Goldie's always... I got to skate with Goldie for a few years. We were in the same pack for a while, and really enjoyed skating with her, and she's definitely going to be missed. She's been in the derby community for a long time. Even back when Anderson had a team, maybe even the Renegades before that. She's been doing so much.
Yeah, I love Goldie.
I do too. She's very well known around here. Barbarian coming out with lead jammer for Cornfed.
That's going to be close. Jammers ready to come back in. Good timing on that, though. It's the best when your jammer gets out and they're like, oh, well, the other jammer's coming. Like, well, good. We got nothing else to do.
I call that a blocker break. Pack starting to spread apart. They're going to have to bridge. That was a lot of space between those two packs there. Freebie is out. Barbarian is through and calls for 4. Did they get 4 points?
And
3.
the toe stop goes
2.
away.
Oh, there's a toe stop on the. Oh,
Just went
Barbarian.
Barbarian's
Oh, the
toe
other
stop.
team gave Barbarian their toe stop back. These elevator jokes detract from the serious issue of broken escalators. The good news is they're not really broken. They're temporarily stairs.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Stairs and escalators, closets and elevators. Ultra Ego jamming for Cornfed and Freebie for Prairieland Punishers. Wait, that's SM Claw.
Yep.
That's SM Claw for
That is
the
definitely
Punishers,
Claw.
who is grabbing that lead jammer status. Ego is going to chase behind, though. Oh, SM Claw. Good job there. Nobody came and told us what the official review was.
They did not.
Since nobody told us, I'm going to guess it was a zebra on the track. I don't know.
See that?
There are like a lot of zebras on the track right now, so that's probably a bad. We'll just make up the most crazy things possible. There were 10 blockers out in the last jam. That's what that official review was. I don't know. I'm just making serious. Is like you've lost it. M says such uplifting topics. Oh my God, I get it. Uplifting for the stairs and the elevator. Ed is out as lead jammer. Freebie is going to follow close behind, taking a little push from hashtag smash tag. This is not a very full group of blockers as Freebie is coming around on a scoring pass.
A lot of people going to the box.
Running into her own blocker. Oh, it's the worst. When you get slowed down. You know, it happens. There's a lot of bodies out there on the track. But Freebie is through for 4 points as Ed comes around on another scoring pass. That corn-fed box is just full. Like, really full. Alexa is standing, and then you've got 2 other blockers sitting.
Close to having a queue at that point.
Right? Beatrix matching Ed point for point on this one. Ed is through. Seems like Ed's just going to run it on this one.
Just trying to clear that box, I think.
Yeah. We've got less than 10 minutes left in this half. See, Jane says, Derby peeps are funny? What? Yeah, we'll check penalties before we go to break, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
that will
Ed.
have changed.
Oh, my gosh. So many penalties. Like, they're just all happening all at once. Okay, Cornfed has got to dial these in. Ed is still lead. Beatrix, they've matched each other, 12-12 at this point. And Ed decides to call the jam with, I think, 1 second left. That was interesting.
It's a focus jammer.
Yeah, it was a focus jammer, but I think you're right that maybe Ed was trying to clear the penalty box, but then it just got filled up again, and it was like, okay, let's just... Can we see corn-fed penalties real quick, serious? I know I said before halftime, but... Oh, it's still not that bad. Wait, that's Prairieland. Also still not that bad.
Horrible.
Not as bad as it felt with that last jam, so...
No, I think that was a no-pack situation, so you had a couple of people create that. So it was a couple of destructions and then a couple failures. So
Spitmare wrapping around B squared to stay in bounds and get out as lead jammer. Ego jamming for Cornfed, finding space on the inside to get out, about half track behind Spitmare, who's approaching the pack on a scoring pass. No pack getting called. Everybody got to get back together. They're spreading out a little bit, and the jam is called after Prairieland gets 4 more points.
Seen that no-pack situation send 4 people to the box all at the same time.
You have?
Yeah.
Like
I watched
2 from
an entire
each?
team just stand there
when
they called no pack and they were in the back. And if the team in the front doesn't have to move, they just have to stop. The team in the back has to regain that closeness. And man, they all stood there and they were just like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
A no pack can be really confusing when you're out there on the track just because you're thinking about so many things at once. Barbarian jamming for Cornfed, and is that Freebie? Freebie grabbing lead jammer for Prairieland Punishers. Barbarian is only about a quarter track behind, so this is going to be a race. This is a pretty close game, too. Freebie getting pushed to the inside and calls the jam. Was able to snag 1 point. So yesterday, one of the funnier things that I saw, and I don't remember what game it was, but it was a jammer who came into the pack, hit the pack, and got a little bit like they got turned around so they were facing the wrong direction and then started skating. I don't remember it. I'll have to look for it at some point, but it was adorable. I was like, that's some teamwork. Wait, no, don't go that way. Because you can just get a little discombobulated out there.
Yeah.
SM Claw grabbing lead jammer for Prairie Land Punishers. Ultra Ego is going to the box on a track cut.
Claw on those toe stops is pretty good.
Right? I was really enjoying watching Claw yesterday. Just so smooth and... Oh, that was really...
Yeah. Made sure she was okay.
Yeah.
We're all good.
That was the sweetest moment. Claw fell down. There was a little bit of a moment with a corn-fed blocker, and they got a penalty, and then both of them just kind of checking on each other. Are you good? Are you good? Penalty box is getting full again. See, if I were either team, honestly, I might want to take a timeout.
Yeah.
Right now. Like, this is a good time to, like, I feel like everybody's getting a little bit sloppy, a little bit, like, the packs aren't very tight, the penalty box is full. This is a good time to, like, take a focus break.
Yeah. Take a breath.
Mm-hmm. Sirius is reminding me, though, this is their third game. Like, now we are getting to the point where all of the next 4 games are going to be the third game for everybody. So these people have played 2 games already this weekend. By the time you get to the third, you are tired. And it gets a little bit harder to keep that same focus.
Yeah, if you ever see that weird official timeout at the end of a game that's close, I guarantee you most of the time, talking to the few officials I've talked to, that's them going, hey, let's all calm down. Let's get everybody a chance to breathe. And so, because it's important and now it's got to be clean.
We just got to focus. And be clean. No more penalties here.
Yep.
Sierra says to SM Claw, your granddaughter said, go Gigi. She loves you. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, M. Perensky. I love that term. I haven't heard that term in a few years. Too many folks in the sin bin keeps us PBTs and PBMs on our toes. Really? That's why I get so nervous about penalty box. Like, I prefer doing scorekeeping because I'm doing something all the time. Whenever I'm doing penalty box tracking, there will be like 10 minutes where you do nothing. And then all of a sudden, everybody's in the penalty box. It's very stressful. Barbarian grabbing lead jammer for Cornfed, hoping to cut into this lead as we go into the end of the first half. Reminder, this is the third place game. Whoever wins this game will be third place. And the second place person in this team in this game will be fourth place in the tournament. So not too shabby. Barbarian calling the jam after scoring 4 points for Cornfed.
Yeah, that's why I like jam timing. It's nice. You get out, you start the jam, and then you get a break. You could just watch Derby from the best seat in the house.
That is true. 3 minutes left in this half. Spitmare jamming for Prairie Land Punishers and Ultra Ego for Cornfed. Spitmare getting... Oh, that was really good with Spitmare, keeping their hips in bounds and just kind of squeezing around the blockers to grab lead jammer. But Ultra Ego also getting out is going to be chasing Spitmare down. Spitmare getting pushed to the inside. Decides to call the jam. Ego unable to steal any points there. I heard there's a taco truck.
Ooh.
Sorry, I know you told me not to talk about food, Eric, but I did hear there's a taco truck.
Oh my gosh.
That might be something. I don't know. Can we get to the taco truck and back in 15 minutes? Oh, Sirius is all excited now. We might have to figure out how to get some tacos. I don't know if we'll have enough time during halftime. But I did hear a taco truck is here. Freebie jamming for Prairie Land and Misadventure for Cornfed Roller Derby. Misadventure's been real successful today. Look at this pushing by Ed. But also getting pushed out, unfortunately, and being pulled all the way back. Is that Nurse Ratchet again? Nurse Ratchet is very, very aware. No pack getting called, so they got to let Freebie go, and Freebie takes that lead jammer and says, thank you very much. Ed is also out just behind. Pack getting ready for both jammers. Freebie calling. I think Ed might have stole a point there. Mel and Bona, former teammates, consulting in the middle.
I think that was Goldie with a good hit to prevent the 4-0.
No point stolen. Yeah. Good blocking. All right, 1 minute left in this half. We are probably going to have this be the last jam before halftime.
Don't ever say that.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Now we're going to have 4. I don't mind, though. I'm having fun with everybody.
Quick
enjoying our
timeouts.
time with you.
Oh.
Ooh, Barbarian running up the inside to grab lead jammer for Cornfed.
They blew the whistle on Claw, but she had already pulled out and ceded the position, so
Okay.
she did it right. They were going to give her the track cut, and then she was like, no, I'm doing what I'm supposed to do.
I got it. So Claw's chasing Barbarian down. Barbarian looks like going to run it. Cornfed, it seems like, has a strategy today to run these jams. SM Claw hopping up the outside. Grabbing 4 points there. Barbarian trying to cut to the inside is going to run into... Oh, that's the dinosaur. Which one's the dinosaur? Stegosaurus Rex.
Stegosaurus, yeah.
And Barbarian calls it. I know Cornfed got some points there. I think she...
Oh.
Official timeout.
Oh, official review.
Official review.
As a timeout. Official review as a timeout.
As a timeout with 2 seconds left.
Yep.
Oh, because it stopped the clock.
Yeah.
Wait, but then we don't have 30 seconds.
No, because it doesn't restart it. It's just official review as a time. It's just like using a timeout. If they're not going to use their official review, you've got it. You might as well use it. You're going to lose it anyway.
Mm-hmm. They just wanted one more jam.
Yep. That's why you never say last jam.
I know. This
never
is
gonna
totally
be.
my fault. Thank you, Richie. Richie just came over and said, well, he didn't say it. He used his hands. Official. He made an O, official review, as a timeout. And then he made a T. And I'm showing you, but no one is looking at me because we're just voices. Mel really wants a camera on the announcers. And I was like, no, Mel, I don't think that people want to see us being goofy. I think that would be a lot. Oh, what are you doing with your phone now?
You could just go live. It's
You're going to go
easy enough.
live as Roller Derby 24/7 of us in... That'd be like... Is that like a Roller Derby announcer inception?
Kind of, I think.
When we're live on Derby Date Night and live on Roller Derby 24/7 at the same time. Our chat would be so confused as to where to go.
If you're on a computer, it'd be nice. You could, window and window it.
Beatrix jamming for Prairie Land and Ultra Ego for Cornfed. Ultra Ego tiptoeing up that outside is... Wait, what happened? Okay, yes. Okay, the forearm penalty going to Pure Polly. I thought it was going to Ego, but Ego is lead jammer. Beatrix chasing down Ego, who's communicating to... Oh, there's only one blocker out there. And grabbing 4 points and calling the jam. And we're going to start the next half with 1 billion people in the penalty box.
Yep,
Before we go to the half, can we see
gosh.
the penalties, please? Serious? This is getting real interesting.
Yeah, it's going to be one blocker for 10 seconds.
Cat Bond Deviant at 5. Rough Tough Cluff is at 4. Everybody else at 2 or less for Prairie Land.
5 at halftime is a little rough.
It feels like there's been more from Cornfed. As much as I love this team, I know that I am an OG Cornfed. I guess they've just been spreading it out over each other. So, well, everybody's going
sharing
to
the
take
love.
Yeah, everybody's going to take a little break. We're going to eat. We're going to maybe find some tacos, and we will be back in just a little bit. As usual, if you want to take some time during halftime, you can all chat with each other. You can also go join the Third Wheels. We'll be giving away a T-shirt to a new member of the Third Wheels later on today, and we will be back in 15 minutes. Good afternoon and welcome back to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. We are halfway through our third place game between the Prairieland Punishers and Corn-Fed Roller Derby. Hope you all enjoyed your break and maybe got some snacks.
I know I did. You at least got a drink.
I know I said I was going to go get tacos, and then somebody let me try their orange creamsicle energy drink, and now that's what I have. Things happened. I'll get actual food maybe after this game. This orange creamsicle thing is really good. We have a bunch of food trucks here, so there's a lot of fun food. And this one is called Sip. What is it? Something Sips. The Sip Squad.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, are you serious? Oh. Serious? Just turned the cup around. It literally says the Sip Squad on the cup. These are really good drinks. They've got all sorts of good, fun combinations and different things like that. So.
We did learn the official review by Corn-Fed in the first half was for a back block, and they did receive that.
Oh, so they were trying to get a back block on a Prairieland Punishers player?
Yes.
Oh,
earlier in the game, yeah.
We are starting right now. Rough Tough Clough is out as a blocker for Prairieland, and they are the only one. So lining up, we've got
Rough versus the world.
Rough versus the world. Then see, now I'm rooting for Rough Tough Clough, who is going to have to block Alexecutioner all by themselves. Alexa able to get through. It's so hard I've been a lonesome blocker before. Okay, don't worry, Ref. Help is on the way.
Well, she just got a penalty, so now she's in queue.
Oh no, really? Well, but Cat's back in the pack now.
Yeah.
Spite Mare is working and trying. Alexecutioner is through for 4 points for Corn-Fed.
Now they got to go. People finally stood up.
Spite Mare out of the back, out of the box. How many? Where'd Corn-Fed go? Okay, Polly's back. There's 3 blockers, 4 blockers. Alexa getting around. Prairieland Nurse Ratchet. Spite Mare coming around. Pure Polly noticing Spite Mare, but not able to get there in time. Spite Mare through for 4 points of their own.
This is like the rotating door of penalties.
Mm-hmm.
They're all going.
Everybody gets a turn. Executioner keeping this jam running, which I would too with this short of a group of people. Most everybody's getting back. Look at that. That looks like a derby pack. Only one blocker left in the penalty box. And it is empty. Okay, now.
Well, there goes Polly.
Oh, come on. I even talked to Polly during halftime, and I said, okay, Corn-Fed's going to stay out of the penalty box. She was like, yep, Polly. 12 points for Corn-Fed in that jam and 8 for Prairieland. How do our penalties look? Because now there were a few more. Ooh, Rough Tough Clough is up to 6. Cat Von Deviant still holding on at 5. Pure Polly's up to 4. Lexa's at 4. Other than that,
this is
another one.
I think we're going to end slightly shorter than we started.
Barbarian jamming for Corn-Fed and Freebie for Prairieland. Freebie out as lead jammer for Prairieland Punishers. Barb is just going to have to get past Nurse Ratchet. Nurse Ratchet is going to make it real hard. Ooh, Barb accidentally.
Good jump.
Oh, okay, Nurse Ratchet went out a little bit.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
Well, she beat her back in because of the turn. The geometry on the apex makes it awkward. I know.
Okay, we did math yesterday. I can't do geometry today. Freebie has scored 4 points, is heading into the pack on a second scoring pass. Nurse Ratchet clearing some space out, but got slowed down a little bit there by Elizabeth.
And I think at a penalty, their jammer's going to the box.
Oh, was it a back block? Let's see. Oh, I won't be able to see until the jam starts what the penalty was, but I'll take a look. I'm guessing it was. Did you see this?
I think forearm, but I'm not.
Oh, forearm. Glad to see smiles on the track despite all the chaos. Yes, it's always nice when you kind of are able to vibe a little bit with the other team as well. Now, this is the last game for both Prairieland and Corn-Fed in this tournament. If you want to shout out one of the skaters and get their name up on the screen, go ahead and shout them out with a super sticker or a super chat. Also, you can vote for your fan favorite if you go to Corn-Fed's Facebook page and look at their virtual program. You can do that, and Again, a big special congratulations to Goldie Blocks and B Squared, who are both jamming in their very last game. I did confirm that during the break, that B Squared is also retiring after this game. Those two very good, close best friends who have skated for many, many years together are going to be retiring together, too.
They have been around for a while.
Yeah, Ego coming around with lead jammer and has just scored 4 points.
Freebie's out on the chase.
Do you remember the Freebie is chasing, and Ego sees Freebie coming and is thinking about, thought about calling it and decided not to.
Got the single tap in, but then did not go for the second one.
And a single tap is not calling it, right? It
Nope.
has to be 2.
The second tap.
I've always found the different ways that jammers tap their hips so interesting because there are so many that have different styles. And you don't have to tap the front of your hips either. Some of them tap the back.
Yep.
Some of them go like flat palms, and some go like side, like they're chopping their hips.
Yep.
Have you seen any really funny ways of calling of like somebody's style?
There's some of the people who do the palm of their hand stays on their hips, but their fingers bounce, so it's almost like they're like fluttering.
Like they're a little tiny bird just learning how to fly. See, I always feel like you want to do it as big as you possibly can, but I've seen some who do it pretty small.
Yeah.
I talk as if I know anything about jamming.
I try to, wait, I teach the kids, go big.
Yeah, go big or go home.
Because I can break that habit.
SM Claw with that beautiful spin on the inside. That was a one-footed toe stop spin to stay in and grab lead jammer for Prairie Land.
Ed with the forearm going to the box.
No, Ed. Cornfed doing a good job holding SM Claw in during this power jam for Prairie Land. While Ed waits in the penalty box.
This is where it's hard not to coach.
What would you be saying if you were coaching right now?
I would have told Cornfed to try and get behind the wall.
Yeah, I've noticed there's been like positioning wise with a lot of the teams this weekend, like some things that I'm like, I wonder why we're, like I was always taught like protect your point, protect your point, protect your point.
On the power jam, you know that offense is coming. You might as well get behind it because it's hard. You can't play offense going the wrong way. So if they're in front of you, they've got to work themselves around you to come back and play it anyway.
Yeah, during a power jam, it's a little bit different. Like when it's not a power jam, you want to speed up if both jammers are coming your way. But during a power jam, if they're gonna make it harder for them, it's a good point.
I've known Polly long enough to see that face and know she's not happy about something. She was talking to Bona, and it was, not a happy conversation.
I think are they still talking? Or is Bona talking to Mel now?
You Bona are allowed.
Oh, Michael Kwan. Yes, Michael. This is the Aw Shucks bracket. However, this is kind of the top of the Aw Shucks bracket, as this is the third place game. So Cornfed and Prairie Land Punishers. Also, welcome back. Nice to see you again after yesterday. I hope your game yesterday went well. We went a little off the rails last night, but I think we've dialed it in a little better today so far.
I mean, I learned something last night. I learned that I can say the S word on this stream.
Oh, no, that was just, no, you cannot. That was a slip of the tongue. I said hit her really hard. That's what I said. Sirius hit me on the arm, not hit me, but he just gave me a little smack on the arm, and I was like, oh, I did not just, I'm pretty good at keeping my language clean, but yesterday, I lost it. William has so many friends there. Barbarian doing a great job here.
I think the noise I made when you said that was about the same. I was like, oh, I can't believe it, I caught it.
Now, it's allowed. Okay, check. I'm writing that in my notebook.
Right
now
there.
Allowed to say.
It's right there, see it?
You really did. He did.
He did.
He wrote it down. All right. Great jam for Cornfed there. Up 8 points on Prairie Land for that jam, but still behind in the game with 21 minutes left.
That's why when you have time, you run it. If you can hold that jammer, Just gain some points. Gain some points.
Michael's game went well yesterday. Silicon was victorious over San Fernando. 30 minutes until today's game. Michael, you're just as busy as we are. I think I smell tater tots too, serious. Do you smell tater tots?
Yes. Don't talk about it.
Well, you can't stop smelling it.
I know.
It smells good. Better than Derby Funk.
Oh, yes. I was surprised you said you thought the adults would be worse.
Maybe it's just because my children are not like that smelly yet.
Oh.
Ego out. This is an important lead jam for Cornfed here. KTG bringing up my favorite phrase, chip, chip, chipping away.
Yep.
I got my chips and my dip, and we are chipping at that score. But Smipe. Oh!
Crack cut for Ego.
Oh, no. Ego was lead, so this will be a 2-minute jam. Spitmare now scoring 4 points and is going to have 30 seconds to try and capitalize on this power jam as Ego waits in the box. We've got some more camera operators today. We've had some volunteers from Cornfed Roller Derby, so we have 2 camera operators for all of our games, and we will have 3 camera operators for our championship game later today. None of our camera operators are our children because they're tired. And I guess the dog is now a 2-person job. Spitmare and Alexa just fighting. Alexa definitely slowed Spitmare down there, but Spitmare was gonna just push until they got out. Ego is out of the box now and chasing down Spitmare with 20 seconds left in this jam.
Trying to get that last scoring pass in.
Mm-hmm.
Doing that swim move.
Mm-hmm.
Spitmare trying to swim through that pack.
Sirius just made a motion at me like, come on, keep going. I forgot that I was announcing. I was literally just watching the roller derby. I was like, this is, I'm an announcer.
I think I've decided that the derby funk we were talking about yesterday with the kids, I think it's because of the hormones.
Oh.
Like it is just, some of it is.
Well,
like
this guy's
okay,
and girls.
And some are just awful. Yeah, and it's everybody because it's just, yeah.
Derby funk is special. You have to wash your gear, and some people don't realize how much you do need to wash your gear when you play derby. Ed getting called on a forearm is not happy about it and headed to the box. Freebie is lead jammer.
I love Ed with that head shake.
Yeah, Ed, and usually Ed is very calm, cool, and collected. Ed is not like, Ed's very like nice and kind and. Ooh.
Nope, same team. Not a low block. Got tripped over number 2 there.
Oh, yeah. So proud of Spite, that guy says. Spite's doing great.
Pushing that wall out, trying to thin it out. There she goes.
That was only Ed's second penalty. 2 forearms.
Oh.
Sirius pulled up a thing on the side so I can see what where everybody's at and what kinds of penalties they have. There are a lot of forearms being called in this game. I did not realize how many until I just looked. Like there's F.
I think it's official. You guys need a 12-foot table instead of the 8-foot table, and you need about 6 more screens.
Right. Well, we added this chat screen. 10 to 12 is when kids smell like derby gear.
Yeah.
I like that kids smell like derby gear. Yeah, that actually is kind of true.
Yeah.
SM.
It's toe stops.
I love SM's toe stops. Just wonderful. Okay, Barbarian was getting pulled back, is still on initial as SM Claw comes in on a scoring pass. I just could watch SM Claw all day. Barbarian getting pulled back.
Yeah,
Nurse Ratchet.
Very smart jammer.
Nurse Ratchet is Prairieland Punisher's Pure Poly.
Yeah.
Nurse Ratchet does the pullback just like Pure Poly does. And they're both currently pulling people back. Literally, both of them are doing their classic move. Oh,
It's like,
SM
well, I'm
Claw
gonna try
knew.
it.
SM Claw was like, yeah, Pure Polly got that cut, and she knew it. That was real. I want to talk about things and then make them happen. Oh, no, what? Wait.
Mel's taking it back.
Oh. They're having a conversation.
Somebody told her some other information, and she decided
But she
to take
is
that
still
back.
lead.
Oh, no.
Barbarians.
Yep.
We're going to take a quick little medical break. All right, we are back. Much healing vibes and derby love to Barbarian, who was able to walk off the track and is being tended to by the medics right now. We did watch a little bit of that replay and definitely saw the helmet go down on the ground. Hashtag Smashtag, who was the initiator of that hit, did go to the penalty box at the end of that jam, and we've been watching the referees in the middle having a conversation amongst each other. So we're going to see if
there's any additional
penalties that are gonna be assessed to hashtag Smashtag, or if we are gonna move on. Michael says we had a couple of these last night. No major injuries, which is good. Right, this is actually I shouldn't even say it because I feel like I jinxed myself. But it's the first injury timeout we've had of the tournament so far. Amy Thompson, Killer Queen, one of the all-star skaters from Cornfed Roller Derby, has sent us the sad joystick emoji, which I believe is because Cornfed is Killer Queen's team, and Cornfed is not currently winning. So sad emojis from Amy Thompson, Killer Queen. Thank you for your donation to keep our stream running. We do this for the love of Derby and for fun. We do not earn money from this, but any money donated to us is used to replace our gear. Which, do you know what Sirius told me this morning? We have two different Mac computers that we use here, and the Mac Mini has told him that he is not allowed to update Chrome anymore on it. So we think that one might be the next thing that we have to purchase, because I think you need updated versions of Chrome to use computers.
So no further penalties.
No further penalties. So Beatrix as jamming for Prairie Land and Ultra Ego for Cornfed. I'm going to look at what penalty #SmashTag did receive, because we were talking about, was it a directional, was it a forearm, what was that? So let me take a look.
Power jam for Cornfed. Beatrix on the track cut.
It was a directional, Eric.
Yeah. That would have been my guess.
So who is it a power jam for right now?
Cornfed.
Nice. Ego out as lead jammer, fighting on a really good hit was from M Mortal, and Ego was able to stay in bounds and come out to get lead jammer. Goldie Blocks coming out of the box. Can't have a retirement bout without going to the box a few times, because Goldie used to be the penalty queen. The Anderson team used to give out penalty queen awards after every game, and Goldie was a frequent winner of the penalty princess award. Beatrix back in the game. Michael Kwan says most ref combos when they huddle up are actually about post-game pizza toppings. True fact. Christina, you're welcome. Thank you so much. Guess what else is really cool about this live feed? Take a look, Christina. You're a star. I'm such a dork. KTG using our membership exclusive emojis to say Derby love, Goldie Socks with the ope.
That's my favorite one so far. I love the ope.
Well, now that we have whatever the minimum number is of members, we're going to be able to make some more. So you guys are going to get, all of our members are going to get more and more emojis. If you want to become one of our third wheel members, I don't know if you heard me saying, Eric, earlier today, I was trying to convince Sirius that we should take all the third wheels on a cruise. I don't think our budget is there yet, but if you want to join the third wheels and be a part of our very special third wheel community, you can do that through YouTube.
I will gladly continue my membership based on that promise alone.
I mean, I am going on a cruise. You can just come. You and Angel can just come. Ed is lead jammer for Cornfed. Cornfed's like, let's turn this around. Prairieland is not going to make it easy, though. Ooh, with the pullback, Nurse Ratchet. See? Nurse Ratchet is the pure poly of Prairieland Punishers.
Smart listening to those. Soon as she heard how to play.
Nice move to get out of the pack there.
Yeah, she got ran back pretty far. As soon as she heard how to play, she was back in.
Yep. Good job. All the love in the chat for the stream. You are very welcome for the stream, and we thumbs up for you guys in the chat. You're keeping us entertained. We're having so much fun with you. Ed communicating to the team what she's needing while Spite Mare waits in the penalty box. Okay, we are chipping away at that lead. Okay, wait, here, ice chips. Can you hear that?
There you go.
There's your sound effect. Misadventure. We're down by 20 now.
We'll just turn you into a Foley artist. Just have all the stuff here. Need that bigger table.
Bigger table. We got to get a bigger table. This is already like, what, 6 feet, 8 feet? Ralph says, such awesomeness, Sasquatch Daddy. Cindy, go Ed. Yeah, that was a great 16 points for Cornfed. That was a great rally right there for Cornfed to get them within striking distance of Prairieland.
Needed that
KTG says, nice, Ed.
Yeah.
Chip. Sirius is rolling his eyes. Come on, I'm making my own sound effects now, Sirius. I've given up on the buttons.
We don't need your buttons.
B squared in her retirement game, jamming for Cornfed, followed closely behind by Freebie. Ice Pick would be a good derby name. Yeah, it would.
That is pretty good.
B coming into the pack. Freebie also in the pack. They're both on scoring passes right now. Nice defense by everybody out there.
Solid walls moving slow.
B pulled that pack apart to the front to grab 4 points for Cornfed. Freebie continuing to be held by the corn-fed blockers as B comes around. Prairieland getting ready for B's approach. Freebie is out with 4 points.
Now here's the part,
B
since
calls
you
it.
know more about corn-fed than I do.
Yes.
Is this the point? Is that the power wall? Is this the point you think we start putting in that power wall a little bit to try and
They do. They
seal
usually
this
like
game
to
up?
do what we used to call it the beef wall, like the beefy wall. So that could have been the power wall. Yeah. I was never in the beef wall. I'm short and tiny. Oh, it was a beef pack. That's what it was. Beef pack.
Oh,
That's
there
what we
you go.
called it. Beef pack. I forget because my pack was not the beef pack. I don't think we even had a name. We named ourselves Pontoon because for a while we were Pod 2 and we just turned it into Pontoon, which is not a boat. Sirius and I are from Seattle. Don't even try in the chat. I'm not going to agree with you ever. I'm in a years-long argument with multiple corn-fed players about the fact that I do not believe a pontoon is a boat. It's a porch.
Oh.
It's a porch with a motor.
I tell you what, it's time out. Let's just do some jokes. That's what we really should
Let's
get
do
to.
those jokes. I'm literally having a fight with no one right now. And Eric's is like, can you just tell jokes?
I've run a few meetings. I can get this right back on track.
What kind of drink can be both bitter and sweet at the same time?
Well, I don't know.
Reality. That was deep and philosophical.
That's too deep. It's been a long weekend. That's way too deep.
What do you call a naughty lamb dressed up like a skeleton for Halloween?
Oh, my gosh.
Bad to the bone.
Man.
Under 10 minutes left in the game. No, I'm having too much fun. What did the police officer say to his belly button?
I mean,
You're under a vest. Michael, time to go, jam time.
Claw back out there.
Ooh, almost stayed in bounds. Is going to be pulled back, giving Ego a chance, but Ego's going to have to get past Nurse Ratchet in order to get that lead jammer status. SM Claw sneaking around the outside to steal it there from Ego, who got slowed down in the middle of all that. Where did Ego go? Oh, Ego is almost out of the pack, going to have to get past hashtag smash tag, and does so.
I think Claw was lucky there because that second hit had actually saved her from getting a track cut. Because I'm pretty sure she was going to get one.
Yeah. 4 points for Prairieland Punishers. Michael, have fun at your game. We will still be here. Our last game is at 5 p.m. Eastern, the championship between Black Diaspora and Bismarck Bombshells. Bombshells?
Bisman.
Bisman. Thank you. Okay, penalties.
I had to look that one up yesterday, too.
Thank you. Much appreciated. Rough Tough Clef almost there. Got a few more skaters getting close to 4, but nobody's over 4 yet. Look how close this game just got.
Yeah.
We're within 12.
It's going to get closer.
Ed, lead jammer. Yep, it is. All right, Michael is going to go work the Infinity and North County Derby Alliance game in Corvina, California. Ooh, outdoor ring and Misty? Oh, my gosh. Wet roller skates are never a good thing. I will say the Derby prayer for you.
Power jam for Cornfed.
Beatrix is in the box. This is an opportunity for Cornfed to possibly make me hit that lead change button.
Oh.
It's like a blessing and a curse.
Just gives me all the tingles. I love it. Love the lead change because I'm not coaching.
Are so much fun. Yeah, when you're coaching, don't want those. But when you're not, it's the best. I once saw a double overtime game.
Oh.
It's amazing.
Oh, it's time.
Ed is hyping up the crowd. Listen to that crowd. Yep, my watch just told me you are in a loud environment. Ed on one skate.
There's your lead change.
There's that lead change. 7 minutes left. Ooh, new ice chip sound. I got ice. Can you hear I mean, I think you can hear the crowd. Like, the crowd is just getting loud. This is a hometown crowd, mind you. Here comes Ed again with 20 seconds left in this jam. Going to try for another 4. I'm purposefully not saying anything when the crowd is cheering because you can really hear them. Eric, you look really serious about something. You look like you're looking very seriously at something.
I was, because I was trying to make sure. I was trying to see as Beatrix came into that. I thought, oh, she might have snuck a point out there.
Did she?
No.
24
Melody says
point
no.
Jam. Melody, and if
it's her
Melody
job
says
to
no,
say
then
yes, no, or otherwise. But I think that's what she's talking about.
she's debating.
It was super close, though. If I was a coach, I'd be out there asking that question. Hey, we got at least one out of that.
Melody is confirming.
Yeah?
Yep.
I think she's stuck with her 0.
Yeah, KTG says we can't hear them. Yeah. Nice. All right, well, it's still a 12-point game, but now it's a 12-point game in the opposite direction.
That was huge, Jam.
So let's see if Pearland Punishers can come out in these next 6 minutes and take that lead back. They've had the lead for most of the game, so I'm sure they are none too happy right now and are – whoever took a timeout, it was Pearland, smart idea.
Yep.
That is exactly when I would have done it too. We need to breathe. They actually have a lot of timeouts. I might even just take another one after this.
No, the Zebras are going to take one anyway. Switch it to an official. Must be a question about something.
Wait, they're switching it to an official? Jokes. Why did the lobster blush?
Oof.
Because it saw the ocean's bottom.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Oh, that one got you both.
No, I can't. I just can't.
Want to know why nurses like red crayons? Sorry, crowns, as Sirius would say. I say crayons.
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 See, even I think that's wrong.
Want to know why nurses like red wax things that you can draw with? Because sometimes they have to draw blood.
Oh.
What would the Terminator be called after his retirement? The Exterminator?
Oh. So bad.
I know. What did Tennessee?
If you can't get it out, it must be good.
The same thing as Arkansas.
Oh,
Tennessee,
geez.
Arkansas. I love the fact that neither one of you are laughing right now. My wife asked me to go get 6 cans of Sprite from the grocery store. I realized when I got home, I had picked 7 up. Ba-dum-cha.
There's your sound effect. You need the rim shot.
I do. Can you get me that one? I'll just do it. Ba-dum-cha. I'll be my own sound effects. Well, I don't know if you heard last night. Mel made her own. Actually, no, I know you did because we got to hear it from you. You promised that you were going to sing.
All right. Welcome to the Adams Mark Hotel in the Velvet Lounge. Think about that for a second.
Let's hear our theme song.
DerbyDateNight.com.
DerbyDateNight.com.
So there you go. I fulfilled.
That was actually pretty good, Eric. That was not horrible.
Awful.
No, that was actually. You had the whole lounge. You got the lounge vibe going.
Yeah, you got to get into there. If you get into that,
DerbyDateNight.com.
I actually listened to some of that. I don't know if you ever heard a guy called Richard Cheese. He takes pop music and turns it into super loungy things, but like pop, like corn and like that kind of stuff.
Really?
It's so bad, it's good.
What,
it just
Richard
wraps back
Cheese?
around. Yeah.
Oh, I'll have to look that
Unless
up.
he's doing a Spanish song, and then it's Ricardo Queso.
Oh my God, I love that so freaking much.
It's hilarious.
Ricardo Queso. B Squared jamming for Cornfed and Spite Mare for Prairieland with 6.5 minutes left in this game.
Oh.
Spite Mare finding space on the outside. Grabs lead jammer for Prairieland. B getting some help from Addie. That was great for Addie, just pulling that outside line open for B. So B is about half track behind Spite Mare. Spite Mare getting pushed to the inside, pulled back by Addie. Spite Mare calls it before B can score any points. Spite Mare Spite Mare also didn't get any points.
Yeah, got knocked out.
Goldie Sox with the lounge vibes.
Oh yeah.
We're in the lounge now. Serious? Do you love our theme song? No, I actually got a nod. See, he did not give Melody a nod. I think he might have muted her last night.
I was so worried about it actually because I mentioned the Adams Mark Hotel. I was like, I looked up defunct hotels so that way none of them could get upset with us and sue us.
Whose theme song are we singing? Because I guarantee you we're singing somebody's theme song. Freebie. See, I told you, Prairieland's not going to take this. They're not going to make this easy. I mean, they're not going to be, oh, yeah, here you go, Cornfed. You can have the lead. And no, Freebie is lead jammer and coming in on a scoring pass while Ego is still on her initial.
Oh, that's, yes. Debbie
Freebie
Darko
through.
just got hit hard in the face.
You know, I once skated an entire tournament with Debbie Darko, and she had a broken hand, and we called it the club. She had it just all wrapped up, and she played the whole tournament with a broken hand.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, Alexa is
Freebie's
now
going
on
to
a
the box.
scoring pass, and the lead has been lost by Freebie. So we will have a minute with Cornfed having a power jam. Alexecutioner, Alexa took the star pass?
Yes. In the midst of the penalty.
Freebie is standing, so less than 10 seconds left in that penalty. Alexa finding space on the inside. 42 seconds left. Now when Freebie comes in, Freebie will be on a scoring pass. They even already have some points in the pocket.
Yeah.
But has to still get past all these skaters in order to get those. Well, she'll get them regardless, but Debbie is bunkers. I know, Debbie literally just got smacked in the face, and she's currently still out there playing,
Freebie
guiding people.
Back to the box
Freebie!
on a back block.
Oh, no! Another power jam for Cornfed, and 3 minutes and 49 seconds left in this game. As this game comes to a close, shout out the skaters that you saw do great things in this whole tournament. This is Cornfed and Prairieland's last game of the tournament. We have loved having you all here. We have more games to play, but these two teams are done after this. So if you want to shout somebody out, want to send a super chat or a super sticker to celebrate them and their accomplishments, feel free to do so.
Sending all my love to Goldie and B Squared on their last games.
Yes. Goldie and B Squared on their retirement. I can't believe that. Like, Derby is, they've just always been around Derby. I think if I'm going to be, you know, as we're coming to a close, I think I'm going to choose some MVPs of my own as we finish these games out. Okay, I think I know. For Prairieland, I'm going to go with SM Claw is my MVP jammer, and Nurse Ratchet is going to be my MVP blocker.
Yep. 100% on board with that.
I'm not going to choose for Cornfed, though, because I love all of them equally, and I will never, ever say who my favorite of anything is for Cornfed, because they're all my team, and I love all of them, and they're all MVP in my heart.
I think for their last games, you should just give it to Goldie and B.
Oh, yeah. MVP jammer, MVP jammer.
Goldie, yeah, Goldie's blocking.
Goldie will be my MVP blocker,
Yeah.
and B will be my MVP jammer. Absolutely.
Well earned, I believe.
Yes, yes. And nobody can get mad at me for that. That's not favoritism. No. That is honoring Derby legends in their own right of B and Goldie. Misadventure is currently lead. Freebie is, I believe, now on a scoring pass. 2 minutes left in this game. Addie trying to pull that track cut on Freebie, but Freebie did recycle and come all the way back. Ed is through. No, Ed has a track cut.
I think they were running.
Does that make it a shenana jam? Or, no, Ed's the first one to go to the box. Freebie is now going to be trying to cut into Cornfed's lead, do some chipping.
I think Ed was running that to try and just run some clock out. That's the risk you take.
When you're running the clock out, yeah.
Yep.
Cindy Bogg says, pretty move, Lexa. KTG, such a great game. Daisy Doom, get it, Cornfed, go, go, go. Hi, Daisy. Hope we're going to see you later today.
Yeah, where is she?
C. Jane has got the power jam. I got it, Jane. I got it.
I looked around earlier. I was like, where is Daisy? This is weird. I'm in a Cornfed game and Daisy's not here.
Oh, she's in the chat. Don't you worry. 178 to 198 with 1 minute left. This is for third and fourth place. Third and fourth place in the tournament. Big deal. Big deal. The next jammer is going to matter big time, Sirius says.
Yep.
All right, the next game after this is going to be the Rolla Rockets and Chicago Style. Chicago Style, who already played a game today. And that will be our 7th place game.
We're going to switch as soon as it's done. I can already see the penalty box is asking for an official timeout as soon as this timeout is over.
Oh. Wait, more points are going to Cornfed? Oh, they're just doing some scoreboard adjustments, it looks like.
Yeah.
Because I saw 198 to 1.
Well, they're switching because they've got, that must have been the 7th penalty. They
Oh, let me see.
switched the people
Penalties.
in the box.
Penalties. Serious.
That must have been 7.
You think it was 7? Not from Cornfed.
No.
Let's see. Oh
Yep.
my gosh,
There it
2
is.
of them.
Yeah.
Kat Von Devian and Rough Tough Clough both fouling out with 1 minute to go. You know, did you hear me yesterday saying you get 6 free penalties?
Yeah.
The 7th one costs you a foul out. Tape, girl, tape.
I mean, if you're going to get 7, a minute left is, it's not the last jam.
Cindy Boggs says tape, girl, tape. Cindy Boggs says tape, girl, tape. I'm telling Boggs. Cindy Boggs says tape, girl, tape. She goes, yeah, I was taping. Tournament been running on time all weekend. So impressive. Good work. Mr. Bruce Guy has really been managing this scoreboard. He is I'm announcing 12 games this weekend. He is scoreboarding 12 games this weekend and has been doing a great job of keeping us on time.
Yeah, he came over at halftime, says, I think that should
Yeah.
do me for at least a month.
See, Jane, I can pick up my rocket even from this distance. LOL, mom power.
There you go.
I love it.
Oh, they went with the MVP jammers.
They did. Oh, Lexa's got to get past Nurse Ratchet and does. 45 seconds left in this game. SM Claw grabbing 4 points for Prairie Land. Everybody's standing up, but we're going to get at least one more jam here. See how I said at least?
At least they're going to, if they don't.
Daisy's screaming.
Pull the
I can
timeout.
hear Daisy from like her house. If Daisy was here, do you realize how loud this crowd would be? She hypes up the crowd. Daisy is a former pack mate of mine. We used to skate together, and now I am announcing and hyping people up on the stream, and she comes here and hypes people up in person.
I know. I love when she's here.
You come to a Cornfed game, you're going to get hyped up by somebody.
Yep.
I'm so tense. Lexa trying to... Oh, Lexa headed to the penalty box for Cornfed. Lead is open for Spite who takes it. The crowd is freaking out right now. Spite is now lead jammer. Period clock has come to a conclusion. This will be the last jam of the game. Spite controls this game. Lexa waiting in the penalty box. Spite taking a huge slide to the ground, getting slowed down. I hear whistles, so somebody's getting a penalty for something there.
Those whistles in the crowd.
There's whistles everywhere. Almost stayed in bounds with that spin. Oh, B squared is going to potentially finish. No, B squared is going to come back out before she retires.
And now we've got the power jam
Shanana
switch.
jam. Lexa is back out. That star is barely on her head right now.
Yep. Not quite the Shanana jam because she had just gotten out of the box. It was close. Now you just gotta finish it
Alexa
out.
threw for no points because that was her initial. Will now be coming around trying to score some more points for Cornfed while Spite waits in the box. Cornfed with only they've got a few blockers out there. Getting past Nurse Ratchet to grab 4 points for Cornfed. B coming out of the box. B and Goldie both out on the track to finish off their derby career.
Yeah.
Big props to both of them. This is their last game, their last 13 seconds of their last jam. I'm going to cry. Spite is back out. Everybody is out of the box to finish this game with 5 seconds left. Congrats to both teams.
What a game.
Did Pierre Polly get sent to the box right at the end? Yeah. Look at Pierre Polly. She's just going to go sit in the box.
I'll go sit over here.
Right at the end. And that game is done, and Pierre Polly's How long do you have to sit in the box if you get sent there at the end? That was such a fun game. All right, chat. I'm going to go, seriously this time, I'm going to go find tacos.
Something.
Yeah, something. Thanks for
sure.
announcing, Eric. I know that you'll be on break. We'll have Melody Mayhem for our next game, and then you'll be back for our second to last game. So at 1 p.m., we're going to have the Rolla Rockets and Chicago style. And then at 3, Eric, you'll be joining me again for Cape Girardeau and Athens. And
Excited
then
for that game.
our championship game between Black Diaspora and Bisman Bombshells. This has been so fun. We got a few more games to go at this tournament at Smalltown Smackdown. Go online to Corn-Fed Roller Derby to vote for your fan favorite. We're going to be choosing one from every team, whoever gets the most votes. So go ahead and do that. And if you have not become a third wheel yet, what are you waiting for? Go ahead and do that while we're waiting for the next game to start. it's ending literally right now, and he made me come get on the air. And so, hi, Mel. You want to talk for a second while I watch my sheet?
Room. So we are in game 10? 10? No.
10. Yes, game 10.
With Chicago Style versus Rolla Rockets. We are in the Aw Shucks bracket. That last game was really exciting.
That last game was so exciting. So fun. That was the third place game.
It was. So I apologize for all the misconfusion because I was confused that it was the third place game. But it was a lot of fun to officiate. Some nerve-wracking moments. It was a good game. But we do have our Nick Derby starting here now. We have Winnegogo jamming for Chicago Style and Cuppa TNT jamming for Rolla Rockets. And Cuppa TNT is out for lead jammer.
My new best friend, Cuppa TNT.
New best friend. Top of the morning. Oh, no, that's Irish. Never mind.
No,
good
top
morning.
of the morning.
That's Irish.
Oh. What do British people say for good morning? Good morning? They've got to say. Yeah? We don't know.
No.
Okay.
I would go with good morning. Or just a good head nod. I don't know.
Somebody will Google it. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
We're focused. That silent auction was really stressing me out. That was at the end of the last game. C. Jane was just checking in on Barbarian, and I have her Barbarians doing well. We always are super careful and cautious when people bang their noggin, and we want to make sure that everybody's okay because concussions are never something that we like to see. But everybody wears really good helmets, but we still get very nervous.
We're in two weird things. So at the same time that
What's
the
happening?
jam started, we had an official timeout. I think there's something going on with the scoreboard because we don't have any points, and I don't know if we're getting points put up. The scoreboard.
Does it sound right that we are 28:58? That means we're like a minute and 12 seconds into the game. Does that feel right?
No, they're gonna have to fix it. The scoreboard.
Well, that gives us time to talk a little bit about the tournament.
Oh yes.
This tournament has been fabulous. This is going to be our 7th place game, even though in our hearts everyone's a winner. And I've just enjoyed watching the shake. Like, everybody gets to play 3 games when they play in the Smalltown Smackdown.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the 3rd game. I did notice in the last game people are getting a little bit tired with this being the 3rd game for people. Is that Boom? There, that's Boom. Grabbing lead jammer. Sorry, I'll let you do some of the play-by-play, Melody, if you want to.
Okay. I was chewing on my corn cookie, but I will start doing some play-by-play.
Thanks. I think my voice could use a little bit of a break, so maybe we'll have you do the play-by-play for this game.
Ooh, okay. I got to pay attention.
It's hard.
This is my only game today that I'm announcing.
So I'll let you have the mic until Sirius mutes you.
Oh. We're still bringing that up.
I told him this morning he needs to apologize to you because you've been doing such a wonderful job.
Thank you.
He said he would say complimentary things.
Thank you.
But he only told me that. I don't think he said that to you directly. So
I'll take it.
that's about the closest I think you're going to get from for a compliment from Sirius.
All right.
Through me via
I'll take it.
I'm the proxy.
I'll take it. Fear Miney jamming for Rolla Rockets. Chicago Style. Is that a 9? Hailstorm is jamming for Chicago Style. Fear Miney is through for our lead jammer. Hailstorm working the outside, but stopped by number 88 on Rolla Rockets. Doing some good block work. Hailstorm's getting pulled back, and Fear Miney is through for 4 points.
All sad. Cass Kicker did not look happy about being sent to the box.
Hailstorm is through. Fear Miney is getting through the top of the pack. Calls it as doing a nice slide on the ground, getting 4 more points.
At the end of that jam, another Rolla Rockets jammer or blocker was sent to the box on a forearm penalty. So we will start this next jam with only 2 Rolla Rockets blockers out on the track.
The roles are reversed. I got to wrap my brain around it.
What do you mean?
You do the play-by-play.
I know,
do
we're
the
going to try.
penalties.
It's going to keep our brains going. We're going to,
Okay.
and I'm going to work on. Wait, let me get my penalty cheat sheet. I'm ready.
Oh yeah.
I'm ready. I'll do penalties. You do play-by-play, and then we'll probably switch back to our normal
We
roles.
have to hold it low. She-Wolf jamming for Rolla Rockets and Spicy Tequila for Chicago Style.
Tequila.
Spicy Tequila going to back on in on a no pass, no penalty is your lead jammer. But She-Wolf is also out about a third of a track, half of a track. Spicy Tequila coming in looking to score some points before calling it off, is able to pick up all 4 points as they call it off.
And that box got cleared out right at the end of that jam.
Oh, very nice. 4 points. 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 4 points.
Well, the chat's pretty quiet. So who's watching right now? Some people who have been here for a while. Eric, Roller Derby 24/7, spoke to the corn-fed coaches. Barbarian is A-okay. Great to hear it. So, chat, how you doing? How many of you are out there? Where are you watching from? Who are you rooting for? Have you been here since yesterday? Have you been here for all 10 games? Who do you think in the chat has been here for the most games? Well, Kyle Roberts for sure. KTG's been here for all of them.
I've seen CJ a lot.
Eric did a pride parade and was also in the chat at the same time.
Wait,
so.
Eric, are you still in the building and watching, or did you leave?
We got 58 people watching right now.
Right. Cup of TNT is jamming for Rala Rockets with Winnegogo jamming for Chicago Style. This is Chicago Style's second game today.
Yes, it is, because we talked about pizza a lot during their first game.
I refed that game. I mean, I don't like Chicago Style pizza.
I am
the
a fan
dish.
of New York style pizza.
I also like the New York. I like Detroit style. I like pizza. I don't like the deep dish or
just
stuffed crust.
But you know me, I like cheese, so I don't care what style it is. I'm going to eat that pizza.
Cup of TNT able to grab 4 points, extending their lead. 17 Rala Rockets for Chicago Style. 4 points for
Sarah is
Chicago
rooting for
Style.
Spicy, saying great job.
thank
RJ
you.
cheering from Rolla for the Rockets. Brian says Kitty Magic. And we've got a super chat from Shadow Puppet Man who is rooting for Let's Go Chicago Style. Shadow Puppet Man, I really like your profile picture.
Me too.
It's very, very serious. Like, seriously.
Boom is our lead jammer for Rala Rockets. Cruising for a Bruisin' also out jamming for Chicago and is out of the pack, making her way around. Boom is trying to look for some space on the inside to score off some points before calling it off and is successful in getting all 4 points, but Chicago Style is able to pick up 2 points.
C. Jane, one of our third wheel members, St. Charles, Missouri for the Rockets. 51 BJ saw a great block. And Alexis watching from, okay, how do you say it?
Joliet?
Joliet, Illinois. No, it's probably Joliet. Don't laugh, serious.
Juliet.
You're not over here trying to pronounce it. How would you say it?
Fiermine's jamming for Rala Rockets.
He said you're like a seagull.
Hailstorm for Chicago Style. Hailstorm is out for lead jammer, but not far behind is Fiermine. Fiermine's picking up a little bit of speed. Here comes Hailstorm coming around looking to score some points. Going to get some offense by their blockers, and calls it before Fiermine can get around and score any. Hailstorm is able to pick up 3 points. 2. I can't see if there's a thumb.
Penalty box
3
continues
points.
to be clear, so pretty clean so far. Shadow Puppet Man, my profile pic was me trying to act like security at my brother's wedding while wearing an earbud. You know that? Oh, at the open bar, which is an important clarification there. I can see that, Shadow Puppet Man.
When I turned 21, my brother came down where I was at college, and we had a house party, and he pretended to be a bouncer and turned. Some of my friends got scared and walked back to campus because I lived off campus. Older brothers, man.
Look who's jamming.
Oh,
it's Hulkstress.
Hulkstress is jamming for Rala Rockets. Spicy Tequila
And
out for Chicago Style. And
Oh no. Hulkstress
they
getting-
yielded.
Yep, they yielded, so no penalty happening there. Getting pulled back,
Spicy
though.
Tequila is working through that pack and is able to get through. Should be lead jammer. But
Oh,
it is being
what
signaled
happened?
as not lead jammer.
I wonder why. No one is lead jammer.
No one is lead jammer. So
What?
we're going through, but Spicy Tequila scoring points.
Oh,
Scores all 4.
Poor Biz. Okay, now we've got There's no lead jammer.
Oh, yeah, no lead.
We're just, you know what?
We're going to score some points.
Yep, we're going to score points. It's going to be fun. Everybody's going to score points. Simon, good morning. I didn't get up early for Derby, but I'm here now, and that's what matters. Yes, it is, Simon. Using your emoji from Derby Date Night.
I can't see that Biz was looking for clarification and called lead
Oh, everybody's on the ground.
for Rala Rockets. So Hulkstress is our lead jammer. And Hulkstress decides to call it after taking a hit to the inside. 1 point for Hulkstress and another 3 points for Chicago Style. So a total of 7 on that.
Spicy jams for Chicago style. Spicy.
Are you spicy from the spicy or are you just hot? You're fanning yourself.
Oh, I was fanning myself because I don't know why.
I mean, it's a little warm in here.
Yeah, I would say, oh yeah, because it's spicy. I was fanning myself for the spicy hot. Spicy hot.
Spicy hot.
The crowd is loud in here. It's getting louder. Imagine what this final the championship game is going to be like. It's going to be super
The
loud.
third place game was really loud. Cup of TNT is out as our lead jammer for Rolla Rockets, while Winnegogo is jamming for Chicago Style. These two jammers seems like they've lined up a lot together. Winnegogo is really pushing on, trying to get through, but the Rolla Rocket blockers are able to form up, seam up, and say, "No, Winnegogo, you shall not pass." Cup of TNT working the front pack with a front pack of blockers, and no pack is called. Oh, and we are reformed, but Cup of TNT is through for 4 points. See, James Blonde is heading to the penalty box. Cup of TNT coming around on a second score pass. Winnegogo is still on her initial. Looks like there was trying to be a star pass, but Winnegogo picked up a penalty before the star pass was complete, so is headed to the box.
Power jam for Rolla Rockets.
Can't do whatever you just did, Winnegogo. Sorry.
Let me look at the A. Hold on, don't tell me.
Okay.
High block.
High block, yeah. Cup of TNT through for another 4 points. We're on a power jam. Let's see what happens with Cup of TNT's blockers. Is able to scoot through on the inside for another 4 points and decides to call the jam, freezing Winnegogo, who is standing in the penalty box. I hate that as a jammer is getting frozen.
Oh,
but
you're
as
like,
a jammer,
I'm
I
here.
like to freeze other jammers. If I'm gassed, and I know I have a fresh jammer coming up, if we can start with a power jam to get a quick lead, let's do it. But as the jammer in the penalty box, I'm like, I don't like it. Oh,
Cindy
Mama
Boggs sending a super sticker. Victory for Cornfed and victory for Boggs doing the track repair. Cindy Boggs was shouting out Boggs last jam as Boggs was doing track repair in a beautiful way. And we get to see Boggs, I think, in 2 weeks when Cornfed plays again.
Yes.
Their very last game of the season, your retirement game
My
in 2
retirement
weeks.
game.
Is Boggs going to be playing? I believe so,
Should
right?
be.
Should be. Yeah.
Yeah.
We should be able to see Boggs.
Yep. Boom
Then,
is our
thanks,
lead
Cindy.
jammer working through for points. There was a star pass to Oblivia on Chicago Style, and Boom decides to call the jam before Oblivia can make it back into the pack 4 to score any points.
Oblivia took so many star passes this morning. Oblivia is like the champion of the star pass.
I love a good pivot who can take a star pass.
Oh, just so you know, because these are the last games, the next few games are the last games of the tournament for these teams.
Correct.
At the end of the game, we're going to choose our own MVPs.
You mean I have to pay more attention?
No. We are going to just pick. Well, you're paying attention already, but we're going to choose our own MVPs of the.
I have to remember.
You don't have to remember. You know, you'll know. Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll know.
Fearminy jamming for Rolla and
getting
Spicy
nervous.
Tequila for Chicago Style. Fearminy trying to work the outside and is through for our lead jammer. But here comes Spicy Tequila, who is out and trying to pick up some speed to get back around. Both our
That was
packs are
Cindy's
reforming.
first super chat on a live stream that she sent. And so I want to congratulate Cindy for sending a first super chat because it's hard to figure this out the first time with YouTube. So thanks so much.
Snaps.
Taking the time and effort to throw a little money our way to help keep our stream going. We appreciate it.
Fearminy picked up 4 more points and called it off, leaving Rolla Rockets 44, Chicago Style 16.
Nice comeback, Cornfed. Yeah. Oblivia is the star receiver queen. I have definitely noticed that. Like, usually there's multiple pivots who take stars, but Oblivia is like the consistent. I'm seeing so many star passes to Oblivia. Great job there.
We are in an official timeout.
Ooh.
Got some.
Do you know why I said? Do you know why? I actually have a joke that I saved specifically for you because I was announcing with Eric last time. But this joke is a really special one for you.
Do we have a sad trombone yet? Serious?
No. Do you think we went home last night and made a whole bunch of new sounds?
I mean, maybe he couldn't sleep.
Oh no, he was asleep very quickly.
I went out to Savages with some officials.
Sounds good. Okay, my wife asked me to stop singing Wonderwall to her. I said, Maybe. Come on, Mel. You're gonna be the one that saves me. 'Cause after all.
You're my wonderwall.
There we go. I got her. Yeah, I saved that one for you.
Well, I thank you for saving that. There is a I don't know if it's really an inside joke anymore that goes back with Merritt and that song. So everybody else doesn't get to know the inside joke that's between Merritt and us.
This is just like you and the pirate joke. We need to be very careful when you start talking.
It wasn't anything wrong.
For those who are unaware, Mel once started telling a pirate joke, and then I said, Mel, are you sure this is appropriate? And then we never got to hear the punchline.
She-Wolf is our jammer, our lead. They are the lead jammer, and Hailstorm is jamming for Chicago Style. Ruby Razor headed to the penalty box. She-Wolf was fighting through the pack. Had a little slip, unable to get through, but calls it before.
That was the cutest
Hailstorm.
thing. There are two blockers in the penalty box, one from Chicago and one from Rolla Rockets, and they just gave each other a high five.
I love that.
They're both sitting in the penalty box. They're like, high five. Just like I said yesterday, you get six penalties for free.
You do. Now, Ruby Razor is taking her normal sitting position in the box. So notice that the last game we announced with them.
Yeah. Super relaxed, arm on both chairs. I'm chilling.
I'm here for the 30-second rest. 20 seconds down. Cup of TNT jamming for Rolla Rockets. Cruising for a bruising for Chicago Style. Cruising is out for our lead jammer. Cup of TNT getting around all of the blockers and is making her way
Stoner headed
around.
to the penalty box for Chicago.
Ruby is back on the track. Cruising, looking back to see where Cup of TNT is. Headed into the pack. Was working the pack, and Cruising decides to call it after picking up 2 points.
Sarah says, cruising for a few points.
Cruising for a few points. How did I not get that? Cup of TNT was also able to pick up 2 points. So we'll just call that, oh, no, I think 3 points. Yeah, they picked up, there was a blocker in the box. Boom's jamming for Rolla Rockets with Alita jamming for Chicago Style. I've liked being Alita's jam ref. They're fun to watch.
Alita, I think, has become one of my favorite jammers to watch. I said this during the first game. I really enjoy Alita's control and just the style in which they jam. It's very. I was saying that Chicago Style is a really scrappy team. Like they're just kind of like they're very feisty and
Yes.
I love watching them. And Alita is one of the jammers I'm really enjoying watching.
And Alita, they have a couple of like little things that they do before the whistle, trying to pump themselves up. And I think that was really great to watch because I jammed ref them twice.
Oh, this is an interesting lineup. You see what's happening here?
No.
Oh. Who stuffed it down? Stuffed what down what?
One of the blockers stuffed down the pivot PNT
because there
the pivot
was
is in
another
the
pivot
box.
already. Oh.
If you're Miney jamming for Rolla Rockets,
Hope
with
they
Spicy
remember
Tequila for Chicago Style.
Hope they remember where it is later.
I would imagine that they would feel it. Although I don't
Who's
want...
going to want to wear that? Serious?
Listen, I was having the same question. Fear Miney is our lead jammer. Spicy Tequila trying to work through those Rolla blockers, but is pulled back by number 4. That is Fiercious Dimples. Fear Miney comes ferocious, thank you. Fear Miney through for 4 points. The box is clear. I'm going to pull a U and say the box is clear. Spicy Tequila is out on their initial, trying to make their way back around. For Miney, I almost said ferocious. I'm combining the names in my brain. Fear Miney calls off the jam before Spicy Tequila can enter the pack to try and score points.
Fear Miney and Ferocious Dimples 5 times fast.
Fear Miney, Ferocious Dimples. Hermione? Nope.
Nope. You had a big pause.
I did. I paused.
Nope.
Oh, who was it? Prairie Land. Rough Tough Cliff. Rough Tough Cliff.
That one is so fun to say.
I know. I was jam reffing. I was like, ooh, it's Rough Tough Cliff. Rough Tough Cliff was the lone jammer at the start of the second half.
Lone blocker. Blocker. Yep.
Yes, thank you for picking up what I laid down.
I'm always there for you.
Hulkstress is out jamming again for
Oh, look
Walla
at that.
Rockets, cruising for a bruising on Chicago style.
Hulkstress is literally just moving the whole pack. Just move it like sheer force.
Yeah. Cruising for a bruising is our lead jammer, but Hulkstress is gaining some speed, closing that gap. Cruising for a bruising, looking to see where blockers are. Takes a hit, falls down, and calls the jam before Hulkstress can enter the pack.
12 minutes left in this first half. We are, as you know, this is the first weekend for memberships for Derby Date Night, and we've gotten a few new members, and we're going to be doing a raffle drawing later today for a Smalltown Smackdown for one of our new members. So anybody who joins between now and the middle of the championship game is going to be entered into that raffle drawing.
I love it.
Oh, I didn't say T-shirt. I said they would win a Smalltown Smackdown. I suppose I should be clear that they're not winning the Smalltown Smackdown. They're winning a T-shirt.
I picked up what you laid down. Alita is our lead jammer, followed right out of the pack, a cup of TNT. That was a close call.
They are chasing. Look how close they are.
Alita telling her pack that they would like them to go up. Tries to score a few points, calls it off while flying through the air.
Cup of TNT celebrating that they stole some points there.
Yes, that's one of my favorite things to see when I'm watching, not when I am playing. Both jammers were able to pick up some points.
Great job there, Cup of TNT. Shout out again to Richard and Jean, Cup of TNT's parents watching from England. We don't know how you say good morning in England, so good morning.
All I can think of is from Pirates of the Caribbean. Hello, puppet. Puppet.
No, that is not how they say. They say, how do you say good top of the... No.
Good day.
Good day. We can't speak.
Good day, good sir.
We need to go to England. We need to
I would love
pick
to.
up on our English phrases. Boom! Cup of TNT's coworker in explosives engineering.
Hailstorm jamming for Chicago Style. Still on their initial pass while Slam comes around picking up 4 points, and Hailstorm is able to sneak through on the inside out on their initial. Claw and Order is sitting in the penalty box for Rala Rockets.
I'm really impressed with Chicago Style right now. They already played once this morning. They've only had a 1-game break.
Yeah. Alita a lead. Alita a lead.
Sounds pretty. We are under 10 minutes left in this first half.
No.
Mel, have you had any of the tacos from the taco truck?
I do want to get tacos.
No, I had one.
Oh.
It was so good. That's why I was almost late. No, serious. I was almost late because I was trying to win the my item that I wanted in the silent auction.
I was almost late because I was making macaroni and cheese in a cup.
Ooh, question of the century. Whose footwear is more iconic? Morticia's boots or Crocs inline skates? Though they're both really iconic.
I mean, Morticia has been wearing those boots for years in Derby.
And you don't think Croc has been wearing his inlines for
he
years
has.
in Derby?
I mean, Morticia's been in Derby longer than Croc.
That doesn't tell you whose
more
footwear
iconic.
is more iconic.
Fair enough. Hermione is our lead jammer and has gone through for a scoring pass. Coming back around on the pack for their second scoring pass. Cruising for a bruising is our jammer for Chicago Style. Has the star cover in hand, looking for maybe a star pass, or maybe we're going to fake it out. I don't know.
Ooh.
There's a lot going on.
A lot of people on the ground. Doom headed to the penalty box for Chicago.
That was a multiplayer. I saw the motion. I'm sorry. I'm stepping on your toes.
It's okay. We're going to step all over each other's toes. This is our 10th game of the weekend.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of your 10th game, too, because you're also reffing.
Yes.
But
I rested one game. I didn't yesterday that you announced that I didn't announce or ref. I rested, and then I'm going to rest in the next game. So I'm only going to announce for this one, and then I'm going to officiate the championship game.
Yay! Well, I'll be announcing it. Oh, don't be so nervous. You're just going to be fine in the championship game. This has been such a fun weekend for everybody.
It sure has.
Oh, pretty, pretty, pretty.
When a go-go found some space on the inside for I thought was lead jammer, but She-Wolf found some space on the outside and is declared lead jammer.
I didn't even see She-Wolf coming out.
I did, but I thought Wendigogo got it first.
Yeah, Wendigogo just tried to call it.
And is not calling it. As long as the jam refs know what's going on. Hulkster Smash. Thank you, Kyle Roberts. I used your full name.
Oh, remember how we did this last time and I said doom? That's not how you're supposed to say it, though.
Doom.
Doom. Especially because it's explosives and like doom.
Some reverb going on. Sirius is like, no.
Melody said a bad word.
I said reverb.
That's a bad word for you, right? As an engineer, you don't like that. It's fine, but not for this.
All right, cup of TNT, jamming for Rala Rockets, spicy tequila for Chicago style. This is a matchup we've seen a lot so far in this first half.
Mm-hmm.
Cup of TNT really pushing out that pack, trying to draw and stretch them out. Almost found some space on the inside before getting hit out. Spicy tequila getting pulled back, but then pushing up. Cup of TNT is your lead jammer, finally stretching out those blockers. Spicy tequila trying to fight her way past those Rala Rocket blockers. Yes, Aria. You had a pensive look.
I had a pensive look because I'm coaching from not coaching, I'm reffing from the audience, and I shouldn't be doing that.
Have we really switched roles for this
I know.
game?
I thought there was a track cut there in Cup of TNT, but I am not a referee, so.
Fair enough. Cup of TNT is through for another 4 points. Spicy tequila has passed the star.
This is kind of fun being different roles. I kind of like it.
Arya Stark Raven.
I know.
Is our name.
My name friend. We have the same name. We spell it a little differently. Ooh. We're going to have a quick medical time out. He knows what he's doing. All right, we are back. Thank you for your patience as we had a quick medical timeout. We had a ref go down to injury, but was able to skate off, and I think is going to just continue reffing. So, you know, as much as we think about the derby skaters getting hurt, it is dangerous just to skate on wheels. So sometimes refs can take some injuries too.
Sure can.
Oh, Eric, I'm over it. Aria, quote, "We've had no injuries this weekend. Please add this to the list of non-speakable phrases."
Did you say that?
I said that because last game I was like, this is our first medical timeout we've had all weekend. So Eric's mad at me now. So now we're not allowed to say the S word. Eric asked, he goes, well, you said it yesterday, so can I say it? I said, no, Eric.
Cruising for a Bruisin' has found some space on the inside to be our lead jammer. Boom is also out, is the jammer for Rala Rockets. Both teams are getting together. I thought you were handing that to me. Cruisin' coming in, trying to score some points. Calls off the jam and picks up 3 points. Have you ventured outside to try the Sip Squad?
Yes, I had an
Oh,
orange
that's right, you had the
creamsicle,
The orange creamsicle.
and it was very good. I need to stop jinxing things. Like, it's just that you still have to talk about things as an announcer, so you can't think about the jinxing. You just have to
just
say
talk.
the things. You
It
have
just
to
comes
say the
out of your
things.
mouth. It's just like an unconscious stream of words that are coming out of your mouth. When a go-go,
It's called a
do you mean
stream
for
of consciousness.
Oh, sure. Oh, excuse me. Not when a go-go. Hailstorm is... Whatever. Hailstorm is jamming for Chicago Style with Fear Miney jamming for Rolla Rockets. I don't even know what's happening. Let's talk about the Derby. Some recycling happening up at the top. Fear Miney is trying to push through, and the Chicago Style blockers. Hailstorm trying to push through the 2 Rolla Rocket blockers left on the track.
Holy Steamroller coming back into the game.
Oh, Hailstorm is headed to the penalty box. Fear Miney is through for lead jammer.
3.5 minutes left in this half.
What was Hailstorm's penalty?
Hailstorm's penalty was a back block.
That tracks. That makes sense. Fear Miney had some space opened up on the inside via her blockers and his skates on through for 4 points. Fear Miney went right through the middle of those blockers.
Sliced it like butter.
Butter. Hailstorm is out of the penalty box. Is taking off that helmet cover. Might be looking to pass, but Fear Miney calls the jam after scoring 1 more point.
1 more point with 2 minutes and 51 seconds left in this first half.
I was like 45.
I really like the fact that you said unconscious stream of consciousness.
Is that what I really said?
Yes, that's what you said. You said it's like an unconscious stream of consciousness, which is just stream of consciousness. But you know what? Let's just.
I
love
cannot
That's
not
like the time
think
that,
about it.
What did I say when one of the very first Derby date nights when I was saying that people were getting their legs back underneath them after COVID, after being gone?
Oh, yeah.
And I said they were getting their sailor feet.
Yes. Yes, you did.
So my sailor feet phrase.
Now Winnegogo is out and is our lead jammer.
Mm-hmm.
She Wolf has cleared the pack and is coming around. Winnegogo is approaching the yellow blockers.
Rolla Rockets have gone over 100.
Ooh, triple digits.
Triple digits in the first half.
Winnegogo is hit to the outside and calls off the jam, scoring 3 points, but Rolla Rockets is able to get 2.
Shadow Puppet Man making sure that CSRD is getting all the shout-outs on the screen today. CSRD, good vibes. Thank you so much.
Good vibes. I heard
Vibes.
goodbye.
No,
I was
good.
like, what?
No. Stream of unconsciousness.
I don't think that would be. Is that just us sleeping and snoring?
Okay, we're making that a sticker.
Yeah.
Stream of unconsciousness. That's sleeping.
That's
You're
sleeping.
right. Stream
Little snoring. Cup of TNT is our lead jammer. Spicy Tequila is still making their way through the pack and is hit out by Ferocious Dimples and drawn back. Spicy Tequila trying to do some toe work on the outside was hit out, come back in. Both these jammers are working so hard to get past these blocks. These are some really strong walls.
Mm-hmm.
Spicy Tequila they recycled up. Soul crushing as a jammer.
This may be the last jam if nobody calls it here. Pretty little toe stops.
Cup of TNT, their footwork has been fun to watch this weekend. We had a star pass to Arya Stark Raven.
Arya!
Cup of TNT through for another 4 points. Calls the jam before Arya is able to score any.
18 seconds left, so if no timeout is called, we will not have another jam. This is like one of my most recent favorite things to do because sometimes the teams don't realize that if there's less than 30 seconds left, a timeout has to be called to stop the clock. So they line up, they get ready, just like this. They're all ready, and now we go to intermission.
I mean, if it was a close game, I'd say let's call it.
Yeah. All right, that means it is time for a break, but we will come back for the last half of this last game of the tournament for the Rolla Rockets and Chicago-style roller derby in just a little bit. Hope you're having a great afternoon and enjoying watching the Smalltown Smackdown. We'll be right back. Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. You are joining us for the second half of Chicago Style versus Rollo Rockets. Some fun things that happened during halftime for those of you that are not in the building. The silent auction ended, and there is so much goodwill and happiness out there. I was bidding pretty hard against some kids for a pride basket that included some rainbow earrings, and I decided to give it up because I wasn't really going for the basket. I really just wanted the sparkly earrings. And during intermission, the kids came up to me after winning the basket and gave me the pair of earrings.
That was so nice.
They knew that that was just really something, and I don't think they had pierced ears either. So I have new rainbow earrings that I'm going to show off to everybody. Mel, did you get anything in the silent auction?
No, I bid on a couple of things. I made a couple of things for the auction.
You did, and Bruise Guy, cup of TNT with a lead jammer for Rollo Rockets. Mr. Bruise Guy is so happy that he got the turtle that you made.
With a little hidden butt.
With a hidden butt.
And I made a dumpster fire that was really cute. Another official got that.
Oh, nice. Cruising for a bruise and chasing down Cup of TNT. Cup of TNT is out of the pack, looking for having a conversation with the ref, looking for where Cruising for a Bruising is. Did Cruising for a Bruising steal any points? Nope. Do you want to keep with switching our role, or do you want me to go back to play-by-play? It's a little bit more natural. Why are you so confused?
I would like to go back and watch that last jam. I believe in the Apex that Cup of TNT tapped their hips twice, so they should have called the jam, and then they stopped tapping because they wanted to get their blocker out, and they were watching Chicago Styles Jammer, but I believe they tapped twice.
But if they tapped once, that's not calling it. You have to tap twice.
Yeah.
Well, we can all watch it later. Sirius will actually be uploading all of these individually, so you can be able to watch each individual game. So you don't have to search for specific games. So he'll be uploading those on Monday, Tuesday. Shadow Puppet Man, you are like the ultimate hype guy for Chicago Style, making sure Chicago knows how well they're doing. 100%. Love it. Thanks for all your support, Shadow Puppet Man.
We didn't mention it. I don't think there was a star pass. I think Oblivia was just out flat out.
Oblivia jammed without taking a star pass.
So I got sidetracked by Shadow Puppet Man super chat. So thank you.
Shadow Puppet Man's out here spoiling us.
SP Man.
Wait, Shadow Puppet Man, what is the most complicated Shadow Puppet you can do? Or is your name for some completely different reason? Star Pass Queen is now the lead jammer. See, you were right, Mel. You were right. And we just kind of talked through it. We got to focus.
Yes.
Focus. Wendigo jamming for Chicago Style. Fear Hermione for Rollo Rockets. Fear Hermione out as lead jammer for Rollo Rockets. Wendigo has got some blockers to contend with. Takes a hit to the outside from Ferocious Dimples. They are just holding Wendigo as Fear Hermione comes through on a scoring pass. Comes jukes to the inside and is able to get through for 4 points for Rollo Rockets.
I like this dynamic better.
Okay.
You have announced all of these players, so you can tell who they are, and I'm like the number. I mean, I've officiated them, but I look at them as a number, not association their name, just the number.
Yep, got it. Wendigo working real hard, getting out of the pack and forcing that call off for the Rollo Rockets. Shadow Puppet Man, you spoil us too much hype, but now we got our own shout out.
Thank you. See, as a skating official, they are color number penalty.
Yes.
Color number penalty.
And I just am like, woo, Fear Hermione, Wendigo.
I have a few people, but it's not like, I'm looking and I can see Rollo's 304 Claw in Order, but I couldn't just be like, oh, that's Claw in Order. You're really good at that.
Speaking of favorite derby names, Spicy Tequila jamming for Chicago Style, but She-Wolf grabbing that lead jammer status for Rollo Rockets. Ooh, Spicy Tequila found some space on the inside line and is through. Oh no!
Had a back block and is headed to the box.
Back block.
I didn't either, but I heard the whistle.
Aww.
And I saw Dot, our head ref.
So She-Wolf and the Rollo Rockets are gonna have a power jam, and this pack is moving. Ooh, falling. She-Wolf getting pulled to the back, forced to recycle there.
You know what I noticed?
Justice
Seen
Dispenser.
Alita in a while.
Yeah, I haven't seen Alita in a while either.
They are not jamming. Alita is pivoting currently.
Oh, interesting. A little shakeup for Chicago Style. I want to shout out Justice Dispenser out there blocking, doing a great job.
Ooh, we are not going to have a Shenana Jam. She-Wolf
Yeah, we
headed
are.
to the box. No, they Spicy got released before She-Wolf.
I still
entered
call it
the
a
box.
Shenana Jam if two jammers go to the box in the same jam.
Okay, fine.
Because there's
We
no
had a
there's no
Shenana
lead
Jam.
jammer. Yeah, that's a Shenana Jam.
What did She-Wolf go to the box for?
She-Wolf went to the box for, I don't know, because there's no letter next to She-Wolf's name.
Oh, I think they're trying to figure it out.
Okay. In the meantime, Spicy Tequila is about to maybe score some points for Chicago Style. We've got 30 seconds left in this jam. Ooh, a little bit of a tumble up there, but recovered.
I mean, that's not fun for the blocker,
Another
but that
tumble
was
up.
team-on-team contact.
She-Wolf is out of the box. This is the last game for Rolla Rockets and Chicago Style. If you want to vote for a fan favorite, that is still open. If you want to go to Cornfed's Facebook page and find their virtual program, you can vote for your fan favorite. And
I believe for this game it's closed. They close it at halftime so they can calculate.
Oh.
And because they'll announce it at the end
Okay.
with MVPs.
So you can still vote
For every-
Cape Girardeau and Athens, who play next, and for Black Diaspora and Bizman Bombshells. We only have 2 more games. This weekend has gone by so fast.
I'm looking, it's like, it's 2 o'clock. I'm like, how is it 2 o'clock?
How is it 2 o'clock?
I have to call my sister and talk about picking up my kids.
No, don't think about the real world.
Listen, here's the thing that happens. I love my children, but during the summertime, I'm with them all day long, and I'm like, I just need a break, man. I need an hour break. And now they're at my sister's house, and I'm like, oh, I wonder what my kids are doing.
Oh, that will go away as they get older. It's the truth. All right. Did you hear about the kidnapping at school? It's fine. He woke up.
There it was.
The kidnapping.
I got it
Get
because
it?
the way you enunciated it.
Get it?
I did. Kidnapping. The kids. Like, you know,
How can you tell a tree is a dogwood?
it barks.
By the bark. My boss told me to have a good day, so I went home. Mine would have to be, my boss told me to have a good day, so I logged off because I work from home. I'm already home. So I went to the kitchen.
Kudos to you. I don't think I could work from home.
I have a designated office, which helps.
Even with that.
Hey, I just heard our names. We should wave. That's us. They're talking about us. We're just gonna wave. Cruising for a Bruise and jamming for Chicago Style. And is that cup of T&T for Rolla Rockets?
Yes.
I saw those hops. I recognize those hops.
I was looking at the knee pads.
Oh yeah, the different color knee pads. That's right. On 1 foot, cup of T&T grabbing lead jammer status for Rolla Rockets. Cruising for a Bruise and out about half a track behind, chasing down cup of T&T. Cup of T&T is going to have an opportunity here to try and grab some points. Cup of T&T calls it. Cruising thinks maybe they stole a point or 2.
I think
Looks like.
4. There was some discussion between Biz and Adam.
It was 4.
4.
I will say Cruising for a Bruising really does
Or excuse me,
cruise.
Sam, not Adam.
Cruising for a Bruising is fast.
Mm-hmm.
Points.
Points.
Chicago Style is my favorite number, 42.
Oh.
I don't think Rolla Rockets is going to get to your number, 440. Oh, how many subscribers do we have right now?
I don't know.
I was wondering. I was thinking we should have a goal for the end of the tournament.
We have 12.
No, not members. Subscribers. We are at 743.
743. I think we could get 850.
Whoa, I was going to say 750 by the end of this game,
Oh.
maybe 800 by the end of the day.
850 by the end of the day. That's my goal.
850. Woo. I don't know. That's pretty big.
Oblivia jamming again.
Oh, look at Oblivia go.
Was out as lead jammer. Called it off.
Katie Lewis. Oh, look at this. We've got not only Chicago-style pizza, but Chicago-style hot dogs and a shiny heart. Thanks, Katie Lewis, for your super chat and rooting for Chicago-style.
I can't try Chicago style hot dogs. I don't like mustard.
Well, then it's good you weren't in our conversation this morning because we talked about them for quite a long time. I also learned, okay, so short peppers, serious. I talked to somebody during one of the breaks. What I know as short peppers, I call a peppercini.
Oh, okay.
But I've never heard it called a short pepper.
I've never heard it called a
only
short
heard
pepper.
peppercini. Hermione jamming for Rolla Rockets and Hailstorm for Chicago Style. For Hermione busting through to get lead jammer status. Oh! Arya Stark Raven taking a star pass. That was almost like the most beautiful star pass ever, but unfortunately there was a little bit of confusion. But Arya Stark Raven has the. Oh, it was an illegal star pass, so Arya just handed it back as Hermione comes through for 4 points.
You can do that. If it's an illegal star pass, you can hand it back. The pivot can hand it back and then try again.
Oh, C. Jane said I'm wrong. Short pepper, no, sport pepper, not short pepper. Sport pepper. It's different than peppercini? Well, now I'm completely
Oh, I thought you said
confused.
short pepper. I just don't know what you're talking about. Listen, I will try a Chicago-style dog minus the mustard. Don't worry, I won't put ketchup on it.
I like mustard.
No mustard.
I like mustard. My kids don't like mustard either. They would be happy that you're saying that. Wait, if you don't like mustard, does that mean you also don't like pickles?
I love pickles.
Okay, because I found that a lot of people who don't like mustard also don't like pickles.
I love pickles. I like a sweet pickle.
Did you see
or
that
a
I
dill
brought-
pickle. I don't want bread and butter pickle.
Did you see that I brought spicy pickle chips?
No.
Have you tried them?
No.
Okay, after this game, you got to try some of these spicy pickle
Okay.
chips. They're so good. Brought to you by Costco. Wendy Go-Go jamming for Chicago Style and She-Wolf for Rolla Rockets. Wendy Go-Go coming out with that lead jammer status. She-Wolf chasing about a quarter track behind. Wendy Go-Go trying to go fast. That pack is going a little bit faster. Blockers trying to help there. Ooh, was that a back block?
I believe that's, yes.
Yeah, Wendy Go-Go going to go to the box as jammer, so this jam is going to go for 2 full minutes.
The jammers ran into each other out of play.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But they were like, oh, you're good. Okay, good.
She-Wolf through for 4 points. Okay, I'm going to have to look up what an actual sport pepper is if it's not a peppercini. And is there a difference between a sport pepper and a short pepper, or did I make up short pepper?
Maybe you made up short pepper, hearing sport.
I'm now imagining the pepper from Blue's Clues as the short pepper. You know Mrs. Salt and Mr. Pepper from Blue's
But
Clues?
they're not short. They're just shakers.
They're still short.
Mr. Salt and Mrs. Pepper.
Mr. Salt and Mr. Pepper. Announcers. That is the kind that I brought. I have them. Miss Vicky's Spicy Dill Pickle Chips.
I
Yep.
have not tried those.
You are about to try them because I brought a whole giant bag from Costco, and they are so, so good. Shadow Puppet Man, you're my new best friend. We're going to hang out next time I'm in Chicago. Star Pass for Rolla Rockets.
To Ruby Razor.
I like Ruby Razor. Wendy Go-Go is out for 4 more points. I just want to give everybody a hand. This is the 3rd game of the weekend, and that 3rd game is like a challenge on your body. It's like, can you do this? Because oftentimes 1 game, I'm exhausted. 2 games, I'm dead. 3 games? What? I'm a ghost.
Well, and Rolla is fresh this morning. Chicago played a game already this morning.
I know, right?
Yes, and baby paprika.
So if you're a ghost during the 3rd game, do you have to let the spirit guide you? I made that one up by myself. Uh-oh, Dan Sherman says well, first of all, C. Jane, baby paprika. Yes. Oh my gosh, I miss Blue's Clues.
They still air. Like, there are newer episodes.
Dan Sherman says, you know how I know you're tired. Uh-oh. What did we do? Probably because we keep forgetting the game is happening. Shadow Puppet Man, announcer besties, let's go. Oh my gosh. Yes.
Us being besties?
No, Shadow Puppet Man is an announcer. Where do you announce, Shadow Puppet Man?
Oh.
Do you announce stream? House? Just for fun? What's happening? Why is Sirius dancing?
No,
you're telling me that other people are dancing.
They're dancing on the track.
I like that we just made Sirius dance, though. C. Jane says, go BJ.
I've gotten complimented many times on the music that has played this weekend,
a
and that
good
makes
job.
me really happy. I try to make it very diverse.
Melody is also our house DJ.
Wicka wicka. DJ Wing. That's what I'm known at school.
CSRD house announcer. Nice. We're going to have to come to a Chicago-style game. Ooh. You, Shadow Puppet Man, you should invite us to come to a Chicago-style home game, and then I can do the stream announcing, and you can do the house announcing, and we can be besties in real life. Sirius says if you come to South Shore in 2 weeks, we'll be there. We're close. South Shore versus South Bend. June 22nd.
At South Shore.
Shadow Puppet Man and Arya. So fun. Sirius has asked me before, he goes, why do you invite everyone to get on the mic with you? I think everybody's my best friend.
Because
I really
you are
do.
a friendly person.
I love everybody. And look at, speaking of loving everybody, our other bestie, Cup of TNT, is grabbing that lead jammer status for Rala Rockets.
Cruising
followed
for a
closely
bruisin'.
behind by Cruising for a Bruisin', who's fast.
Picking up speed, yes.
I told you,
Yes.
Cruising
Oh
is
my
so
gosh.
fast.
Ooh,
What?
able to sneak in some points.
Sneaking those points. We need a special thing for sneaking points. How do you like a little
Little twinkle toes, like in the Flintstones when they're like. Ooh, I got serious on that one.
No, what you got is something that's going to be included in the next blooper reel is what you just got.
Hey, at least it's not on video, like when you did the promo during the. What was it in January? What was the thing that Corn-Fed hosted? The little tournament.
Oh,
It was like taco.
yeah. Nacho cornflict.
That's right.
We really do lean into the corn here with
Hey,
everything we do.
we're very corny. We embrace it.
Okay, then we actually pay attention to Oblivia getting lead jammer again. Oblivia has just given up the pivot because Oblivia's been so successful pivoting, and it's just in the main jammer rotation now.
I mean, that's
so fun to
That's
see.
a smart move. Your jammers aren't. Some packs are going to be more difficult than other
Exactly,
packs.
and Oblivia has clearly been successful, and so why not? Why not switch it up?
Yeah.
Smart coaching. Boom, getting through for 4 points for Rala Rockets. Oblivia still controlling the game, though, with lead jammer. Boom, coming through on the inside.
Oblivia got a forearm.
Oh, no.
So this will be a 2-minute jam.
I feel like somehow this is my fault.
It might be our fault.
That was a mini apex jump by Boom.
That was very.
So
Very
4
nice.
points for, all the points, and then the extra point that I give for attempting an apex. That's not real, chat, just so you know. Any points that I give are completely fake, imaginary, and don't actually count. But they count in my heart.
Whose score is it anyway? Our version of whose line is it anyway?
Whose score is it anyway? It's Arya's score. Arya and Melody decide the score. Sirius understands this after being married to me for almost 20 years. The rules, I make them up and enforce them whenever I feel like it. All right, Boom through for another 4 points, making this 20-point jam so far for Boom. Oblivia is back in the pack. I know that Oblivia had some points in the pocket when she went to the box. Oblivia threw for 4 points. And 15 minutes left in this game.
I have to stand. My back's starting to hurt.
All right, we're standing. The announcers are the real winners. If you watch our last blooper reel, Mel and I are featured in this blooper reel, and at the very end, I think I say something to the effect of, we win trophies that no one's giving us except for ourselves. We give ourselves awards. We give other people awards, too, just, randomly.
You get an award. You get an award. You get an award.
Yes. I'd rather have a car, though, Mel. You get a car.
You
get
have a car. You have a minivan.
Oh, I'm thinking about Oprah giving away the cars. Spicy tequila jamming for Chicago style, and Boom for Rala Rockets.
James Blonde heading to the penalty box on a forearm.
Did you know that there's a Doom on Chicago style, and I would really like to see Boom and Doom jam at the same time? Because I think that would be fun. Because
Spicy Tequila is through as your lead jammer as Boom is released from the penalty box, coming on their initial pass.
Mm-hmm.
Boom is able to sail through that pack with some good offense by her teammates.
Boom sees Spicy Tequila approaching the pack and calls that jam.
Vice versa. Spicy Tequila
Yep.
sees Boom
Yep.
approaching the pack
Yep.
and calls it.
Yep. I got 2 more games to announce, and that's fine. Kate Lewis says we are the real winners.
Thank you.
I think I already said that, but I'm going to say it again.
Yeah.
Is there more caffeine?
You can hit the Sip Squad and get one of their sippers.
Okay, I asked this yesterday and nobody answered me. Is there an actual limit to the amount of caffeine people can have?
I think there is a suggested limit, but over time you will build up your tolerance.
Limit does not exist. I'm sure it does. Cruising for a bruising. Out as lead jammer for Chicago Style. Hermione trying to find some space in a big old tumble up at the outside line in between 1 and 2. Hermione headed to the box. What was that?
A multiplayer.
Multiplayer.
The rare multiplayer
for a jammer?
penalty. Yes.
Wait, how did that happen?
It usually happens when you're shirt whipping.
Look,
shenanigans jams.
Well, real shenanigans jams, because both those jammers are not going to sit for very long.
Yeah, the whip happens usually when a blocker or a jammer is going for the shirt whip, or you're just touching your teammate.
Yep, and then accidentally you block somebody.
Yep.
That's kind of fun. Team Zebra, Dig Dug. Dig Dug is out there. I don't. What position is Dig Dug? Is Dig Dug the one that is married to Cup of TNT? I think so. Sirius is nodding yes. Dig Dug is the one that's married to Cup of TNT. Cup of TNT. Also
and it's
British.
Jam reffing.
Jam reffing. Jam reffing?
Ooh.
Which means at some point Dig Dug gets to point at Cup of TNT. Very romantic. All right, no lead jammer right now. This jam's going the full 2 minutes. Hermione and Cruising for a Bruising doing a wonderful job. Great stamina. Shadow Puppet tells me that 400 milligrams of caffeine is the daily recommended, but depends on the person.
You get a tolerance.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Cruisin' is exhausted. Like, I'm exhausted looking at these skaters.
I mean, Cruisin' cruises.
Cruisin', yeah. Cruisin' is racing.
Like, you can keep that speed up, but then when you get hit around, that just, like, knocks it out of you.
That's also a 16-point jam for Cruisin'.
Heck yeah. There's 2 seconds left in the jam, so Cruisin' will get a little bit of a rest.
Mariska, greetings from Germany. Guten Tag, Mariska.
I almost said bonjour, and I was like, that's not right. That's French.
Guten Tag, wie geht's? It's been a long time since I have spoken German, but I did live in Switzerland for a year.
You lived in Switzerland.
Mm-hmm.
You were very neutral.
Mariska has that's not why I'm neutral. Mariska has totally enjoyed all the derby this weekend. We're so happy that you're here joining us. I would love to get like a map with pins of where all of our derby date night,
maybe not get a physical map, but like we could pull in a map to like,
no.
track cut on She-Wolf. We can get like a digital map and pin it.
Where all of our chat friends are from.
Yeah.
Sirius seems excited about the prospect, so this might be something that we
and
could
then
make
you could
happen.
put it up as a graphic.
Okay, She-Wolf went to the box. Hailstorm is now lead jammer for Chicago Style. There's some blockers in the box.
There's a blocker headed to the box.
Hailstorm with a power jam right now, getting some help from their offense. That pack is speeding up. They are through for 4 points. She-Wolf back in the pack now. Oh, what are penalties looking like? We will talk about that after this jam. 100%. That's a good question. 10 minutes left in this game. Oh, it's your last game you're announcing for this tournament.
Jam is called.
All right, let's look at these penalties. Oh. For Chicago Style, Brawley Shore, I like that name, is sitting at 6. So, no, can't get one more penalty, otherwise there's a foul out. And
who was that? Sorry, my headphones came off.
Brawley Shore.
Brawley Shore.
And we've got 2 skaters for Roller Rockets sitting at 5 right now, James Blonde and Cass Kicker. So some penalties getting a little high here. We might see some foul outs.
Oh, Cup of TNT
on the 1 foot on the inside line. Beautiful. Hail storming through the pack. Sarah, I love that.
Hail storming. Sorry, my brain's a little slow this morning.
Hailstorm.
It's not morning. It's the afternoon.
No, it is like 2:13. Definitely not morning. Cup of TNT getting pushed to the inside, slowed down. Wendy Gogo through for
Cup of
4
TNT
points.
is headed to the box.
Oh,
so we have a
no.
2-minute jam.
We
what was
do.
that penalty?
That's a high block, right?
Yes.
No. Yes, I knew it without even looking at my sheet.
You did it.
I'm learning. Wendigogo is through for another 4 points.
And we're going to take a quick timeout for injury. All right, we are back. We had a injury timeout for one of the Rolla Rocket skaters went down and is headed to the hospital to get checked out. So let's send all the well wishes to that skater as they are getting checked out. And we are back on.
And I need to get to the right screen. But I also wanted to give a big shout out to the medics. We really appreciate our medics being here. Oblivia getting lead jammer for Chicago style. Cup of TNT is in the box for Rolla Rockets and just got out of the box as Oblivia is coming around on a scoring pass, taking a hit to the outside by Ferocious Dimples, who's going to pull Oblivia all the way back as Cup of TNT has gotten through on their initial and is now coming through on a scoring pass. Disco to Box was like, just heard the whistle. You're coming back. I know you are. And they were correct. Yes. Thanks for all your kind thoughts, KTG, Mariska, C. Jane. We really appreciate it. We really love having our medics. And we also, the hospital is really close by. It's literally like less than a mile away.
Correct.
So,
and well, and Arya, you are a skater who can talk to the scariness of an injury and the unknown because you, a few years ago, hurt yourself.
Yep. And there are times where you go down and you are convinced you are broken and you are not. And there are times where you go down and you're like, I'm fine, which is kind of how I was. And I was very, very broken.
You were not.
And had surgery the same day. So,
and I felt bad because it was me. I hit you.
Nikki Tricky Savvy says, ahoy, Arya. Arya? I don't know. Actually, Arya Stark Raven, who's playing right now, spells it A-R-Y-A. And I spell mine A-R-I-A. I was watching a lot of Pretty Little Liars at the time. I went back and forth between whether or not to do Arya Game of Thrones Arya or Arya Pretty Little Liars Arya. I'm a little bit more sassy than Arya Stark, so I had to go with Pretty Little Liars. Also, as an announcer, I'm a little bit gossipy.
No.
We hope that your skater, Nikki Tricky Savvy, for Rolla Rockets is okay. They have been transported to the hospital, and we are sending all of our well wishes and good ankle vibes. Rolla Rockets was able to sneak a point in that last jam.
Ooh,
okay,
sneaky.
I know this is not a palindrome, but it's just a really pretty score. 99188.
I mean, if we...
Also, hi, Nikki Tricky. We haven't seen you today yet, so welcome back for the end of this game. We've got 6 minutes left in this game. This will be the last game Rolla Rockets and Chicago Style play in this tournament. But stick around because we got 2 more games coming after this. Oh no, Hulkstress is being sent to the penalty box as jammer for Rolla Rockets. Mel's going to tell us what for. She was paying more attention than I was.
I believe it was a forearm.
B.
B is a back block. I thought it was a forearm.
Spicy Tequila is lead jammer for Chicago Style. Now it's a P? It changed to a P.
Oh, I know what happened. A no pack was called.
Uh-huh.
Wait, a P for
Hulkstress? A P is an
Hulkstress?
illegal position. Yes, Hulkstress has a P for illegal positioning.
Okay.
So you don't know what happened?
No.
Disco to Box says forearm.
Thank
Nikki
you, Disco.
has been bulk recording. Nikki, you do Disney podcasts? Oh, no. I'm so excited. I am a total Disney adult. I just share all my nerdiness up here, but I am a total Disney adult, and I need to know what the title is of your Disney podcast because I am going to have to listen to it. I might already listen to it. Hulkstress coming out of the box and getting through the pack there on an initial.
I wouldn't label myself as a Disney adult. I'm just an adult who appreciates the magic of Disney. And I will go. You want to go to Disney? Great, let's go. I'd like to go back to Epcot so I can enjoy it as an adult because the only time I've been there was as a chaperone and I had 9 high schoolers I had to keep track of.
Yep. We try to go every 1 to 2 years if we can. And Sirius gets frustrated with me because he's like, can we do vacations to places other than Disney? And I'm like, why?
Maybe we should just vacation together. Although after having kids and Mike seeing how Penny likes Minnie, he gets Disney now. He didn't before.
All right, Nikki Tricky Savvy's podcast. It's called Damsels Who Discuss. I am going to find it. I'm going to subscribe. And I'm looking forward to hearing it. Okay, with that being said, as I'm writing down Nikki's podcast, Hailstorm is storming around the pack and is lead jammer for Chicago Style.
Cup of TNT is headed to the box on a track cut.
Wondering where Cup of TNT was.
Well, now they're in the box. Hailstorm threw for 4 points, coming back around. Alita heading to the box for Chicago Style.
As pivot, Alita is, I think Alita and Oblivia kind of traded positions.
I think they did.
Because Alita hasn't been jamming as much, has been pivoting instead of Oblivia, and there just haven't been as many star passes. Look at that smile on Hailstorm's face as they came around. Very excited about 8 points so far, and now 12. Getting chased down. Oh, huge hit there from, who is that? Hermione, who's usually jamming but is blocking right now and slowed Hailstorm down.
Pivoting. I saw James Blonde leave to accompany the skater.
Okay.
I saw when I went to go get a refreshment, I saw them in the locker room getting their stuff.
Nikki, I agree. It is much easier to differentiate these uniforms than some of, like there was a game, I don't remember, sometime yesterday where it took me like 5 minutes into the game to figure out which team was which team. It just sometimes, especially when they do the black and white jerseys, it can sometimes get a little bit like, wait a second, especially if they both have a similar primary color, like red or something like that.
Yes, or the sides are similar.
Yeah. I'm not losing my voice, but I think it's getting lower.
You're just getting tired. When I get tired, I start sounding like a man.
Yeah. Oblivia's lead jammer again.
Did Sirius just laugh out loud at when I say when I'm tired, I sound like a man?
That's all right.
It's fine. I do get a deep tone. I can sing pretty low.
Boom's chasing Oblivia down. Oblivia getting through the pack, grabbing some points, calling the jam.
Boom was able to pick up one. Sneaking it in.
There's a lot of sneaking points happening in this game. Sneaky, sneaky. Chicago style. Okay, we have 2 minutes left in the game, but I'm noticing how Chicago style has really picked it up in the second half. They were down by a lot more. They're doing that chipping away. I don't have my ice anymore. It melted. Otherwise, I was shaking. I was shaking my cup earlier.
That's good. You know one thing I like about Chicago style, when they do something, the team does something well, a skater does something well, the bench, they chatter, they lift up their feet on their wheels, and instead of clapping, they just they don't clap their wheels, but you know what I mean. Hopefully everybody else does.
I know exactly what you mean. I also say you.
Oh.
She-Wolf is getting pulled back. Meanwhile, cruising for a bruise and lead jammer for Chicago. Oh no, She-Wolf, what was that? Track cut. So, Cruising for Bruisin' is getting a power jam for Chicago style. It's always really funny whenever I'm talking and the house announcer unintentionally completely matches my sentence.
Oh.
It always, I'm kind of like, is there an echo? Or like, it's just, we just say the exact same thing.
It's
and
your
I'm
conscious.
like, whoa, my conscious is saying the same words as me. Cruising for a Bruisin' has gotten 4 points, is coming around, hoping to score another 4.
Did you see Alita waving, like rooting on Cruising?
Yeah, I love it. They're all cheering for each other.
A whole bunch of rocket skaters down together, but they got up. Have a minute left. This is going to... Oh, we called it. I thought we were just going to let it keep going.
Want Chicago's jammer to get MVP. Well, a Chicago jammer will get MVP jammer at the end of this game. There will be one MVP jammer and one MVP blocker chosen from each team.
I think Cruisin' is in the running for MVP jammer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nikki once called a game where both myself and the co-announcer mixed up the jerseys for almost the whole... That's so difficult, Nikki. Both teams had the same color scheme. It was quite a time. I feel you. I get that. C. Jane says, boom.
Also, if you guys feel that as announcers, guess how we feel as officials.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to call stuff wrong, but it happens.
When we call stuff wrong, everybody hears it. Although you guys also, nope, it's equal. It's equal because you guys accidentally,
Yeah.
You can send the wrong people to the penalty box.
Oh, no. Winnegogo has an equipment issue.
Is the wheel off? Oh, the plate was like something
pivoted.
weird was happening with the plate. But Winnegogo somehow just did skate repair and seems okay.
It was like the truck twisted. It was like, is there a pin
Melody,
back there?
The period clock has run out and the jam clock is not running anymore. So I think, there it goes. And the jam is called. Is that the unofficial score?
That is the unofficial score.
How did the end of that game happen so fast? Wow.
Well, we came back from our timeout, and then it was like, this is it.
Disco Box says this game and last game, they spent 90% of their jams avoiding falling skaters and contact with down skaters. This is because this is the third game in the tournament. They're tired. I'm tired. And this is, it's hard to do 3 games. And remember, this is a B-level learnament. And so a lot of these skaters don't get the opportunity to build up the endurance of skating 3 games in a weekend.
They might play 2 games, like a back-to-back. But that's like back-to-back, and your adrenaline stops.
Very different. Yeah, it's a very different experience.
Oh, he's giving us the playoff music.
Congratulations. He is. He's He's playing us off like at the Academy Awards. Rolla Rockets winning that game to get 7th place in this tournament, Chicago style with 129. These teams were so fun to announce for. We have got to choose our own MVP blocker and MVP jammers for the team. This is too hard. I don't know if we can.
I don't know. Well, I'm going to let you think about that. I'm going to say my thank yous. Thank you for letting me jump on with you this weekend. This was my last game. I'm going to take a game off of doing nothing, and then I'm going to officiate the last game. So I might get some tacos.
I've enjoyed being here with you. I love it when you join me, and I am hoping some point at the end of June, maybe you'll join me on the mic again as our favorite and forever third wheel.
Fort Wayne.
Yes.
I'm coming with you to Fort Wayne.
Yay.
That's on the calendar.
All right. Well, we will be back in just a little bit. I've decided that everybody is our lead, is our MVP jammer and our MVP blocker. I'm looking at all of these names. I mean, Cup of TNT, my new best friend, was such a fabulous jammer. I loved watching Hermione jam, like you were saying. There's just so many. Boom is a fabulous jammer and blocker.
I loved watching.
Is just the most fun. James Blonde, pivot extraordinaire. Over on the other side, Spicy Tequila was working so hard this whole time.
It was good to watch Oblivia jam.
Oblivia really improved and just came out of nowhere to really help Chicago do so fabulous. So many great things.
Did a great job.
Cruising for a Bruisin'. Yeah, Cruising for a Bruisin' and Alita, both very, very, I mean, just so many strong skaters.
Everybody did great. You're the MVPs.
Shadow Puppet Man, you are, I think, one of our MVPs as well.
Yes, thank you.
We appreciate you and all of your interactions during the games, and we hope you all stick around. We got 2 more games to go. Upcoming in just a little bit, we have got Cape Girardeau and Athens starting in 15 to 30 minutes, and then it is time for our championship game.
That'll be a good game.
At 5 o'clock. We will see you in a little bit. Bye.
Bye.
live. Hi, welcome back to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. We are about to watch Athens from Athens, Ohio, and Cape Girardeau in the 5th place game for the Smalltown Smackdown. This is our 11th of 12 games this weekend. I am joined by Coach Eric from Circle City.
Again, hello.
Hello again. I'm glad that you're coming to sit in the third wheel chair for the second time this weekend.
I love it.
Love it. Welcome to all of you in the chat. Welcome to our third wheel members, official and unofficial. If you want to become an official third wheel, you can do so. We're going to be doing a drawing in the next game for a free t-shirt for one of our third wheel official members. Cruella de Kill coming out with a quick lead jammer there. Athens with a star pass from Lee Animal to...
Oh, no.
No,
she went
Lee
to
Animal
the
did
box.
not do a star pass.
Cruella went to the box.
Cruella went to the box. So we're going to have a 2-minute jam for our very first jam of this game. Okay, Nikki Turkey Savvy, I'm going to... Yesterday, I think I said that every game today was going to be the third place game at some point. We had a discussion this morning with the tournament officials, and we decided that this is actually the 5th place game. Serious, stop looking at me like you're a know-it-all. I just wanted everybody to be in third place. But the third place game was actually earlier today between Cornfed and Prairieland Punishers, which Cornfed won. So Cornfed did come in third place. But the reason why this is the 5th place game is because even though all 4 of these teams had 1 win and 1 loss, are you shaking your head at me? Am I doing this right? Okay. All these teams had 1 win and 1 loss. Cornfed and Prairieland, to get to the third place game, they started out in the winner's bracket. So their first game was a win, which put them into the winner's bracket. These teams that are playing right now, their first game was a loss, which put them in the Aw Shucks bracket. So that's why this is the 5th place game.
This is kind of the championship of the Aw Shucks bracket.
Yeah, it's the Aw Shucks championship. Let's call it that.
Yeah.
Woo!
We should.
Aw Shucks. Meme Squeeze says, let's go, AORD. Lee Animal and Cruella de Kill work what a wild structure. It's hard when you've got 8 teams and you've promised that all teams can play 3 games. And really, it's a B-team tournament, and we call it a learnament. So it's really more about playing the games, learning the derby, and having fun with our friends and corn jokes for a weekend than it is about, like, the actual, like, I mean, it's fun to win, but this is more about playing derby and having fun.
Yeah.
Nikki's
It's
like,
hard to set up a triple elimination tournament and have seedings at the end, kind of.
Yeah, and we don't eliminate anybody. We let everybody play 3 games. Rage and Jim, welcome back. Nice to see you again. Go Cape, finish strong. But you know what, Nikki, Jim, everybody, if you want to call this a third place game, we can. Sirius is like shaking his head at me. He's like, I want to know what place everyone is in. So this is technically the 5th place game. But it's also, what do we say, Eric? It's the championship of the Aw Shucks bracket.
I think so.
So
I would look at it that way.
The winner of this wins the Aw Shucks bracket. I like that.
That's the way we looked at it last year.
So Cornfed is third place for Cream of the Crop.
Yep.
But this is choosing first place for Aw Shucks.
There you go.
Does that work for you, Sirius? He's like, I don't
Whatever.
care. I've been confused all weekend because they changed the bracket from last year. Slam I Am jamming for Cape Girardeau and Bad Ash jamming for Athens. This pack is, we're only in like jam 2 or 3, and these lead jammers are not getting established as quickly. I mean, all day long, it's been like, boom, lead jammer, lead jammer, lead jammer. We're in turn 3, and we just got our lead jammer of Bad Ash for Athens. Bad Ash, I believe Bad Ash is the one that I really like, the toe stops.
Yeah.
Really good toe stop work from Bad Ash.
Yeah, she is definitely one of their more successful jammers, at least this weekend.
Slam I Am did not pass the star and has the star back on. Bad Ash sees that Slam is out of the pack.
Love the single hit.
I like that.
Wait
single
a minute.
hit,
Let me double check.
Check the box. Yeah, okay, I'm going to call it.
the thought, the delay of thought for just a second. Let me make sure. But it worked out. So now they're going to start. They've got the blocker advantage, 3-2.
I'm taking a small taco break because a taco was literally brought to me right at the end of the in between games. And so I'm sitting here looking at these delicious tacos. So I'm going to try not to chew into
Don't
the
lie.
mic.
You had all of 37 seconds to eat them.
Yeah, I asked our tournament head official, Shotgun Mike, if he could delay the game by 10 minutes so I could eat tacos, and he said, "You have 45 seconds." He's tough. He's tough. No negotiations with him. Also, he was like, "I'm not delaying a game for you to eat a taco."
Oh, a timeout. Official timeout. Oh, gosh. Bring up the jokes. I can read one. Let me just, being old, let me get my glasses on.
Oh, I write the jokes so small. I already did this joke. Hold on.
Oh, well.
Trying not to crunch stuff. Oh, my gosh.
Nope,
I can
technology.
Talk. Okay, our vacuum cleaner is getting old. It's just gathering dust.
Yeah.
That's not even a joke.
Kind of. Maybe. Sort of.
When does a joke become a dad joke?
When it's a parent.
Yes! Good one! You knew that one. That's a classic one.
Oh, yeah.
Why is Peter Pan always flying? Disney joke. Disney joke.
Oh, that one. Not good at the Disney stuff.
Because he never lands. Get it, get it, get it.
Ooh.
Disco says no time to talk about it. Yeah, this would be a good time for taco jokes. You're giving Disco to box credit. Sirius said that's a good one. None of my jokes are good, but Disco to box gets credit. Oh, did you see that spin, jump, and tapping the hips to call the jam by Sweet and Lowdown? That was pretty. Speaking of Sweet and Lowdown, Mame Squeeze says, "Go, Sweet and Lowdown." Maddie M, let's go Athens. This is the last game of the tournament for these two teams. We've seen them 3 times in this weekend. So shout out your favorite skaters. Send us a super chat or a super sticker, and we will feature them on the big screen. Well, it's big depending upon how big you are watching it on, I guess. We put it up on our big screen. Do you put it up on your big screen?
Yeah, it does. Yeah. It looks really good on the TV at home, yeah.
Cruella to kill, trying to just use sheer force to push through. Trickster pulling the pack apart in the front, gets out to get lead jammer status.
It's good wall trust there. I like that.
What do you mean by wall trust?
The extra, just kind of hanging in 4, making sure that that jammer couldn't get it and jump out to that position while the other 3 just took care of it.
That is really hard to do, especially if you're not one of the ones actively blocking. You want to go over there, but you got to protect your line, whatever line it is that you're needing to protect there. Infamous GA is a badass. Bad Ash. Well, I'll say. Does YouTube moderate people? They probably do. Brooke says, "Go Sunny."
I see. I watch a lot of YouTube. That's my source of entertainment instead of TV, and I see lots of language.
Lots of language.
Super quick, just double checking scores.
What state has the most streets?
Oh, which one? Rhode Island.
Yes,
Took
good.
me a second.
What do you call 26 letters that went for a swim?
Oh, I don't know.
Alphabetical.
Oh, gosh.
You both just said, "Oh, gosh."
Oh, gosh.
What is the name of a very polite European body of water? Mercy. That was so bad. That was so bad.
No.
Why was the color green notoriously single? It was always so jaded. Get it? Get it? Get it?
Man.
Yeah.
I'm going to hand these jokes a shovel. They're starting to really have to dig.
That was good. Why was I used to hate facial hair, but then it grew on me. Get it? I'm losing it. It's been too many. This is game 11 of 12 for me. Oh, we got this. And I still have my voice. Thanks to Sirius for these headphones. I think it's really saved my voice this weekend. Although I am noticing, while I'm not losing my voice is getting lower.
A little bit.
Okay, I'm going to take a few bites of this taco. Eric, you want to do a little play-by-play?
I will attempt to.
It's hard. It's harder than it looks. No Aria. Melody Mayhem said, what? No Aria what? Where even are you, Melody?
That's Slam I Am versus Lee Animal. Oh, good rotation. Walls are strong. There's got a shot, got a shot. There it is, Lee Animal out with lead. Slam I am. Oh, that was a good secondary block there. That was nice. And she's out about half a track. Should see some scoring here. We'll see if they call or not. If they're just going to run. I heard him yell on call, and it took her a second. So they may have stolen a point. Maybe. Oh, I see a number up.
I think so.
Oh,
2
there it is.
points.
2.
Nikki says, my friend always ran early until she died. Then she was late. That's a good one. I want to know why Melody is telling me no. What did I do? Why am I in trouble?
I don't know.
She literally was just here. I don't know where she went. Bad Ash and Harlot Oscara.
I'm glad you figured that controversy out yesterday. The
Oh my gosh,
Scara
or Scara. Yep, we figured it out. It's Scara. She said the joke. The joke was a no. No, I'm in the officials room eating my tacos.
Oh, must be nice.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here holding a taco that I can't eat because I'm on the microphone. Bad Ash is the lead jammer for Athens. Sirius, did you just ask me for one of my tacos? Oh, I'm losing one of my tacos to Sirius. Here you go. Melody is using a taco emoji and our special OPE emoji. I think we have 4 special Derby Date Night exclusive emojis, and the OPE has been used more than any other. That is definitely the favorite of the emojis from the members. Well, I only have 1 taco left, at least.
That is the most truly Midwestern of them all, for sure. Sweet and Low with Cruella to kill. Back on the line. Oh, these walls are good. They're so good. For as tired as they are, I'm impressed. Sweet and Low getting the lead. Pretty quickly out with Cruella, though. Another chase. Are they going to run? Are they going to run? Oh, they did not. I thought for sure they might run. Good O, though.
That was pretty.
Just played a little inside sweep.
Thanks for taking the play-by-play on for me. Melody, OPE.
I'm sure it's awesome.
Have you had one of these tacos? They're so good.
They are really good. I did, but I got the red sauce instead of the green, which gave me the hiccups because it was that hot.
I just asked you that when you literally bought me a taco earlier. I'm clearly tired. that one that's the biggest laugh I've gotten out of Sirius all day. Blue Swami Ghost, CGRD, Stephen K checking in from Gatekeepers iHot tournament. Hello. We've got some friends out there officiating that tournament. I think we have some friends playing in that tournament too.
Ray City.
Hi, everybody.
That was the hard part yesterday. I was kind of flipping back and forth trying to catch their game.
Gatekeepers have a great live stream too. I've really enjoyed their live streaming. They do a good job.
Yeah, but it's on that other platform. Oh, we have a skate issue, an official with a skate issue.
Are those Crocs inlines?
Yeah.
That's what happens when you wear inlines.
That's what.
I judge inlines. Sirius knows it. He always wears rollerblades instead of roller skates, and I'm always like, oh, I need the classics. I need the 4 wheels in a square, not in a line. There's got to be a good shape joke there. I don't know what the shape joke is, but there's got to be a good one.
At some point in time, I'm waiting to see we'll have an official in speed in lines. This big 3-wheel. Somewhere there's got to be one. Trickster and Slam again. Slam is out after a good push. Trickster making the line look easy too.
Is Slam jamming every other jam right now?
At this point, it kind of looks like it. And in the back, oh, big hit.
Good awareness of Slam to realize Trickster was right behind her.
Mm-hmm. Good legitimate hit, too, on that curve. That's where you get to use that infamous geometry to your advantage. You can kind of go a little directional, but not really. It looks like it is, but because of the way the track is laid, it's not.
Nikki back with the jokes. People who wear rollerblades are just afraid of getting out of line. That was so good.
That's pretty good.
Nikki, you should be a joke writer. I would attend any of your shows.
Always good. Who we got? Oh, there we go. Leanimal and Harlot Oscara. Oh, Harlot get knocked out.
That penalty box is a little bit full right now. I was looking out going, this does not look like a full track.
No. And the hits
a full pack. And it is not.
The hits are big everywhere. Nobody wants to give up that lead. There it is. Harlot Oscara out for the lead finally. She's coming in to score. They're still recycling Leanimal back there. Has the helmet cover off. Looking for that help. Pass has been made.
Oh, there we go.
Who is that?
That's Extermascate
yeah.
taking a pass for Athens.
Ooh.
It said Indominus Hex on there, but I'm pretty sure 42 is Extermascate.
Yeah.
It is.
I mean, she made her work for it. That was...
No, wait.
That was
nope,
fast.
It was Indominus Hex. I was looking at
that's one.
42 on Cape Girardeau.
No.
Yep, Indominus Hex. They did a good job taking that star pass.
Those number twins always causing problems.
42 is the best number.
You know.
It was mine.
Just, was that yours? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting to see a player named Lue, spelled L-U-E, just so it stands for Life, the Universe, and everything.
Ooh, I would love that.
And we got Ash out again. They give her a rest, I think, is what they did there for a couple jams. She's coming around to score. She's got a good amount of time here. She can probably get all four. Oh, gets knocked out just at the last second. Is she going to call? Is she going to call? Woo! That's the funniest part. Even with the headphones on, I can hear the coaches over there yelling, "Call! Call!" And the skater's just like, yeah, okay, I'll get to it.
Niels, our favorite friend from Norway, rollerblades are not in line with roller derby. That's fabulous. I love it. We've got about 17 minutes left in this first half. As a reminder, we've got memberships now. So if you want to be a member of the Third Wheel community, you can join our practice squad, charter team, or like Eric, you can become an all-star, and you get lots of cool perks that come with it. You can check that out on our YouTube page. And somebody who joins this weekend is going to be winning a Smalltown Smackdown t-shirt.
Hey now, I'm an all-star. No more singing due to copyright issues.
Actually, Sirius said it's okay. I don't know why.
As long as we're singing it, yes.
I think as long as we're singing it,
yeah.
it's not the actual music. But I think I lied and told Melody. If she's listening right now, she's going to get mad at me. I might have told Melody otherwise.
Slam gets through, gets it called, but maybe... Oh, they said somebody to the box, but I wasn't sure who it was right there at the end.
All right, speaking of penalties, Athens keeping it low. Indominus Hex with 2, couple people with 1, but for the most part, keeping it pretty clean. Cape Girardeau, few more. We've got a couple people with 2. The Great Catsby, Cruella, Infamous GA. Few people with 1.
That's not too bad for first quarter.
We're halfway through the first half.
Yeah.
Oh, Netherlands or Holland. I said Norway. What the heck?
Oh, yeah.
Those aren't even close.
Just you should have to wear orange just to apologize.
What are so Netherlands colors are orange?
Oh yeah, like their national team and like on their King's Day and all that stuff. The whole country is decked out in orange. I want to go over there on King's Day.
I like orange.
Zero on that one. That was a short jam.
This is low scoring for being 15 minutes in. Okay, Niels is not our favorite from Norway. Niels is laughing at Norway. Niels is our favorite from the Netherlands. The Netherlands sounds like just a mysterious place. I'm going to the Netherlands. Leanimal and Cruella to Kill jamming for their respective teams.
Cruella just out. There she goes.
Lead jammer. Cruella to kill.
Oh, good stop, but she can get up and go. Oh. Got to be able to get up just that much faster than the blocker.
Ooh, getting all the way through there. That star is awfully animal and has been passed to the pivot. Is that Indominus Hex again? No, it's Jess Crazy. One of my favorite blockers of this tournament. I really enjoyed watching Jess Crazy.
I was like, that's impressive. I was waiting for just the duff of the turn. I could read the number.
Sometimes I can get it, but sometimes not so much. So one of the reasons why I love the number 42, as you know, the answer to life, the universe, and absolutely everything. I was in a math tournament once because I'm a nerd, and we did not know the answer to a math question, and we just decided to answer 42 because it is the answer, and it was the answer.
Oh.
Sweet and Lowdown jamming for Athens, and Slam IM for Cape Girardeau. That was maybe the quickest lead jammer establishment. Yeah, that's Ash. Do they have similar numbers? Because I think this has happened before, where Ash where it has said Sweet and Lowdown when it's actually Ash.
I'm not sure.
I can tell it's Ash by those toe stops on the inside line.
Oh yeah, because So
grabbing
Ash
those 4 points. Are they
Ash
close?
is 2-1-3.
Oh,
Sweet and Lowdown is 2-3. So there's just the one in the middle.
Makes sense. Slam IM is chasing Ash down. And Ash is calling that jam off before any points can be scored by Cape Girardeau. Bringing that score to 45-28. This is close. And low scoring. Considering the last game, what 2 teams just played? It's been a long day. Don't laugh. Rolla Rockets and Chicago. The last game, Rolla had 100 points by halftime.
Yeah.
Although
could.
Athens? I don't know. These teams seem pretty well matched. Nobody's moving. Didn't the jam start?
Yep.
There we go. Unlucky Chucky jamming for Cape Girardeau.
That was a little bit of that jammer play defense for a second and then go.
It's always hard as an announcer when nobody moves. I'm like, I'm ready to talk. Do something. It's like poke. Sweet and Lowdown out about half a track behind Unlucky Chucky. Did you hear the audience member? Get your points. Unlucky Chucky taking a push to the inside and decides to call the jam. Did grab couple points, 3 points for Cape Girardeau.
Melody gave me a couple weeks ago when she was reffing on that because they blew the whistle and they were like, jam on. And I went out and made fun of her. I was like, you don't have to tell them. They know.
Jam on.
So then as soon as the whistle blew on the next jam, before anybody even moved, she's like, jam on. I was like, all right, let's see how it's going to be.
I love how we all know each other well enough in this community at this point that we can predict what each other's going to do. Trickster jamming for Athens and Sketchy Morels for Cape Girardeau. A Morel mushroom. Sketchy Morel's daughter skates for junior roller derby and is Amanita, which is also another kind of a mushroom, which I didn't even know that. There's a lot of junior roller derby skaters with Cape Girardeau. There's a lot of moms out there on the track with junior skaters.
Yeah, I knew they had a team.
Trickster trying to find some space, pulling that pack to the front, and is lead jammer for Athens.
That edge work.
I was wondering where Sketchy went, but I just found Sketchy. Sketchy's in the penalty box, taking a little break.
You know, jamming's hard. Sometimes you just need a rest.
Penalty box is a good place to get one. But remember, you only get 6. 7 and you foul out. Trickster with the juke to the outside and a smile on Trickster's face. Grabbing 4 points for Athens. Sketchy coming out of the penalty box. That jam, did that jam end naturally or did Trickster call it? I didn't see.
I missed that one as well.
It was across the track from us. So far away.
I always forget you have it right here, so I'm looking up there, and then I'm looking down here.
Takes a minute to get And we have more screens than we used to now.
That's why I said you need about 6 more, and then we'll be good.
I would get so confused. B jamming for Athens. B jammed, I think, once yesterday, but we're seeing B again today. Slam I Am for Cape Girardeau. That is not an unfamiliar name. Slam I Am getting lead jammer. B just has to get past Unlucky Chucky, who has a great hit to the inside to pull B all the way back. Slam I Am coming around on a scoring pass, getting tangled up with these great ARD blockers. That first game, watching them, ARD has great defense.
Yeah, the wall is nice and strong. They're all pretty solid.
Sorry, not ARD, AORD.
Yeah.
Is there an ARD in Ohio or somewhere? Arizona
Akron.
Roller Derby. Akron. Yeah, Akron, Ohio.
I think B is the one that came specifically and talked to us yesterday at Pride.
Aww. So they're here for a tournament and they're going to Pride.
Yeah.
Yeah, double duty.
You know.
There you go. I didn't have time to go anywhere yesterday.
Oh, were you busy?
Nah. I really like them, Slam I Am.
Oh, there we go.
I really like it when they jam.
Oh, man. We can go full Dr. Seuss here.
Cruella to Kill chasing down Bad Ash, who is lead jammer for Athens.
Cape Girardeau blockers are running.
Cruella to Kill going to the penalty box on, it looks like a back block. I think that was the signal I saw. This?
Yep.
That's what that is? Okay, yep. I didn't see the back block.
I didn't either, unless there was some jammer on jammer that we missed. But I didn't see that at all.
Bad Ash with a power jam.
I know sometimes it's tough when you're trying to call a penalty on a jammer
Yeah,
and they're moving.
Disco agrees. AKRD is Akron.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, AKRD is Akron. So ARD is just Arizona, I'm thinking. Alaska. Alabama. Now I'm just naming states that start with A. Okay, see, Jane, speaking of orange, my spouse put on an orange shirt to support McLaren for F1. No spoilers. Thank you, Jane. No spoilers. After Derby Game 10, not realizing it was a rollerball shirt. I knew you'd appreciate that. I do appreciate it, Jane. Remember rollerball?
Oh, God. I remember when everybody
Nikki's
talked
boyfriend's
about
watching the race. I was
solar
interested
babies.
no spoilers,
Yeah.
Nikki Tricky.
Don't.
I was
It just finished,
interested
and I don't want to know.
Nope. It's finished already?
It started at, we'll start 2.
No spoilers, no spoilers. Sweet and Lowdown, lead jammer, Cruella to Kill, coming in with the big hits. Bunch of people went down to the ground. Sweet and Lowdown coming through. 7 minutes left in this period. I feel like all of us who watch F1 need to get together tomorrow to discuss the race once you and I have watched it.
That's one of those I want to go to, Canada. It's not that far.
Right? Well, they're coming to Chicago at some point. So Sirius and I were talking about going to Chicago. I feel so bad. I've been trying to get roller derby people to like F1, but this is not like we don't need to. We're literally watching amazing roller derby right now.
Just stayed in Indy, but that's just a personal opinion. The only outside of that, the only one I want to see him race at is Laguna Seca. I want to see those guys going down the corkscrew.
Yeah. Jane is wondering if there's a weird overlap of roller derby and F1 fans. I always joke with people that I only like obscure sports. Like I don't follow basketball. I don't really follow football. Little bit of baseball, but like I found another obscure sport after roller derby, and I think we just really like obscure sports. Nikki, I said nothing. I only said ... This is a 30-point game between Athens and Cape Girardeau with 5 minutes left in the first half. By the way, I did get to eat my taco.
There you go.
I am happy. These tacos are good.
I tell you, the weird one I've been following lately is the T20 Cricket World Cup because the U.S. team has actually done really well.
That's what they want you to go to? Oh, yeah. Sirius was offered freelance to do that.
I would have gone to that. I like I like that. T20 or the county cricket is really interesting.
Yeah, he was like, "Can I go?" And I looked at him and I was like, "I'm literally going on a work trip to Houston tomorrow." And he was like, "Aw." Squid took the star, getting that jam called off, but with not before Athens got 4 more points. We are just under 5 minutes left in this first half.
Starting to slowly increase that spread.
Mm-hmm. Nikki, I agree. It is the best. F1 is the best when Max isn't winning, which is why I was questioning the orange. This whole conversation started with the Netherlands and orange.
Yes.
Because I was trying to remember, because Max fans all have orange, right? But his country is... We hear the national anthem every single week. What is it? What's Max's country?
Where's he from?
We should know this, people.
Should.
B and Harlot Oscara jamming for their respective teams.
Belgium.
Belgium. That's right, because his fans are orange for Belgium. Harlot Oscara with the lead here, coming in, getting chased down by B. Here's the team saying, "Call it." I think B might be stealing a couple points there.
Oh. 1, 2.
B stole 1. Cape Girardeau got 3 on that one.
I mean, I'm seeing 2, but I don't know. Maybe I was seeing things. That looked like 2 to me. Or did they get 3? No, they got 3. Oh, no, Cape Girardeau got 3. B's for Athens. Yeah, see, I don't know. It's weird when you're looking at referees from a side angle when they're looking exactly 90 degrees of where you're at.
Bad Ash jamming against Infamous GA. Infamous GA usually blocks. This is fun. I always like seeing a new jammer come out. I think Infamous GA has blocked a couple times, but nice. And coming out with that. Oh, no. Oh, no. I thought it was lead jammer, but that whistle was actually a penalty for, I think, a track cut.
No, it was the contact one. Bad touch.
C, bad touch.
Yeah.
Okay, father Dutch, mother Belgian, license from the Netherlands, which is where Niels is from. Let's bring this full circle.
There you go.
Niels, are you even still here? We've just been having this conversation, and it all started with me saying that Niels is from Norway, which he is not. Bad Ash, lead jammer for Athens. Infamous GA waiting in the box during this power jam, and Bad Ash decides to freeze Infamous GA in the box.
Iced.
Okay, here's what I think. Instead of feeling like you've been iced as a jammer, I feel like you've gotten another chance. Yeah? Yeah? No?
Depends on the jammer. If you're a high-energy, good cardio jammer, then yeah, sure.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's like
somebody who's
really
already gassed,
again.
it sucks.
I've seen it a few times where jammers have been like stuck out there for like 3 or 4 jams, and that is always so painful to see.
Oh.
Sweet and Lowdown with a little run up the outside to grab lead jammer for Athens.
When
Infamous GA.
When given the chance, Athens plays really good right off the jam. That was one of my notes I had on that.
Mm-hmm. They really do. Sweet and Lowdown calling the jam before Infamous GA can score any points. But they were able to get out and get that jam called off.
And they got another blocker in the box.
Minute and 30 till we go to intermission.
So they're going to start with only 2. Blue's got 1 too many. There they go.
I found a sticker on my microphone, and now I'm just peeling it off. I hope it's not important, serious.
Just voided the warranty.
Trickster jamming for Athens, and Slam IM for Cape Girardeau. Slam is out as lead jammer, but Trickster is, this is a race. This is jammer. Oh. Slam was like, I don't know, let's not do this. We're just going to call it.
That was a stretch play. Get closer before you call that. Get your friend out of the box. Just burn another 10 seconds off or 5, something.
It's got to be longer, though, because the jammer, that blocker is sitting.
Yeah.
So they're going to be there for at least 10 seconds. And that's you like to live dangerously, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, but if you can get, if they get within 10 feet and then call it off.
B for Athens and Cruella to kill. Oh, see, there's that offense again.
It is that offense
to
on
get
the line.
B out. Like, I would like to be a jammer for Athens because they're just going to clear the line for you.
Yeah.
Great job. I'm noticing Sunflower Smackdown in that pack. I think was the captain. Yes, the captain again. Sunflower Smackdown is one of those skaters who you don't maybe notice doing the big shiny things, but Sunflower Smackdown is like absolutely leading that pack and does some really good work out there. I've really been impressed with AORD's defense. Look at that. There comes B again with 4 more points for Athens. We are at the end of the period, so this will be the last jam before we take a break, but we're going to have 30 more minutes of Athens and Cape Girardeau after this jam is done.
Oh.
Oh, that was a big fall.
Clip the skate there. I thought that might have been a low block. But
Low
not
blocks,
called. So.
low blocks are the worst because you can't like
Yeah,
prevent
no.
them sometimes. You're like,
Nope.
I'm on the ground, and then all of a sudden you got a penalty.
Yep.
And that signals the end of the jam. So we're going to take a small break and be back in about 15 minutes for the conclusion of Cape Girardeau and Athens for the first place of the Aw Shucks bracket.
There you go.
All right. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. We are bringing you the second half of the last game for Cape Girardeau and Athens. This has been really fun. We're calling this the championship for the cream of the crop bracket. So we're going to see who's going to win. No, not cream of the crop. Aw shucks. For the championship of the Aw Shucks bracket. The championship for the cream of the crop bracket will be at 5 o'clock Eastern Time between Black Diaspora and Bisman Bombshells. How was your intermission, Eric?
Good. Relaxing.
Nice. I was involved in a conversation about the fact that Rolla Rockets from Rolla, Missouri have a Stonehenge, I guess a miniature Stonehenge somewhere in their town. Oh. And so they're talking with Cornfed right now about trying to create some sort of a game together that will be Cornhenge.
That would be amazing.
Wouldn't it? All right, and here we go. Sweet and Lowdown jamming for Athens and Squid for Cape Girardeau. Sweet and Lowdown grabbing that lead jammer status for Athens.
It's a new jammer name for Cape Girardeau.
Squid does usually pivot a lot.
Okay.
But I don't think I've seen Squid. Squid does not often take the star right off the line. Sweet and Lowdown got a little slowed down by some blockers, but is through for 4 points.
Sometimes you just got to try it.
Yeah, exactly. Squid has the star off. I don't know if might be looking for Smaxolotl to pass the star. Sweet and Lowdown through for another 4 points. That penalty box is empty. Serious, since it is the beginning of the second half, if you want to be ready with that penalty graphic after this jam, so we can kind of review where we're at with that.
That was a good example on how you defend a star pass right there.
Okay, talk to me about it.
So as the jammer attempted to reach around the outside, if those hands are together and they're both holding on to that, technically that's a multiplayer. So if you try to bust through that real fast.
Sweet and Lowdown through for another 4 points. Squid still with the star in hand. Has gonna have to get past 118 from Athens and does so and is out. As Sweet and Lowdown comes through to grab another 4 points and call the jam, bringing Athens above 100 and the century mark. All right, let's look at these penalties. Where are we at? Pretty low. Indominus Hex with 3, Spice World with 2, but pretty clean so far for Athens. Cape Girardeau, nobody in the danger zone yet. Couple with 3, but not too bad.
Definitely a lot more penalties overall.
Yeah, a lot more penalties overall than Athens, but and a lot more spread out.
Yeah, which is funny because that's the notes I had on this was that Athens tended to be a little penalty heavy in their first 2 games.
It's interesting how a game can feel different than the stats show.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I find that really interesting, that sometimes you're like, wait, really? That's what happened? That's what the stats say? Slam I Am jumping through the pack to grab lead jammer status for Cape Girardeau. Trickster on the line for Athens and through on the outside line. Slam I Am speeding up a little bit as Trickster's chasing Slam I Am down. Slam I Am sees Trickster coming and calls the jam. Grabs 1 point for Cape Girardeau.
Yeah, they're just rotating blockers in and out of that penalty box, though. They need to stop the bleeding. Oh, B's back up again.
They're putting B more into the rotation this time, I think. I think also at the end of a tournament weekend when you have, you've had 3 games, you may have had some injuries, you may have some skaters that are like, I can play, but I don't want to jam anymore. So you might see more people in that 3rd game playing in positions they don't normally, which sometimes you can find a secret superpower that way.
Yeah. Find that person is just being successful.
That's why I used to love tournaments, because I was like, wait, I can do what? It's because you just tried it because you had to. Harlot Oscara, lead jammer for Cape Girardeau. B is out of the pack. Harlot still on that first score and pass, getting pulled back. Calls the jam.
I give them another 8 to 10 before they start running that pretty regularly.
Oh, so something cute that happened during intermission. Boomington Blockheads, they had practice, and then they all sat around watching Derby Date Night after practice.
Oh, no.
And they took a little picture of it. It was so cute.
That's
Hi,
funny.
Bloomington. We
I know
love you.
most of that team.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
I love Bloomington. I think of Bloomington with fond memories because that's where B Cup used to be.
Yeah.
It's also where Silken Tofu is from, and I adore Silken Tofu. One of our favorite NSOs. Who's here currently in the penalty box. Don't visit her, Cape Girardeau or Athens. As much as she is fun, we're gonna let her be. Bad Ash is out as lead jammer for Athens. Squid has got the star.
Good step.
Squid's out again?
Yeah?
Nice.
Yeah, it was just a good little step. Just
Putting Squid in the rotation, it looks like, for the second half.
I don't know if she's real happy about it or not, though.
Sometimes you don't have a choice.
Every time she comes around that far corner, you just see that look on her face like, oh.
Some jammers have, like,
exhausted.
you could call it, like, resting derby face or something. I don't know. Because sometimes your face is not exactly, like, show how you feel. Like, I've known jammers who they look like they're smiling and you find out later that they were not happy at all. And vice versa. Sweet and Lowdown jamming for Athens and Slam I Am for Cape Girardeau. Both these jammers are just pushing the pack forward. The pack was not trying to move. The jammers were literally pushing all 8 blockers just forward. But Sweet and Lowdown was the jammer to come out victorious with that lead jammer status.
Oh. I'm surprised she got back up that fast. That was a good shoulder right to the sternum.
Sweet and Lowdown getting low down to avoid that hit and stay in bounds. Listen to me with the puns. Proud of myself. Game 11, I've still got some puns. I got a little bit left in me.
Well, I wrote down a couple of taco jokes just in queso.
We get just in queso.
Just a couple, though.
You said that so flippantly and casually. That's why it just tickled me so much. Just in queso. So speaking of not knowing, like, what your, we talk about not knowing what your face looks like when you're playing derby. I'm going to have to show you someday some pictures, but I didn't realize this until one of my last seasons in derby, that whenever I'm tense and playing derby, I cross my right hand, the 2 fingers, and they're just crossed. And if you look at pictures of me playing derby, if you can see my right hand, they're just crossed. I don't know why. It's the weirdest thing in the world, but I'll have to show you because there's like a billion pictures of me where my fingers are crossed.
Yeah, it's
just a weird thing, I guess.
I've got the one jammer who's every time, even stuck in the pack, just look at you and just smiling like, hey, I'm having a great time. Just been stuck here for a minute and a half.
Aww.
I love that. But yeah, you know Jesse, Beef Juki.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have earlier this year, after the first game, I took all the pictures and I made the mini faces of Beef Juki.
Do you know what we used to call
they're
Juke?
all different.
I don't know if you know this, but Juke sometimes gets a really serious face when she's really working hard, and we used to call her the Heat Miser. If you take a picture of the Heat Miser and put it next to her, they look exactly the same with that angry little face. Sirius knows exactly what face I'm talking about, too. Poor Juke. I don't even know if she's listening or watching.
No, probably not.
She accepts the Heat Miser nickname.
But she was up and standing yesterday at the parade.
Oh,
we did see her, yes.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see her, recovered from that ankle break. And I know she's saying retirement, but she will be involved in the derby community for a long time. Mame Squeeze says, that was awesome, Sweet and Lowdown. Great hit.
I'll be whispering in her ear to not do that as much as possible.
Chucky jamming for Cape Girardeau has gotten lead. Trickster is about 3/4 of a track behind as Unlucky Chucky has gone through the pack, grabbed those 4 points, and calls it.
That was a good jam.
That was a good jam for Cape Girardeau right there.
There's your hidden new jammer.
Unlucky Chucky, who's been pivoting, but
yeah,
maybe. And that's the fun thing about derby too, is that you can have a jammer who's doing absolutely fabulous against one team. You switch to a different team, and you're like, whoa, wait a second, we need to switch style of jammers. And I've totally noticed that in this tournament, that teams have really done a good job of responding to the style of team they're playing by switching up their jammer rotation. B for Athens and Smaxolotl for Cape Girardeau. I just love saying Smaxolotl. Smack's taking a hit to the outside. B being held at the back, pushed to the inside, being run back.
B's got a good shot.
By car crash with that run back on B. Smaxolotl trying to pull that pack out towards the front.
Cave Gerardo's down on the blocker count. Had a shot for a second, but that knockout
got a blocker. Got a blocker in the penalty box.
Yeah.
Still no lead jammer established, but B looks like they're finding a little bit of space there. B now the jammer that's towards the front end coming out with that lead jammer. In corner 4.
Hard fought.
Yeah, hard fought. 21 minutes left in this half. You can always send us a super sticker or a super chat if you want to shout out a player, or even just shout out us. We bring this to you for free, but we always appreciate any donations to keep our stream going and to show your appreciation. Or you can just subscribe.
Or if you just want more Rogue in the corn outfit walking across your screen.
Did we get her on screen? Yes. Serious, I would like more corn on the screen anytime you have the opportunity, if you can make that happen.
She just ran across the other camera.
Wait, here she comes. Here she comes.
Oh.
Before that, get that running corn. The corn's coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for you. This is the cutest little corn. Anna says, amazing blocking, Spice World. I love that name. Bad Ash on toast ups for Athens, but Slam I Am running up to grab that lead jammer. Bad Ash also getting out right behind. It's an ace. It's an ace. Name that movie. I'm winning. Rat Race.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Nope. I said earlier,
you told
Disney.
me you don't watch things.
I don't know.
What
no.
do you watch anything?
YouTube.
YouTube. Oh, that's right.
Lots and lots. A little
you could
bit.
Probably have a good conversation with my sons.
Like a little bit of stuff outside of that. Welcome to Wrexham, and I get some of that stuff.
Sirius watches Welcome to Wrexham. It's one of his favorites.
Clarkson's Farm is another big one we watch.
We literally watching it right now.
I love it.
That's so. You just listed 2 things that he is currently watching.
Well, if you're a Top Gear / Grand Tour fan.
Sweet and Lowdown jamming for Athens and Slam I Am for Cape Girardeau. C. Jane loves the corn running.
Oh, big hit.
Sweet and Lowdown recovering really well. Do you notice where Slam I Am is? Not on the track. In the penalty box, unfortunately. But that means Sweet and Lowdown can take advantage and get lead jammer for Athens.
That had to have been right at the end of last jam.
I didn't see it either.
Yep, just released it, 30 seconds.
Slam is... I don't know what Slam was in for.
Nice apex jump, though. You got one.
Wait, I missed it.
Yeah.
Oh, I was looking at penalties. You know that's my favorite.
A little short one. I'll add one person to beat real quick, but right on 4.
Slam I Am spinning up on those toe stops, trying to find some space. Sweet and Lowdown dropping down low. We call that a bean dip over here.
Yep. Slam is taking the cover off.
Oh, Sirius goes, what's that? I'm like, you don't know what a bean dip is? And he goes, no, what's this bean dip? It's game 11. I get accents. We're going to start doing accents with Aria.
Oh.
Uh-oh. I just got a negative reaction from both of you on that one. I'm joking. We're not doing accents with Aria.
I know you a little bit. I don't know you well enough to know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Here's the thing. I never know what the accent is that I'm doing, and they all sound... What do they all sound like? Russian. Sirius says all of my accents, no matter what accent I'm trying, it sounds like a Russian accent.
I understand.
That was good. Spasiba. That means thank you in Russian. It's like one of the only words I know.
I can't say most of the Russian I know.
Yeah, has to be clean for the stream, even in another language. Trickster jamming for Athens and Harleto Scara for Cape Girardeau.
Yep.
We're going to take a small injury break. are back. Welcome back to Derby Date Night. We just had a little bit of an injury timeout. Cape Girardeau skater has been taken off the track and is being tended to by the medics. Eric's here rocking out to the background music, which we've gotten a lot of compliments on our royalty-free background music.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I've been known to rock out to it a few times. So during that injury break, Shay 3 times is begging for me to do some accents. Melody has said no. Sirius has said this is a bad idea. I don't even think I can do an accent. You did a good Russian one.
Oh, okay.
We were joking over halftime that One Hit Wanda, one of our corn-fed skaters, her husband Jordan, he tries to do an Italian accent and just goes, "It's a spicy meatball."
Oh,
that's all he
so
does.
bad.
Yeah, bad. Yeah. Anyway, this is our Aw Shucks bracket first place game. We decided
Yeah.
the winner
I
of the
think so.
Aw Shucks. Yeah, because they went to the Aw Shucks bracket first, and
Yep.
now they've worked their way back up. So this is the first place for the Aw Shucks bracket. And then after this, we're going to have Black Diaspora and Bizman Bombshells playing for first place in the Cream of the Crop bracket. I really want to sing a hoedown song right now. Here we go, a do-si-do. Did you see the skaters dancing? Round and
That's
round.
good.
Here we go.
I like it when they're in good spirits.
I do too. I love it when skaters are in good spirits. We are getting a little bit slower in the afternoon here. We've got one more game after this. My voice is still holding out. Shay says that's better than "It's a me, a Mario." Hey, that one was pretty good. Right? Can you do a Mickey Mouse?
No.
Sirius just literally did a Mickey Mouse laugh. Did you hear that? You're not ever going to do it again, are you? I've always wanted to be like a voice actor, like to be able to do impressions, but I can't. Like literally my mouth just doesn't do it.
To an extent, yeah. It would be fun.
Yeah.
I watch too much Critical Role for that, though, so which is all voice actors. So.
Yeah. They're so good at what they do. Some of their accents, like I've tried to create some characters, and they all come out sounding a lot like anything that Laura Bailey comes up with.
Oh, yeah.
So really, I'm just imitating Laura Bailey.
I mean, that's not a bad person to imitate.
Not a bad person to imitate.
Lots of awards. Well paid.
Well, guess what? Look, we're back to Derby. B pulling the pack to the front for Athens, trying to get that lead jammer. Slam IM taking a hit to the outside, being pulled to the back. B is stuck in a Cape Girardeau tripod triangle of death. It's going to be hard to get out of. Look at those. Those 3 are locked in right now. B is trying to find space. Looking to the inside, getting blocked there.
Oh.
Slam IM.
Both these teams are really good at
pulled
that.
to the back.
They're really good at that slow rolling,
Right?
just kind of hit right to the square of the chest.
These jammers are literally just pushing.
Yeah.
Just pushing the packs forward, but those packs are reforming around with him. Oh, everybody down. B takes that opportunity to grab lead jammer to step around some jammers on the ground and become lead jammer for Athens. Slam also took a hit to the outside and got pulled to the back again. Slam has the star in hand. Car crash was shaking her head no. I think because Car knows that they need to get ready for B, and Car is currently anchoring a tripod, so kind of hard to take a pass when you're anchoring a tripod. Yeah. That was good communication, though, to let Slam know you're going to, keep working on it. Taking a push to the outside from Spice World. Spice World and who is that? It's always... No, not... Yeah, Spice World and Just Crazy were the ones holding that one down. I've seen those two working together a lot to hold. Slam was able to get out, and B is on their second scoring pass right now. Getting through on 1 foot and calling it.
That was
really
a
pretty.
well-earned 8 points.
That was really pretty.
That was a lot of work.
Yeah, a lot of work.
I'm liking the belt idea, though.
Now, that's very old school derby.
I know, but if you had something simple to grab onto.
Well, also, if you don't want your entire jersey yanked off your body, which is what usually happens when a jammer grabs your jersey, you're like, whoa, where'd my shirt go? So there are skaters who wear the belt because it's an easy grab on. You know it's going to be solid. And I know AK from South Bend still wears a belt.
Yeah.
She's one of the ones I've always seen wear a belt. I think there's a couple Cape Girardeau skaters who do. Infamous GA jamming for Cape Girardeau, but Bad Ash coming out with that lead jammer status. Infamous GA right behind. So no points are going to be scored, but those two jammers are going to smile and hold hands a little bit as they go back to their respective benches. There's so much freaking like love and admiration for each other in this building right now. As I've been walking around during intermissions and between games, I've seen, skaters hanging out with skaters from other teams. People are planning next time we're going to play each other, and just such a fun community to be a part of. And I always enjoy this at the Smalltown Smackdown every year.
Yeah, everybody I've talked to has talked about how cool all these teams are with each other.
Right.
Which is awesome. Oh, keep going.
There's a lot of cool teams out there in the derby world.
Sorry, I was trying to coach there. I wanted to
you were coaching. What were you trying to say?
Tell them to keep going. The person who hit them went out.
You got it.
Right there. There you go.
You can go back in. Yeah, there we go. Unlucky Chucky, noticing that they can go back in, it does so, and is going to hopefully get Sweet and Lowdown to call it here. Sweet and Lowdown. Pretty.
Yeah.
Sweet and Lowdown getting through, calling it. Unlucky Chucky not able to score any points. AK still does skate for Fort Wayne. AK's gone back and forth. Because now Chaos skates for South Bend. AK went from Fort Wayne to South Bend and now is back to Fort Wayne.
I can't keep track.
I'm working on it. It's hard when I announce for all these teams too.
Yeah.
Dan, I know that. I'm sorry. Dan's like, come on, Aria, you know this. Trickster jamming for Athens and Extermiskate for Cape Girardeau. Extermiskate, look at that. Lead jammer for Cape Girardeau to the excitement of the teams. Jason loves using AK's belt for whips.
Yeah.
Do you hear that screaming?
I know. There's some excitement in the building.
Yeah. Oh, I remember when AK was Bone City. I don't know. I think AK might have been in the South Bend uniform one. I'll call her. I don't even know AK's phone number, but I'll call her. It's been a long 11-game tournament, so if I say any wrong information, just let me go. Let me have this one. I'm tired.
It's already hard enough when I coach for 2 leagues. I just can't, keeping those players straight is bad enough.
Right.
Let alone everybody else. Looks like B again. And I can't see the Cape Girardeau one.
Slam I Am.
Oh, there you go.
And Slam I Am getting that lead jammer status. Cape Girardeau's doing a good job getting these lead jammer statuses. It's just that Athens has been doing a really good job of getting their jammer out right afterwards.
I don't know that the last time Cape Girardeau had a more than 4-point jam.
Mm-hmm. But they've been lead a lot. Shay says, I would like to join the screaming. You are welcome to join the screaming, Shay. There's a lot of it happening. People are so excited. We've got 11 minutes left in this game, and then it's time for our championship game at 5 o'clock. What does that mean? The finger up and the... Is that the no pass, no penalty?
That's no pass, no penalty,
okay,
yeah.
That's what I thought. Has Star Pass been completed? Just Crazy now jamming for Athens. Slam I Am has scored 8 points. This is what happens. You say
I know. See,
they haven't had they haven't had a big jam, and Slam I Am is like, excuse me, I'm going to show you what a big jam looks like.
We should just start using that to our advantage. I've never seen anybody come from 80 points down and tie the game in the last jam in the last second.
Oh my gosh, wouldn't that be exciting? I think we actually probably have seen that happen.
I don't know that I have. Not 80.
Not that many points. What is, chat, what is the biggest deficit you've seen somebody come back from?
And maybe 60. Maybe. But it was, even that would have been fairly early, and then it just got, the old chipped away.
I'm very aware that I am not very good at estimating, things like numbers and like the space of a room, and so I'm not even gonna try to like say how many points because I tend to exaggerate. Stop looking at me serious.
Timeout with Athens.
Ooh, hey, you said you had taco jokes.
I have a couple.
All
just
right.
a couple. Just
All
a
right.
couple. If you need them.
Call me interrogated instead of interested. Nope.
I have a good one for you though, because you're the big palindrome person since we love palindrome so much.
Mel got me into palindromes.
I know. So what is Taco Cat spelled backwards?
Taco Cat.
There you go.
You know how I know that immediately? Because I made my son for his pencil box one year. I made him a thing that says Taco Cat spelled backwards. It's Taco Cat, and it's a little picture of a cat in a taco.
That's the.
Oh yeah, Taco Cat is his handle for one of his like gaming things.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm. That's a good one though.
Weird Al has that whole song with palindromes.
Really?
Yeah, it's called Bob. It's literally like race fast, safe car, like all of that. Every line in it is a palindrome.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder if Mel knows about that.
I don't know.
Oh, we'll have to ask her.
She will. Hopefully, she does now.
Yeah, she might be
She's
still
probably on her
watching,
phone.
or she might have muted me again, like she told me she did yesterday. She's like, I had to focus on a conversation, so I muted you.
Hopefully, she's on her phone right now. Weird Al. Bob.
Weird Al palindrome song. Here we go. Back to Derby. Bad Ash and those toe stops. Fleetwood Smack jamming for the first time for Cape Girardeau.
Yeah.
Getting some
Already
help
got the
from
cover
Unlucky
off.
Chucky. Bad Ash coming around on a scoring pass.
No pivot to pass to though. They're in the box.
They're in the box. Do we see the penalties after this jam series?
Yeah, here comes the help though.
Yep, here they come. Wait, but now Unlucky Chucky is headed to the box. But we still got 3 jammers out for Cape Girardeau now instead of 2 as Bad Ash is coming around on another scoring pass.
You just can't stop those toe stops.
Raging Jim. The 3-word phrase, a butt tuba, is also a palindrome.
Yep. Oh, there's a million.
The butt tuba? Bad Ash. That's 12 points so far for Athens in this jam.
Oh, star pass
Star
complete.
pass. Smaxolotl. Taking that star pass, taking a hit to the outside, but managing to use that core strength to stay in bounds. Bad Ash completing another pass for 4 more points and calls the jam. All right, let's see these penalties. Athens keeping it pretty clean still. Spice World the highest at this point. Looking all right. Oh, dear.
Ooh. That's usually what happens.
Corella
when
to
it
Kill has
starts to get
fouled
lopsided.
out. Infamous GA. I was wondering. I thought their bench looked a little empty over there. Got some foul
Yeah.
outs and got some others that are in danger. We
And
had that happen once in a game, and I remember there was hardly any blockers left, so we just kept going out.
Yeah.
Sweet and Lowdown with that lead jammer for Athens. Skating against Squid, who is about a quarter track behind.
Yeah, the end of 3 games, and you're getting frustrated at the end of a game that's fairly lopsided.
Mm-hmm.
It gets a little hard not to want to.
It is. It's hard. What we would always start to do is really start to look for the moral victory. So like at this point, with 7 minutes left, we might say, you know what, we're going to get above 75 or something like that. And so instead of the goal being to win the game, the goal becomes like a certain number, or our goal is to stay together as a pack for the next 10 minutes, or our goal is to get lead jammer, or something different.
Yeah, we work those with the kids all the time just to keep their spirits high when,
Yeah, exactly.
when something like this happens.
Trickster jamming for Athens. Slam IM for Cape Girardeau. Slam is getting MVP in my heart because Slam is literally jamming every other jam right now. Track cut called on, is it Trickster? I don't think Trickster has heard it at this point. I think Trickster is now getting a second penalty for insubordination. Yeah. I think Trickster has 2 penalties, but we'll see.
Yep. I got 2, yes.
Slam IM is lead and gets 1 minute now to try and score as many points as they can. This is really important for Cape Girardeau to stay out of the box. Like, if I was a Cape Girardeau,
Yeah, they're running out of players at this
they
point.
are running out of players, so we got to play clean. Like, really, if I were Cape Girardeau right now, I would just say hold. Just stay there. Just let Slam try and push.
Yeah.
Just hold. But I think Slam is tired, too. So that's a hard
Yeah,
decision, right? Like, I think Slam's got the skills to do it. See? There you go. There's one.
You get to a point eventually, you're just like, I
that
just
was
want to
not
get
a
through
double.
this game.
That was not a double penalty. I think Trickster genuinely did not hear. I don't know how long you get, but I think Trickster genuinely had no idea that they were getting called on that first penalty. So Trickster was only in for 1 penalty.
Oh, they might review that then.
Well, do you know the
I'm pretty
rules?
sure
Like, do you have to hear the penalty?
I saw Croc do the across the chest, which is in sub.
Well, Trickster's going back again. Now for a forearm. Are you going to be able to pull up the? Thank you. He's like, I'm already on top of it. Don't you worry. Or give me that pretty graphic where I can see what everybody has. What number is Trickster?
Trickster 72.
Oh, yeah. Just a cut and a forearm. That's only 2 penalties for Trickster. And those were the first penalties Trickster has gotten. The Great Catsby is the only other Cape Girardeau blocker right now that is at risk with 5 penalties, but otherwise the rest look okay for 5 minutes. Oh, you called this official timeout, didn't you?
Yeah.
They're reviewing that.
Have.
They're reviewing that. So you saw it in sub.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Now we're just analyzing Derby. We've finally gotten off all of our other distracting topics, and we're actually focusing on the game.
I mean, when you're coaching, that's the one thing you're paying attention to when you see penalties called, and especially when you're pretty sure there's going to be a second one, and then it's like, okay, if that person doesn't do that, we
so
need
if
to
you
fix
were the
that.
Athens coach, you would have probably called an official review for this.
Yeah.
And I don't think this was even the Athens. So here's the question. This is clearly the officials calling a timeout to discuss it. If you're the coach, are you going to wait a second before calling the official review to see if the officials are going to talk about it first? Or are you just going to call the official review?
You want to wait a second and kind of, I'd be walking out there and talking to somebody because I'd just feel like,
Are you
if
guys
you just talked about
discussing it?
that? Because if you did, okay, what's the verdict? If not, I think you need to talk about this.
Yeah, because you don't want to waste your official timeout.
No.
So if they're already going to talk about it, then why use it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Well, as we've only got 5 minutes left in this game, Lexi saw it too. She saw the 2 penalty hand signal. So do we see if Trickster? They must have taken one away. But this is my question with rules.
Mm-hmm.
If you genuinely do not hear that you have a penalty, can you get an in-sub? If you I was watching and Trickster had no idea that they were getting called on a penalty. And as soon as they did, they started moving. But it did take a while.
That's the hard part.
Right.
Because technically, the refs are as loud as they can be, supposedly.
Mm-hmm.
Which I believe most of them are definitely being as loud as they. But again, these are the same people that have done 6 games in a weekend as well. So yelling for 6 games gets a little rough.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's tough.
I understand that it can be hard sometimes, but they're supposed to do everything in their power to get your attention and do what they need to do to get you off the track.
Look what's happening.
But if it doesn't happen,
See what's
I don't
happening?
know. Because if they
Trickster?
adjusted it to 2, you won't see it.
Wait, was Trickster already in the box?
Yeah, on the second one, yeah.
Okay, let's see if a penalty was added.
Yeah, you can look on the...
I love having EPLT.
I know.
Oh, wait, now there's 4. G is penalties for unsporting conduct.
Yep.
Misconduct included. So how long
That's
is Trickster going to
misconduct.
be sitting, do you think?
Should be a minute.
But was already in for that forearm.
For the forearm. Oh, for like 8 seconds.
So it's gonna be like a minute
maybe,
and-
like 50 seconds or so.
Okay, so Power Jam for Squid and Cape Girardeau. We've got one Cape Girardeau blocker in the box and is now out of the box. So let's see what their plan is for this Power Jam. With 4.5 minutes left in this game, like I've told you before, this is the last game of the tournament for Cape and Athens. Go ahead and shout out your favorite skater in the comments. If you feel so inclined, you could also send us a super chat or a super sticker, and we can feature you up on the screen. But we'd love to hear what you are seeing in the game and what you're enjoying watching, and give them a final shout out for this for their amazing work over this weekend.
Oh yeah, still sitting. We're 50 seconds in. I think should be standing now.
Anna's agreeing with you. Skaters are responsible for listening
Yep.
too. Spoken as someone who got an in-sub when I genuinely didn't hear.
They may have gotten.
Well, we looked at it. There were two. There were two missportings.
Yeah.
So, okay, direction getting called on a Athens blocker, which is letting Squid out to grab 8 points.
So I think there was a misconduct and then a misconduct for leaving the box early, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, it's been a minute and minute and 20 seconds. So, yeah, that was sitting for almost 3 penalties.
Yeah.
Trickster now out of the box. Trickster went literally from 0 to 4 penalties in one game. That's some sort of a record.
It's no, I've had one.
Oh,
I've had
really?
one do
You've seen it happen before?
Yeah. I'll be nice and not mention
It's like
names.
it's like a special. It's
Because it happened here last year.
Oh, really?
at Smalltown.
Or sorry, that was Squid. Squid was calling the jam from the ground, and after calling it, put their hands up in the air in a 12 points for Cape Girardeau. Carol Gregg says, MVP for Athens is Sunflower Smackdown for them. I was talking about Sunflower earlier and how, really Sunflower is just owning the pack out there, controlling the pack, controlling the defense, doing such a great job.
Consistent.
Very
That's the word I would
consistent.
use.
I love that word.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I would say, too. I don't know who's jamming. Slam I Am
B.
for Cape Girardeau. And is it B?
Yep.
B is buzzing through the pack to get lead jammer. Slam taking a hit to the outside. Able to get back up and taking another hit to the outside. How do these jammers keep going and going and going with all this?
I'm not a cardio person, so I sure don't know.
Kat says, how can I pick just one? Ash, B, Spice, Sweet, Burns, Jess, Trixie. They've all been so great. Proud AORD fan for sure. That's how I felt earlier when I was trying to choose an MVP of anybody. I'm like, nope, everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody's my MVP. Less than 2 minutes left in this game. But stick around because we've got the championship game coming up after this. Black Diaspora and Bisman Bombshells. Bisman Bombshells.
Yeah. That one took me a minute to figure out.
Yeah, Bisman, because it's 2 different cities.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, that's what it is.
I had no idea.
Bismarck and man something that I can't say. What? They're across the river. I'm sure it's on a map. Bad Ash up on those toe stops. I love it when people have signature moves. Bad Ash is definitely the toe stops.
Yeah.
Really?
Oh.
Getting called on a track cut. Sorry, that was my opinion voice coming out. I honestly wasn't looking that closely at the feet, so.
I think one did just get outside.
One got out, yeah. I just was enjoying the toe stop so much. Oh,
Shanana Jam.
Shanana Jam. We definitely need a sound for that one.
I liked it the other day when you were like, Shanana Jam. Copyright Kimbo Slicer.
Yes. Copyright Kimbo Slicer. Copyright Circle City Roller Derby.
I mean, if it's Kimbo's, I don't know. We kind of claim her, I guess.
I like to borrow her once in a while. I got to get her on the mic again. We had so much fun last year at Smalltown Smackdown. She plays too much to be on the mic, though. That's part of the thing. She's still very actively busy in Derby. And she coaches, too. So.
That's why we made her the PC's coach. We're like, you're doing it anyway.
Yeah, she does. She cannot help it. Just tuning in, Tiny says, who's in the next game heading home from IHOG? Hey, how did IHOG go? I'm excited to hear. I didn't get to really watch anything, so I want to know. Shay hasn't heard any puns and is very disappointed. Oh, Shay, we will get you some of those. Don't you worry. Tiny, the next game is the championship game, and it will be between Black Diaspora and Bisman Bombshells. Shay, I'm so sorry you haven't heard any puns. The clock has come to a close, but we'll make sure to give you a pun before you leave here. Bad Ash threw for 4 points.
It just depends.
We're going all the way to the end here.
If you're somebody who likes tacos or not, if you don't like tacos, I'm not your friend.
But I'm Chuck.
I got one in.
We're gonna finish up with a pun. I'm gonna go try and stay cool because I'm a little bit of a celebrity here, and I have too many fans, so I'm gonna go keep cool with all my fans. All right. Well, today is a Sunday. I know Sundays are a little sad, but the day before is Saturday.
Oh wow.
And with that, I have enjoyed spending time with you and Athens Cape Girardeau Roller Derby. Great job to both teams. We are just about to be able to see our championship game between Black Diaspora and Bizman Bombshells. We will be back in about 20 minutes with that final game. Eric, thanks so much for joining me. Had a wonderful time with you. And
always a good time.
I'm sure we'll see you again on the mic soon.
Oh, anytime you need me.
All right. See you later. Welcome back to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. You are joining us for our last game of the tournament, Game 12. We have done 11 amazing games of roller derby over this weekend. It is all culminated up to this, the championship game. Black Diaspora is going to be playing the Bizman Bombshells. A big hello to our third wheels in the chat here on our Derby Date Night. I'm here on this date with my husband and forever partner, Seriously. My name is Aria Kidding Me. You've got me on the mic today. We've had some great guest announcers with us, and we're going to finish off this championship with just Serious and I on a little Derby Date Night for this championship with you, our third wheels in the chat. Go ahead and shout out who you're rooting for in the chat. Who are you here to see? Also, don't forget to like and subscribe to Derby Date Night so you can know where we are coming next. Whistle's happening and game's not starting. Was that the get ready whistle and then everybody was ready and now it's the 30-second whistle and we're about to get started? All right, both of these teams have won both of their previous games in order to make it to this championship bout. One of these teams is going to be the cream of the crop of the Smalltown Smackdown 2024. And we're starting with Furrylicious jamming for Bizman Roller Derby, but that lead jammer status is going to go to Candy Pane Chaos, who's coming out as lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Taking a hit to the outside. Furrylicious kind of swerving from side to side, trying to find some space in a very strong tripod there. Candy Pane Chaos through for 4 points. Furrylicious trying to get some help, finds a little bit of space on the inside to get out and is chasing Candy Pane Chaos down, who is on a second scoring pass, gets through for 4 points and calls the jam. Michael, you made it. Your outdoor game got sun. Wonderful. So nobody's wheels were wet. They were able to play without... I wouldn't think you would try to have a game if it was wet outside, probably, especially with wheels. Slaughtermelon says, you got this, Black Diaspora. Have fun out there. Let's go, Danny Disaster says. You can send super chats and super stickers to support all of the skaters that you see out there on the track, or to support the referees, or to support your lovely Derby Date Night announcer and crew. Go ahead and shout those out, and we'll put them up on the screen for everybody to see. Lots of really cool super stickers and super chats in that are options for you to choose. Problems jamming for Bizman Bobshell and Shred Her Silly for Black Diaspora. Shred Her Silly is being sent to the box on a track cut. 99 also being sent to the box. I don't know what for, but we're going to have a little shenana jam right here at the beginning with both jammers sitting for about 2 seconds and coming back to the track. But because they both went to the box, I believe neither one can be lead, so this is going to be a 2-minute jam with everybody trying to get as many points as they can. KTG, I agree. Rooting for a good game and no injuries. Oh, huge hit on Shred Her Silly from, who was that? I got to look at that. That was a good hit. Ronnie Ramjet, Rammy, with the hit there, bringing Shred Her Silly back to the very back. 99 hopping around the outside of Hit Me Brewston to get out of the pack. And, of course, is not lead jammer because they both went to the box already. So we're just going to run around the track and try and get as many points as we can. Currently have 2 Black Diaspora skaters sitting in the penalty box. We've got 2 blockers out, 2 blockers out there from Black Diaspora working on containing 99 problems. Shredder Silly trying to pull that pack out towards the front has got 2 more Bizman blockers to battle. That was fun. Both jammers getting stuck here. 99. Yeah, I'm tired, 99, just watching, trying to get past these 2 really, really tough Black Diaspora blockers. That's Hit Me Brewston and Kitty Black. They are tough. Oh, now we got all 4 Black Diaspora blockers out there. Meanwhile, in the front, Shredder Silly's trying to pull that pack apart. Finally found some space on the outside. Avoids. Oh, no, she gets hit out by the pivot from Bizman, pushed to the outside, and it's going to get pulled almost all the way back. Oh, my goodness. Nobody made a full pass in that. That was full-on blocking beautifulness. I know that's not really a word, but it was a bounty of beautiful blocking. I'm going to do alliterations all game long. This is happening serious. Alliterations. Bizman ended up with 3 points and Black Diaspora with 3. That jam felt like it was so many more than 3 points because every single one of those points was earned by everybody. We've got lots of people shouting people out in the chat. Go Domino. Let's go Black Diaspora. Go Lady Macbeth, number 29. Great hustle, says Slaughtermelon. All right, we've got LL Cool Jade for Bizman and Bad Habit Barbie for Black Diaspora. Both jammers we've seen a lot this weekend. Bad Habit Barbie up on their toe stops to get out around a blocker from Bizman, who is actually headed to the penalty box. Bad Habit Barbie is lead jammer. LL Cool J taking that star off. Beautiful star pass to Punkin Disorderly. Very sneaky. Something just flew off of someone into the crowd. I don't know what it was. Oh, someone, glasses? Anyway. Oh, Punkin Disorderly did end up going to the penalty box, I believe, as the jammer. That jam has been called. No points scored for Bizman, but it looks like we did have some points scored for Black Diaspora. I just don't see them. 3, 4. They were able to get all points there. We're going to start this next jam with a power jam for Black Diaspora. Punk and Disorderly, I believe, is the jammer that is currently sitting in the box with one of their blockers. Oh my gosh! A straight line apex jump for Graceful Dread to start that jam and grab lead jammer status. I love a straight line apex jump. Nodding to their offense, asking for a little bit of help to get through, and gets that from Domino Mo, who's going to clear out that inside so that Graceful Dread can grab some points. All right, Punk and Disorderly coming out of the box now. The power jam is over. Graceful Dread on a second scoring pass right now. Just needs to get past one more Bizman blocker and is through for another 4 points for a total of 8 for Black Diaspora. Punk and Disorderly engaged in the pack, trying to find some space. Is having a hard time. Domino Mo is just doing some good one-on-one blocking there. What's happening? What's happening? I hear you saying, uh-oh. Oh, no! Punk and Disorderly is headed to the box again. The jam is called, and it is going to be the third jam in a row for Punk and Disorderly as jammer. A straight pex jump for the straight apex. I like it. Straight pex. You guys have some of the best puns and ways of phrasing things. I love it. All right, getting started with this one. Punk and Disorderly in the box. So power jam for Candy Pain Chaos and Black Diaspora. Candy Pain getting around 99 problems and is lead jammer. We've got a blocker headed to the penalty box for Black Diaspora while Punk and Disorderly waits. Punk and Disorderly went there right at the end of the jam, so it's going to be almost a full 30-second wait as Candy Pain Chaos, again, is going to need to get past 99 problems. Is able to do so. Takes a look. Oh, and we're having a Shenana jam as Candy Pain Chaos is now headed to the box. Punk and Disorderly coming out of the box. And this is going to be a 2-minute jam. Candy Pain Chaos already has the star off, probably tired after being jammer for 2 frickin' jams already, is ready to hand that star off, and does so. Who did they hand the star to? Let's see. Is that 99 problems? 99 problems, but a star pass ain't one. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I can't help it. I was also told during the break by someone that Bizman was watching our stream yesterday and enjoyed all of our jokes about 99 problems. So, Gabriella says, good job, Domino. 99 getting a little bit stuck in here on this power jam, having a hard time capitalizing on it as Candy Pain Chaos is standing in the penalty box. And has one more blocker to get past and does so. 99 is out of the box now and headed around, but nobody can call it. We've got 20 seconds left in this jam. Candy Pain is back out of the pack, is on a scoring pass. Is almost and is through for 4 points for Black Diaspora. 99, I believe, is still on their initial, so is not scoring any points right now. That jam is coming to a conclusion. 99 was able... Oh, no, 99 was on a scoring pass. Looks like... I don't know what all these signals mean. Oh, timeout has been called. Stop saying 9-9, like the Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Brooklyn Nine-Nine. That is a good show. Or was. It's not on the air anymore. For those of you just joining us at this championship game of the Smalltown Smackdown, please like and subscribe if you are able. We are working our way towards getting 1,000 subscribers. We are getting closer every day thanks to you, our third wheels, who join us here on this Derby Date Night. And we would love it if you would support us and give us a little bit of Derby love. Okay. Oh, for those who don't know, Derby Date Night, we like jokes, we like puns, and we like to tell them. And I tell them to my forever Derby Date Night seriously, and then see if I can make him laugh, which usually, well, sometimes. Why did the football coach go to the bank? To get his quarterback. 5/4 of people admit they're bad at fractions. I don't know why I like that one. All right, we're gonna get started again. That was enough of jokes for right now. We'll get to more later. Don't you worry. All right, a lead jammer right there for Shred Her Silly and Black Diaspora. Furrylicious is jamming for Bizman Roller Derby, is out about half a track behind Shred Her Silly, who is approaching the pack very quickly. Coming in, hitting the side of a Bizman blocker there as Furrylicious comes around. Shred Her Silly sees her coming and calls the jam. Was able to snag 2 points there for Black Diaspora. Yeah, let's look at some penalties. See where we're at. I've seen a few people get in the box here. Black Diaspora, or Bizman, has got Punk and Disorderly, had 3. We saw that with those multiple jams that they had to do, but otherwise pretty clean. Black Diaspora, spread out. Everybody has a little bit. We're sprinkle some sprinkles on a cupcake. But not too bad. We've got 10 minutes into the game so far. Oh. And we've got 3-33, so technically a palindrome is the score. Same backwards and forwards. Bad Habit Barbie stretching that pack out. Took a little tumble, but was able to get out. Has LL Cool J on their heels, and these two skaters are going to race to the pack. We've got one Black Diaspora skater in the box. Both skaters hitting the pack. LL Cool J, very smart, turned around and used that butt and was definitely going butt first, hoping to snag a point, and no points were scored by anybody. What'd you say, Sirius? Aw, no, she's using her butt instead of her head, which you need to do a lot in Derby. She's also using her head by using her butt because that was smart. I'm done again. I'm going to call myself done. I've put a fork in me. I'm done. Getting started again here. Problems jamming for Bizman Roller Derby and Graceful Dread for Black Diaspora. I love watching Graceful Dread skate. I've really enjoyed watching them all weekend long. I mean, look at this right here. Just pushing, using every single bit of sheer force. Graceful Dread looks so small, and I would like, how can someone so small be so strong? And it's just amazing to watch, to look at that strength. And really just has been a joy to watch this weekend as Graceful Dread comes around on a first scoring pass. Problems is, oh, that was great by the Black Diaspora blockers there. They've just been holding Problems and not letting Problems move, and have just been slowly inching Problems over to the line in order to push them out, and beautiful. Black Diaspora scoring, I think, are we going to get another 4 points there for Black Diaspora, or is that a total of 8? KTG quoted me. She's also using her head by using her butt because that's smart. That one could go on a t-shirt. a roller derby t-shirt. Use your head and your butt. Oh, Sirius is showing me a sticker that I currently have. One of our refs, Bona, I have a sticker that I've been given by Bona of her butt. There's stickers out there. Bona Petite is a coach and for South Bend Roller Derby, also a skater for Team Indiana and one of my very good friends. And I have stickers. Sirius and I have both been given stickers of her butt because it is a beautiful thing to witness when she uses her butt in Derby. It's amazing. Candy Pane Chaos coming around with lead jammer on a scoring pass. Furrylicious is now out of the pack. Candy Pane is going to have a little bit of time here to try and score some points before Furry comes around. Candy Pane getting pushed to the outside and decides to call the jam and make sure that Furrylicious is not able to score anything. Oh, Michael Kwan is in a great mood because he has got Derby, fried food, and a Belgian beer. Life is pretty okay. Sounds pretty nice and relaxing. I can't believe this is the last game of the tournament. We have had so much fun this weekend here in Muncie, Indiana with our Smalltown Smackdown tournament. We've had a live auction. We've had lots of MVPs, lots of celebratory new friendships, and just a general good old fun vibe here in the cream of the crop tournament here in the Midwest. Graceful Dread for Black Diaspora is out as lead jammer, but LL Cool J has passed Graceful Dread, forcing the call off there. Oh, Michael says Bona's on my crew at regionals next week. Give her travel money. we should send a butt sticker your way, Michael. I'm sure Bona will have them on hand. Yes, my voice has held up. It's gotten a little bit lower, but it is not lost, and my voice has actually done pretty well. So, woohoo! I made it. I made it to the championship. 12 games of announcing. And I don't think my brain is too scrambled. I'm still able to tell like who's the jammer and who's the blocker, so that's good for the most part. Bad Habit Barbie is jamming for Black Diaspora. Problems just got a forearm penalty and is going to be headed to the box. Bad Habit Barbie is trying to stretch that pack out at the front, and they are forced to let her go, and so she will be lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Bad Habit Barbie here all the way from California in Angel City. That jam is called while Problems is still in the penalty box, so that will be a potential power jam for Black Diaspora as they start the next jam. The team timeout has been called. Sirius was showing me some penalties and wanted me to pay attention. Looks like Bizman is continuing to stay pretty low. Black Diaspora as well. Yeah, not too bad with penalties. People are holding it pretty low. Well, team timeout means only one thing: more jokes. So, dogs can't operate MRI machines, but cats can. I've been thinking about taking up meditation. I figure it's better than sitting around doing nothing. Oh, it's kind of the same. What did the flowers do when the bride walked down the aisle? They rose. What do you get from a pampered cow? Spoiled milk. That's gross. That is gross. Joke alert. KTG showing off their special Derby Date Night exclusive emoji that you get when you become a member, an official member of our Third Wheel community. We also have a drawing that is going to be happening at halftime, right as we go to intermission. Anyone who has signed up to be a Third Wheel member this weekend is going to be entered and have a chance to win a Smalltown Smackdown t-shirt. So if you want to become a member at the low cost of $2 a month, $5 a month, or $10 a month and support our stream, support us bringing roller derby to the Midwest and hopefully beyond, letting families be able to see their family members and their friends play roller derby, go ahead and hop on over to YouTube and sign up for a membership. We would love to have you as an official member of the Third Wheel community. And we'll try to bring you lots of good perks, too. Problems jamming for Bizman in the box, and Domino Mo jamming for Black Diaspora. Domino Mo is mowing them down and gets out as lead jammer for Black Diaspora. How you like that pun? Did I do pretty good there? We're at the point of the tournament where I'm just complimenting myself. Domino Mo coming around on their first scoring pass. Pushing that pack forward, taking advantage of a skater falling to the ground to get out and grab 4 points. 99 is out of the box. And pushing themselves. 99 is another strong jammer. Has that star off, has a beautiful star pass there to Ronnie Ramjet, Rammy, who was in perfect position for that star pass to be able to get out of the pack and force that call off. That was really pretty. A little bit under 15 minutes left in this game. Period. Oh, period. Sirius just yelled at me. Okay, it has been 12 games. This is when I start, you're gonna have to correct me sometimes if I say the wrong word. Diamond Cutler, hashtag Skate Black. These Black Diaspora shirts and everything have been going like hotcakes. Everyone is just wanting to support the team. Really is so excited to have Black Diaspora here as a borderless team. So excited to have them participate in this tournament. Love it. Lots of great support. Candy Paint Chaos, lead jammer for Black Diaspora. Furrylicious jamming for Bizman Bombshells. Furry getting pushed to the inside. Candy Paint Chaos trying to find some space as well. Both jammers getting a little tangled up. Looks like Candy found some space on the outside there. Has grabbed 4 points and calls the jam. Oh, there's some dancing happening on the line. I always love it when dancing happens, especially day 2 of a tournament. We've all just been having a good time. Lots of dancing. I even saw Sirius dancing earlier today. It was crazy. LL Cool Jade jamming for Bizman Roller Derby and Graceful Dread for Black Diaspora. LL Cool Jade taking a hit to the outside, hopping up on those toe stops. Graceful Dread seeing the space on the outside, takes opportunity to grab that and grab lead jammer. LL Cool Jade still a little bit stuck in the pack, trying to find some space, getting a little bit of offensive help from a blocker as Graceful Dread comes around on their first scoring pass. LL Cool J is through. Graceful Dread turns and sees that and calls the jam. As much as I am sad that this tournament is almost over, I am also a little bit relieved because today both of our kids stayed home alone, and right before this game, we got a phone call from our 15-year-old who said, I really want taquitos. Will you allow me to use the oven? And so I spent the entire, probably a good 10, 15 minutes explaining to him how to use the oven to cook taquitos. I will admit I'm a little bit nervous, but I think he got it. I think he understood. And we'll see what happens when we get home. But I think it's time for us to get home and take care of our kids. Problems jamming for Bizman Bombshells and Bad Habit Barbie for Black Diaspora. Bad Habit Barbie almost finding that space on the outside there, juking to the inside. Sunshine Taylor has joined our third wheel practice squad. Welcome, Sunshine, joining just in time to be entered for that Smalltown Smackdown t-shirt. We are so excited to have you. Everybody else from the third wheels, please welcome Sunshine to our practice squad. Look at this pack just stopped. Both packs are stopped. Problems and Bad Habit Barbie are both stuck in these great, strong tripods. Bad Habit Barbie thought that she found some space, but ended up going to the penalty box, it looks like. So this is a power jam now for Bizman Bombshells and 99 Problems. All right, let's see if Bizman can take advantage of this power jam. Biz and 99 Problems is out. It's not lead jammer, but may have an opportunity to score some points before Bad Habit Barbie gets out of the penalty box. 99 puts her hands up. I'm trying my best here. I mean, if I was 99, I would be so tired right now. A little tiny apex jump, a beautiful one, which is enough to get Bad Habit Barbie out of the pack. Bad Habit Barbie, it looks like, was not on a scoring pass there, but is now, as Bad Habit Barbie is approaching the pack with 10 seconds left in this jam and sailing right through to grab 4 points this time for sure. Problems is engaged in the pack and I think has snagged at least 1 point in there. Welcome, Sunshine. Michael says, what is working in Derby other than another form of parenting? Skaters, officials, volunteers. I can understand that. I used to coach, and I did feel like, that coaching is a little bit like parenting, but I could see skating, officials, volunteers, official review being called with a little bit less than 10 minutes left in this half. 10 minutes left to get your memberships in to be eligible for that drawing for the T-shirt. Coach Eric is going to go find out what this official review is about for us. We have volunteers here at Derby Date Night. Coach Eric going in to find out what's going on. So, Sirius, if you want to get his mic ready, maybe we can have him come over and give us a little rundown of what's happening with this official review. If you have not joined us and don't know us, please like and subscribe. We appreciate any support that we get, and then you can find out where we're going next. I know you've been here with us for this tournament, but we do other things too, and not next weekend, but the weekend after. We will be in South Shore at a game with South Shore and South Bend, and the next day we'll be back here for Corn-Fed Roller Derby's last regular game of the season against Windy City. The following weekend, we will be streaming a Naptown game on Saturday night and a Fort Wayne game on Sunday. So your weekend should be chock full of Derby Date Night for the rest of June, except next weekend. I'm singing karaoke. Sirius is not singing karaoke. Over 100 folks watching. Be sure to like, thumbs up the stream. Thanks, KTG. Supporting those third wheels are so supportive. I love the third. Although I did get in trouble with Sirius a little earlier. I think I offered to take the third wheels on a cruise earlier, which might not be the most realistic thing that I am able to do. But I can give you a badge that looks like a tire next to your name so you can be an official third wheel. Come on in, sit down. Eric, tell us what happened. What was going on with that official review?
So they are asking for an ejection on the jammer 4590 on white for an egregious back block. I think they're going to approve and retain that.
Now, I don't know. Did you see that happen? That jammer is Bad Habit Barbie.
I did not, but everybody was in agreement. So
okay. I didn't see it, so I'm not sure. I don't know if the people in the chat saw it, but sounds like that might be what's happening, so we will watch. Thanks for getting that information for us. We really appreciate it. That's so appreciated. I love sideline reporting. It's amazing. Jason says we'll all come and sing karaoke with you. Don't tempt me, Jason, because I have been inviting everybody I know. So if you want to come, I might be able to throw you an invite. It was with the official? All right. Okay. So that penalty will be upgraded to an expulsion. It was contact with an official's back as that skater came out of the penalty box. So it sounds like it was a back block to an official, and so that will be upgraded to an expulsion. C. Jane says, I think it was big if it's what I am thinking it was. Yeah, Sirius is asking me, he's like, you have to be able to manage to try and avoid the officials. And yes, that is a really important thing in Derby, is making sure to avoid the officials. Sometimes contact happens, and but they're pretty strict about that kind of contact. Diamond Cutter says MVP streaming all weekend. Thank you. Oh, Diamond Cutter, thank you so much. That means so much to us, and we hope that you have enjoyed our streaming and have subscribed to our channel so you can see some more of it. You have to sing for my Derby folk songs at karaoke. Oh, Michael, I'm going to pull up your Derby songs, and we will sing them at karaoke. Maybe we'll even do a little recording. Michael's the one who sent us those songs yesterday, so love it. Oh. Everybody's confused. Sirius, can you let Eric know to tell the house announcers, because I think the people in the crowd are confused. Oh, Sirius just shrugged his shoulders like, well, we've told the stream. Like, they know. The stream knows what's going on. I'm trying to help out the house announcers because it looks like the audience itself is confused. Hold on just 1 second, stream. I'm going to try and help out the house here. All right. Sideline reporter Eric from Circle City, who came and told us, is now going to go tell the house so that they're aware, so people aren't so confused. Thanks, Eric. He's the best, isn't he? Okay, I think we're getting back to the action now. Remember, Aria, the song isn't about you, even if you think so. It isn't really. For the Derby Live songs. Love it. All right, Furrylicious jamming for Bizman Bombshells and Graceful Dread for Black Diaspora. Graceful Dread coming out with some hard hits to get out as lead jammer for Black Diaspora. No, wait. Yes, Furrylicious is right behind, though. These two jammers, both of them are so fast. And so, like, oh, my gosh. Oh, Furrylicious passing Graceful Dread and forcing that call off. 0-0 for that jam. You probably think this song is about you, don't you? What? That's what Michael said. Don't look at me like that serious. We're all fully aware. This is the 12th game I have announced this weekend, so I can be forgiven if I get a little loopy, a little slap happy. Oh, I'm so glad, Anna. Thank you for the update. Molly from Rolla Rockets was injured in the last game and was sent to the emergency room for an ankle injury. I think that's Molly from Rolla, right? Or yeah. I think so. Let us know, Anna. But on her way back from the ER, no major injuries. That is such a wonderful update. Thank you so much. We wish Molly the best. That is fabulous to hear. Thank you so much for giving us that update. Candy Pane Chaos jamming for Black Diaspora and currently on a scoring run. Or was that Cape Giardo? Anna, can you let us know, was that Cape Giardo or Rolla Rockets, please? LL Cool Jade is out, and Candy Pane Chaos calls the jam. Yes, Rolla. I was correct the first time, Sirius. Thanks, Jane. Yeah. It looked. See, that's what I said earlier. Like sometimes ankles, you really can't tell, which is why it's really important to go get them checked out. Even if you're like me and you go to the urgent care when your ankle is literally hanging off your leg. But that's all right. I just wanted to go to urgent care just in case it was fine. I was ready to skate the next weekend. 6 weeks of no walking. Problems jamming for Bizman and Domino Mo grabbing that lead jammer status for Black Diaspora. 7 minutes left in the first half here. 99 Problems, those beautiful hops up the outside line to stay in bounds. Has a little bit of a collision with a couple blockers there. Domino Mo on the inside line. Bizman Bombshells, Problems, still trying to find some space there. Domino Mo getting slowed down, has been forced to recycle on the outside. 99 is being forced to recycle on the inside. Problems now has the star in hand. Might be looking for the pivot for Bizman. Domino Mo trying to pull that pack apart at the front. And that jam is called. Black Diaspora was able to get 4 points. K-Crush, I'm singing karaoke with you from my back porch. La 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 la. La 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 la. What? Sirius is just... You're not irritated. You're just kind of shaking your head at my ridiculousness right now. And we have almost 130 people watching me be ridiculous. So, oh dear. I'm so sorry. 99 is my hero, says Anna. I love 99. I mean, I've just been watching Problems this weekend and having so much fun watching them skate. Yeah, Jane says she was surprised hers was broken, not just sprained. Let her go, says Slaughtermelon. Slaughtermelon, my poor rainbow, let her go, let her go. Furrylicious is out with a lead jammer for Bizman Roller Derby with a spin on the outside line. Darth Vader is about half a track behind. The pack is pretty spread out as Furrylicious is approaching everybody, trying to score some points. Darth Vader is chasing people out. Oh, don't worry, Slaughter. Rainbow is out of the box now and came back in, but wasn't able to play because that jam got called before she got to rejoin the pack. But she is out of the box. Somebody else is still in the box, though. Someone from Bizman. We're under 5 minutes before halftime. If you decide to be a third wheel member, you can join our practice squad, charter team, or all-stars through the YouTube, through something on YouTube. I don't even know where it is. You can find it. I have faith in you. But if you want to do that, you got 5 minutes to do it to be entered to win a Smalltown Smackdown t-shirt. We would love to see you join our third wheels. Oh, pretty, pretty, pretty from Graceful Dread. Running up that outside line to grab lead jammer for Black Diaspora. LL Cool Jade is about half a track behind. So these two jammers are going to be racing as the pack is getting ready for the jammers to come in. Graceful Dread sweeping to the outside, getting all 4 points and calling it. That was graceful and beautiful. I now see why Graceful Dread is called Graceful Dread. It was just gorgeous. Just gorgeous. Those blockers are tough. Yes. Oh, now we are singing, not just dancing. We're being serenaded by Hit Me Brewston. I think, can somebody contact Hit Me Brewston about karaoke next weekend? Because that looks like that. Oh, I think Hit Me Brewston would be a fun karaoke partner next weekend. So somebody where is Brewston from? Angel City in California. I don't think Brewston's going to make it from California next weekend. I'm like, where? Oh, nope, a little too far from Indiana probably. Have an extended stay in Indiana. Just stay for karaoke next weekend. Candy Pane Chaos is lead jammer and was in the pack trying to get some points and got pushed to the outside and is getting slowed down. Problems headed to the penalty box right now as a jammer for Bizman. So this is a power jam for Candy Pane Chaos. Ooh, it's fun to say, but it's getting hard after all this talking this weekend. Oh, Candy Pane working so hard, was out all the way at the front and just kind of shook her head and said, you know what, let's just freeze problems in the box and start this next jam with a power jam. Those Bizman blockers were making it pretty tough. Bianca.Smiles, let's go, Black Diaspora, woo! I'm kind of sad. I think I missed the opportunity to get a Black Diaspora crew neck. They have crew necks with pockets, serious. I've seen hoodies with pockets, but I don't think I've ever seen a crew neck sweatshirt with pockets. What? You don't understand clothes. It's fine. Domino Mo jamming for Black Diaspora. Problems in the box for Bizman. After this jam series, can we see the penalties as we come to the end of the half? I'd like to see where we're at, especially with those jammer penalties. Brewston would love karaoke. Don't tempt her, says Grandma Letta. Oh, I had a feeling. Jason Coverstone, you're coming too, right? We're all going to do some karaoke next weekend. I got to find some really good karaoke partners. Yeah, it's being hosted at a former teammate's house, and I don't think she knows how many people I keep inviting. I'm inviting everyone for karaoke next Saturday. The crew neck with pockets sounds cute. Bianca, it is adorable. I don't know, maybe somebody in the chat knows, I don't know, does Black Diaspora have a website, or is there a place we can get that merch, or do we need to come see one of their games in person? With 1.5 minutes left in this half, I'm so sad. There's only one more half of Derby, and this game has been so flippin' fun to watch. Like, there's so much good Derby happening. I don't even care what the score is. Like, I really don't. Like, this is just a really fun championship game. Everybody just seems to be having a really good time, and I'm going to be sad when this tournament is over. I always look forward to it. Last year was our first year ever announcing a tournament, and this is our second year, so now it feels like traditions. Furrylicious jamming for Bizman and Darth Vader for Black Diaspora. Darth Vader using sheer force to try and push, getting pushed to the outside, and is being forced to recycle. Furrylicious has grabbed that lead jammer. Wait, lead jammer? No, not lead jammer. Is anybody lead jammer? Wait, what happened? Oh! Ooh! Furrylicious almost landing that apex jump, getting forced back. Was Furrylicious in the box? Is that why is there no lead jammer? Oh, Furrylicious has the star on. The star fell to the ground. Darth Vader's putting the star on right now. Furrylicious coming around after scoring 4 points. I'm not sure why there's no lead jammer. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7. Stick around. I'm going to announce a winner in just a second. Darth Vader is through. Period 1 is over. This will be the last jam of the first half. I'm going to work during the half to figure out why there wasn't a lead jammer for this. I don't know what I missed. Furrylicious is coming through for another 4 points. We're in jam time only. 8 points have been scored by Bizman here. Darth Vader is through for 4 points of their own. Watching Furry, watching this jam timer roll down to the end. 10 seconds left. I feel like everybody's going to use... Oh, what a huge hit there to stop Darth Vader. Who was that? 182 from Bizman. That was an amazing hit. Pumpkin Disorderly with that nice hit there. We are now in intermission, which means it's time for our drawing. Eric, you rolled that dice?
I'm going to roll.
Oh, we haven't rolled yet. Okay. I've got the list. I know what's going on, and whatever number you get, somebody is about to win a Smalltown Smackdown t-shirt. It's one of our members.
Here we go. Drum roll.
Drum roll. Do we have a drum roll?
Ooh, number 9.
Number 9, and our winner of the Smalltown Smackdown t-shirt is Simon. Woo-hoo. Simon, I don't know if you're here right now, but you are winning that Smalltown Smackdown t-shirt, and we're going to send it all the way to you over in Olympia, Washington. So hit us up, let us know your address, and we can get that shipped out to you. And we are so excited to be able to share stuff. If you become a member, you may be eligible to win some stuff. I know at the Naptown game, we're going to have some giveaways for our members as well. We're going to try occasionally to do these giveaways for people who are third wheel members, so we can get you some pretty cool Derby merch. With that being said, we're going into intermission. Michael is explaining that Furrylicious got out on initial, but with a no earned pass on a Black Diaspora blocker. Not sure why Black Diaspora not awarded lead. Yeah, I was a little confused there too. We'll try and find out what we can, and we will be back with you in about 15 minutes. welcome back to Derby Date Night Tournament Edition. I think that's the last time I'm going to say that this weekend, and I'm so sad. But don't worry, we'll be back here again next year. You are joining us for the last half of the championship game of the Smalltown Smackdown. We are about to find out who is going to become cream of the crop and take home all the corn kernels. For those who stuck around during halftime, you might have gotten a chance to witness our halftime show. Unfortunately, we could not play the music that they were actually dancing to, but you got to enjoy our royalty-free music and a corny show. We had some corny dancers.
I mean,
it was pretty good.
It was funny. I'll give it that much.
They said, all corn, report to the floor. And they did. They reported and they danced. And it was fun, and the crowd went wild. It was so much fun. And we're looking forward to one more half of, hey, Simon, yes, you got a shirt. So go ahead and send us a message. You can DM us on Facebook. Just send us a private message and give us your address, and we will send it your way so you can show off your Smalltown Smackdown pride all the way there in Washington. Congrats. Problems jamming for Bizman Bombshells, and Candy Pane Chaos jamming for Black Diaspora. Candy Pane Chaos coming out as lead jammer. Problems is pushing as hard as they can. These blockers are so hard to get past. I mean, just look at that tripod, Eric. It's crazy.
That little micro movement, so it's not a stop block, is I love that.
Right? You just move just enough, and not necessarily forward. Just a little bit. Candy Pane Chaos coming around on a second scoring pass. Find some space on the outside to sail around. Problems has the star off. The pivot is in a good position, but 99. Oh, that was really cool. Did you see how passed it under to complete that star pass to... Who was that? Pumpkin Disorderly.
Always look at it to go under anyway. If you try to go over,
then you risk
the high block.
Yeah. There's a lot of different strategies for how to pass a star pass.
Around the side or under.
Well, I know aside from the fact that you are all coming to sing karaoke with me next weekend, the weekend after, we will be live with 2 games, one in South Shore, with South Shore and South Bend, and then the following weekend we will be doing a Naptown game followed by a Fort Wayne game. Oh, CJ, and you missed the corn. Yeah, you'll have to rewind. We actually took down our halftime graphics so that you could see the corn in all its glory. It was pretty fun. LL Cool Jade trying to get out as lead jammer, and does on the inside. That was tough. Kelly Kruger is strong, and Kelly was pushing to that inside, but LL Cool Jade was able to hang on to be able to grab lead jammer. Is in the pack now on a scoring pass. Domino Mo, still on their initial, is headed to the penalty box. What does that symbol mean? Is that a forearm?
Forearm, yep.
For a forearm, so this will be a power jam for Bizman Roller Derby. LL Cool Jade communicating with the pack.
Sticking to those edges.
Right. I said at the beginning of the tournament, so Black Diaspora is borderless, and a lot of these skaters, some of them have skated together before, but we've got skaters coming from all over the country, so they haven't necessarily skated together before. And I was like, I bet you they're going to start looking more and more together, even though they were strong in game 1, but I am seeing it in game 3. These tripods have stuck together, and I definitely see that teamwork really starting to happen here. It's beautiful to watch.
That's like some of those created scrimmage weekends where teams start at the beginning of the weekend and have no clue who each other are, but by the end of it, they're a pretty good team.
Yep, I love it. Furrylicious jamming for Bizman. Or is this the same jam? This is not the same jam. This is a new jam. Oh, okay. We ended it starting this jam with Domino in the box. Is that what I was missing?
Yep.
I'm sorry. It's been a long weekend. Furrylicious is trying to get that lead jammer before Domino Mo can get out of the box and grab lead jammer. But lead is currently still open, and Domino has come out of the box. Furry was able to grab that lead jammer, but Domino Mo is not going to take this one easy. We're going to chase down Furry, who's communicating with the pack. Both skaters coming into the pack here. And that jam is called?
Just the one.
I think a two. Two. Bizman got 2 on that one.
See that angle?
Yeah, it's a hard angle.
It's like look across somebody's fingers from a side view.
It's tough. And I usually when I NSO, I do scoreboard. And so if you get the wrong light or the wrong angle, it can be really hard to see what fingers they are holding up. Problems jamming for Bizman. Graceful Dread for Black Diaspora. Graceful Dread is out quickly with that lead jammer status. Problems out about half track behind as Graceful Dread is coming in with a little apex jump. Calling the jam. What? What happened?
Unrepeatable on YouTube.
Oh. I hate it when I miss those things. Oh, they're taking too long to get off the track because they're all hugging?
Yeah.
Oh, that's adorable.
Too much love. Too much.
There's no such thing as too much. They got yelled at by the refs. Come on, get off the track. Stop hugging.
Yeah, the refs don't care because if you're there, then it's just a penalty.
Oh, right. So it's the coaches who are like, hey, come on. I'm a multiplayer block on somebody from Bizman going to the penalty box. Candy Pain Kane is out as lead jammer. LL Cool J.
Oh, to the box.
LL Cool J's in the box? Oh, headed to the box.
Yep.
So this is going to be a power jam for Black Diaspora. Candy Pain Chaos pushed to the outside. Sorry, Eric. Go ahead.
You're good. Yeah, just keeping that goat, keeping Punky back here just to hold him back.
Yeah. Lots of communicating happening between the officials. I think they're just clarifying on scoring and things like that. Domino Mo lined up for Black Diaspora, and I think, is LL Cool J still in the box?
Yes.
Standing?
No.
Not yet. So more than 10 seconds.
Now standing. Must have had 12.
Domino Mo pushing that tripod out. Only got 2 skaters to get past. Only got 1 skater to get past. Jukes to the outside and grabs lead jammer for Black Diaspora. LL Cool J is out of the box. Finds space on the outside. Kelly Kruger sees her coming, and LL Cool J is able to avoid a huge hit to be able to stay in bounds and get out to chase Domino Mo down. Domino currently on a scoring pass, decides to call the jam. LL Cool J tried to steal a point, but was not able to.
Held it at 0-0 there. It's the only problem being on this end. Can't see who the... Looking through people to try and find numbers. Hopefully they'll get it there pretty soon. There we go. Furry and Shredder.
Oh, pretty from Furrylicious on the inside line there. Shredder Silly taking a push to the outside as Furry comes in on a scoring pass. Shredder Silly is out. Furry still on that first scoring pass. Trying to find some space where this is just hard to find any space.
Yeah. These walls are good. Oh, she got 2. Sometimes that's the best thing to do. Just throw those hips in there and hope for the best.
There you go. We have got 21 minutes left in this game. In this tournament. Don't make me sad, serious. There's 12 more games, right? Graceful Dread grabbing lead jammer status. Problems right out behind Graceful Dread. These skaters are going to race to the pack. Currently, Black Diaspora blockers in the back. Little hop from Graceful Dread. 99 taking the hit to the inside from Bob Gnarly. Bob Gnarly from Pikes Peak, Colorado.
She wants that point, though. Looking for it. Not go get it, but she's looking for it.
Yeah. I mean, who doesn't like to steal some points, right?
Yeah. I agree. I think my permanent date night date would be upset if you said there was 12 more games this weekend.
Right? I mean, I for sure would rather do this than go to work tomorrow. If I had a choice.
Keep plugging those memberships.
Oh, yeah, we do. The memberships are more of a way to keep our community and keep our stream going. And really, we've had a lot of people ask us how they can support us at Derby Date Night. We have been going and traveling most weekends. We're trying to do this as much as we can. We do often, end up putting some of our own money into this. And so Sirius goes some, but any donations we receive really help keep us going as Derby Date Night, help us travel, help us replace our equipment costs. One of our goals, some of our equipment is rented, and one of our goals is to have this equipment be equipment that we own so that we can travel even further and so that we can just do more and bring you more and better Derby Date Night streams. So if you want to support us monthly, you could do a membership. If you want to support us with a super sticker or a super chat, you can do that. Or you can support us just by subscribing to our channel. We would really appreciate it. We've been here all weekend, and hopefully you've had a lot of fun. And I know so many of you have already supported us in so many ways. And really our main goal is to just bring Derby to all of you and bring smiles to your faces. So anything you can throw our way is appreciated, but absolutely not required.
Yeah, nobody's getting rich in the Derby world.
No, we do it because we love it. Derby love in our community, right? all the Derby love.
I mean, that is what makes it such a great sport. Everybody's just here because they want to be here.
Right? Furrylicious grabbing lead jammer for Bizman Bombshells. Kelly Kruger got pushed to the inside, but is getting called on a forearm and will be reporting to the box as the jammer. So Furrylicious and Bizman Roller Derby have a power jam here. Furrylicious looking to the bench to kind of figure out what's happening and what the coaches want to do.
Pretty sure she was like, let's freeze the jammer. And the coach was like, nah, we're good.
Yeah, we're good. We'll keep going. Furry's got 4 points on a second scoring pass here. Kelly is standing in the penalty box. Will be coming out in less than 10 seconds. Want to give a big extra special shout out again to our camera ops. We've got 3 live cameras out there with camera ops on them. So thanks to Corn-Fed Roller Derby for providing us some camera help. We really appreciate it. Helps us bring a better stream when we're able to have live cam ops on our cameras.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference. I love watching those games when you guys got all the cameras set up and they're just right. Everything just moves.
Yeah, it's so nice. Sirius actually almost brought a 5th camera, and I had to tell him to stop. I was like, no, you have enough. You've got 4.
I tell you what, if I can offer a suggestion for one that I know as far as like coaches and straight over the box.
Yep.
The pivot line to jammer line, if you could have it just go straight down on top of that.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would enjoy that one.
That would be amazing.
We just need everybody to wear a GoPro.
Yeah.
Every single skater. It would be the funniest. That would be hilarious. Problems jamming for Bizman and Shred Her Silly for Black Diaspora. Shred Her Silly trying to find some space on the outside. While that is happening, Problems getting through in the middle. Were you laughing about the name Problems?
No, just throwing her hands in.
Yeah.
Throwing her hands in the air like,
I noticed
I
noticed Problems does that a lot with the hands. I think it's also trying to avoid any sort of penalty. Ooh, Problems with the attempted apex jump was defeated there by Rage and Bajan. Problems decides to call the jam before Shredder Silly can come around and score any points. Nikki Truby Savvy says, get it, Silly. Great blocking, Petty.
I got a timeout by...
Ooh, a timeout. That means it's time for jokes.
Point at the team. Point at the team.
Oh, Sirius wants us to look at penalties. Let's see how we're doing. We got about a little bit more than 15 minutes left. Bizman Roller Derby We've got one person with 4 penalties. We've got 3 with 3. Not, that's all right. That's all right with about 15 minutes left.
It looks like a championship game. Playing hard.
Yep, playing hard. Black Diaspora spreading those penalties out. Everybody's got a little bit, but nobody's got really too many.
No.
Maria Berger, welcome to the third wheel practice squad. Can I play the little golf clap? Do I have a golf clap for Maria? I would like a louder golf clap. We love and are excited to welcome you to that practice squad. Thank you for your support. We really appreciate it and hope that you enjoy being a member of the Third Wheels and enjoy your extra special Third Wheel exclusive emojis. Right now we have 4, but since we got so many members this weekend, we're going to be able to add some more. So in 2 weeks, when we come back for more Derby, we're also going to have more emojis. We are what? Yeah, we are serious. We're going to work on them. I already have told you this.
You have no choice. It's been promised to the world.
Yes, I also invited the world to karaoke on Saturday, remember? And to a cruise this morning.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I really am out of control. Graceful Dread with a hop, grabbing that lead jammer status for Black Diaspora. LL Cool Jade is behind by about half a track. We've got 1 blocker from each team in the penalty box right now. Graceful Dread, did you see how beautiful? That was just cleared out that inside line. Graceful Dread coming through, grabbing 4 points. LL Cool Jade getting pulled all the way to the back by Kelly Kruger with a smile on their face. LL Cool Jade with a little hop. Grabbed, I think, 4 points at the end of that jam there.
We're at the point where they're running it just to get the people out of the box.
Yeah. I could see that. 15 minutes left in this game.
The last quarter of the 48 quarters you have to do.
Wait, are you serious? It's 48 quarters?
12 games.
Oy. Your math is so quick.
Oh, yeah. That's.
I'm like, wait, 1, 2, 3.
That's why it's one of my bench coaches who's actually NSOing here today. That's all I do. Stats. I would just want to see the stats.
I've always said if I can have a third person here with Derby Date Night, like I usually do the play-by-play, somebody else does color commentary, and a third person would be a stats person.
Yes.
To be able to say, okay, this one they've gotten lead this many percentages or whatever that might be. That'd be really fun. Maybe someday.
It's a screen on the scoreboard software.
That's true. Ragin' Bajin jamming for Black Diaspora with lead jammer.
Quick.
Burgerlicious was trying to catch up and trying to steal some points. Ragin' got 3 points in that jam.
And I almost brought my laptop. Or not my laptop, but my tablet, just so I could do that.
Be the stats guy.
Yeah, just to watch them.
Yeah, there was one point where Sirius pulled up a graphic, and none of us knew what it was. We were like, we don't know what that means. Now he's looking for it.
I know that thing's got like 40-some pages you can pull up of different things.
Yeah, maybe someday you can do a clinic for us, and you can show us what everything means. Oh!
Nice.
99 problems, but an apex jump ain't one. That was almost a straight jump. Like
almost.
that was beautiful. Oh, look at that smile. Look at that smile. I love it. Getting a push to the inside. Domino Mo out of the pack and chasing down problems. Who's going to call the jam? Did you hear that crowd?
Even Black Diaspora was cheering for her. That was awesome.
Yeah. It's the other team. Yay! All right, here's one of the things that Sirius found. Points per jam.
Yep. So jammer.
Okay.
Usually.
Like 8, 3, 4, 12, 4.
So you average those out.
See, you understand what that means, don't you?
You can do that real fast. It's just hard to.
David says, "Go
Shells."
Shells.
4-inch screen.
It's not over yet. It's hard what?
It's hard to do on a little 4-inch screen.
It is a little tiny. Shred Her Silly, jamming for Black Diaspora. LL Cool J for Bizman Bob Shells.
Yeah, somewhere in there's a lead percentage one, which is really nice.
Ooh, that is nice. For now, I really just enjoy being able to see all the penalties. I think that's really nice.
Yeah. These walls are hard.
LL Cool J getting pulled all the way to the back. Shred Her Silly trying to pull that pack to the front, is able to do so to grab lead jammer status. That star has come off and is in LL Cool J's hand. Shredder Silly coming in on a scoring pass. Takes that inside line, is unable to find any space, pulls the pack to the outside, jukes to the inside, is unable to stay in bounds. Where's LL Cool J going? I think to the box.
Forearm, yeah.
For a forearm. There's been a lot of forearms in this game.
I mean, that's probably the easiest one to call on a jammer.
But it has to have impact, right? That was the change in the rules.
Yes.
It used to be just doing a forearm,
Yeah.
but now it has to have impact. Shred Her Silly coming in to grab some points. That is 4 points for Black Diaspora on top of the 4 they already had.
Yeah, jammers are notorious for wanting to grab opponents by the hips and slightly move them out of their way.
And if they don't move them, it wouldn't be a forearm.
Correct. Or if you get past them first and then kind of get yourself away.
LL Cool J back in the pack, still on their initial, I think? I'm not sure. Shred Her, yeah, I know that signal. That's the no initial.
Yep.
No initial, so. We're both doing hand signals. You can't see us, though.
To me, the thing you were doing, you were kind of pinching your fingers together and going apart. To me, that's a stretch signal, which I use.
I was pulling taffy.
Yeah, when we tell jammers, that's a, hey, stretch, we got somebody in the box.
Okay, so the no is more of the like fist bumps.
Sideways bumping together.
Sideways fist bumping together. Yeah, I was just pulling. I was pulling taffy. Yeah, that is stretch it, go long. You know what signal I saw somebody do yesterday? When during a power jam, one of the jammer was coming in and did a little shark motion.
Yep.
Graceful Dread. Graceful Dread is the MVP for me right now, and just coming in, consistently getting lead jammer, consistently scoring points, doing such a great job for Black Diaspora.
Yeah, I don't have the stats in front of me, but just from anecdotally, I don't know that I've seen her not get lead.
Anecdotally, yeah, it feels like it. 10 minutes left in this game. Oh, dancing happening. It's just like little dancing. Little dancing. Goldie Socks has got her dancing shoes out. This pack is moving fast.
Now they're going.
Who's going to get out with lead jammer? It looks like it's going to be Candy Pane Chaos. Goldie, the heel. Are you talking about the heels of the jam timer? Because those heels are the MVP as well. I love those heels. Michael, are you eating more fried food? Another fried food during Derby? Candy Pane Chaos coming around on a scoring pass. Problems is out of the pack. Candy Pane calling that jam.
I mean, it's not a ritual if you don't do it every time, so.
True.
Oh, they've upped to the tripled the score. 52 to 156.
I haven't even been really looking at the score. I'm literally just watching Derby. Like, it's just so much fun. I'm just enjoying watching everybody. But this is the championship game, and so in less than 10-ish minutes, depending upon how many times the clock stops, we will know who the cream of the crop is for the Smalltown Smackdown of 2024. LL Cool J sweeping and swooping, trying to find some space. Domino Mo pushing through the middle. Getting slowed down, but not too much. Domino is your lead jammer for Black Diaspora. LL Cool J has passed the star.
That was quick.
To Punkin Disorderly. Good smile there from Punkin Disorderly coming out of the pack as Domino Mo on a scoring pass. Punkin Disorderly also scoring. Domino getting pushed to the outside, decides to call the jam.
You know you're doing good announcing when you announce it, and then you immediately hear the echo from the in-house announcer saying the exact same thing.
I've heard the echo a few times. There have been times where we're saying almost exactly the same thing at the same time, and that gets really weird.
Bizman taking a timeout.
Official. No. Team timeout. Yep. Serious. Don't show me the O. It's a T. I think it starts as an O, and then it turns into whatever it actually is. I might be making that up. I don't know. Okay, jokes. We're getting down to the end here. This might be one of the last rounds of jokes we get.
No.
Oh, no. If you miss them, you better come back in 2 weeks or 3 weeks because we will be live Saturday and Sunday with more Derby. What does Rockin' Robin do when she's bored?
Oh.
Rockin' Robin. Tweet, tweet, tweet. Just like a ref. I lost my job at the bank on my first day. Somebody asked me to check their balance, so I pushed him over. Why did Waldo go to therapy?
To find himself?
Yes!
I promise I can't read these because it's
No,
too far away and
I
way too
very
small.
intentionally make it really small. Small font. How do you row a canoe filled with puppies? Bring out the doggy paddle. And finally, singing in the shower is fun until you get soap in your mouth. Now it's a soap opera. I can't end on that? Okay. Why were the utensils stuck together? They were spooning. Can I end on that one? Sure, Sirius says, especially since Derby has started again. We got Furrylicious jamming for Bizman and Shred Her Silly for Black Diaspora. Shred Her Silly pulling the pack out towards the front. Getting slowed down there. Oh, great recycling in the front by Bizman. Shred Her Silly taking a hit to the inside. Look at how stretched out that pack is. Great. I keep calling it forward recycling, but I don't think that's what it's actually called. Bridging.
Bridging. There you go.
My words are hard right now. It's probably good this is the last game.
Oh, the fake pass.
Yeah, fake pass to get Furrylicious out of the pack. Shred Her Silly on a scoring pass. 7-11. It was 7-11 was left a second to go. 5 seconds ago. Black Diaspora dominated throughout this whole tournament. They are my roller derby idols. Woo! Celebrate! Yes, the winner of this game will be the only team in this entire tournament to not have lost a match. That's pretty solid, huh?
Yeah, the teams are good this weekend.
The
it was
teams
nice.
are
Everything
really
was
good.
fairly even.
Mm-hmm. Which is sometimes hard to find with a B-level tournament.
Yeah.
Because you don't really know. You know, rankings are a little bit more iffy for B-level teams, and a lot of times it's kind of like, well, how is this going to go? So great job. Rogue from Corn-Fed Roller Derby as the interleague coordinator, I think does a really good job of coordinating all of the different teams and making sure that, Corn-Fed really does work hard to try and choose great teams to come to the tournament who are going to be all at a similar level.
Yeah, I think outside of just a few games, almost all these games have ended within like 25-ish points of each other, outside of a couple.
Yeah. There have been a few that have been different, but even the ones that have been like way, kind of not way uneven, I guess, the ones that have been uneven have still been really fun to watch.
Yeah.
Jane said, a long time ago, you called it a learnament. I learned a bunch just watching different teams. Absolutely. Yep. I still learn. I've been involved in Derby for over 10 years, and I still learn every time I watch Derby. I'm always learning something new. I also have a really short memory, though, so that could be part of it.
I agree. Kids asked me that yesterday when I was sitting at Pride. They're like, is that all you do is watch Derby in your off time? I'm like, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
You never know what you're going to figure out.
Yeah. Problems is out of the pack. Graceful Dread also out of the pack. We were too busy talking. I don't think we noticed why no one is lead for this one.
I did not.
With 5 minutes left, we're kind of more doing the wrap up a little bit, but Soldermelon, amazing to see the different skills and techniques on the track. Absolutely. A lot of these teams have had different philosophies and different approaches, and I really like seeing how they work. Oh, did you see that run? That was tiptoeing up that outside line, but unfortunately is going to be pulled back. Problems is just push. I mean, how do you have that much strength? Like, they have been pushing for literally 2 days, 3 games, and still have that strength.
And the big hug at the end.
Is everybody hugging again?
Yeah.
Look at that. And the high fives.
That
all
is
the
impressive.
goodwill.
To just be able to keep going.
Right? I would be exhausted.
I'm exhausted just watching.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I need to go home and eat more bananas to get strong. These skaters are all my heroes. Official timeout. Haha. You know what that means. Team timeout. Oh, see, they tricked me now, serious. But you know what that means. I get some more jokes. How does a penguin build his house? He glues it together.
No, that can't be the last one.
What kind of music do chiropractors like? You're going to hate this one. Hip hop.
Oh, jeez. That's bad. That's really bad.
I know. Why is cold water so insecure? Because no one ever calls them hot. Aww. Why can't you trust an atom?
They make up everything.
Yes,
I know that one.
that's a classic one. I was going to tell a time traveling joke, but you guys didn't like it.
Yeah. It's the worst.
You didn't like it because I time traveled. I already know. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Shouldn't the roof of your mouth actually be called the ceiling? Let's think on that.
I
as
do
we go.
like that. That's a good
Yeah,
thought.
that's a good one, huh? Also, why do you drive in a parking lot and you park in a driveway?
You know, because English is crazy.
Right? Hit Me Brewston jamming for Black Diaspora. Have we seen Hit Me Brewston jam? LL Cool J jamming for Bizman Bombshells. I don't think in this game we've seen Hit Me Brewston jam. LL Cool J headed to the box on a track cut. So this is going to be a power jam for Hit Me Brewston and Black Diaspora as we go down to 3 minutes-ish left in this game, as I like to do at the end of every game when I remember, just to clarify, because I don't always remember. Shout out something you've seen one of these skaters do that is amazing. Shout out a team that you have seen do something wonderful. A lot of these skaters come back later and watch these games, and if they hear your shout out, it might just make them smile, make their day a little brighter. So go ahead and say something cool you saw somebody do. Since it's the end of the tournament, you can even give some shout outs to anybody in the tournament, and we will try and share them. And if you want to show a little love our way, you could also do it through a super sticker or a super chat. Why are there pairs of pants when you only get one? Goldilocks, these are the questions that keep me up at night.
I mean, my favorite is what's half a pair of scissors?
Sizz.
A single sizz?
Sigh? I don't know. They don't work, I'll tell you that. A knife?
A knife, yeah, maybe.
I like it. I like it. Candy Paint Chaos and LL Cool J out there jamming. That's not LL Cool J.
Ooh.
Oh. Candy Paint took a high block to the neck, it looked like. That looked like it hurt. Crime and Disorderly is the one with the star on their head. So that is who is jamming for Punk and Disorderly. I keep saying Crime and Disorderly. I'm sorry. Nikki Tricky's happy. Oh, I'm so sorry you have a migraine. But thank you for watching and being a third wheel, and hopefully we'll see you again in a few weeks. Thank you to Corn-Fed, Derby Date Night, and every participating team. Nikki, we hope you feel better, and we can't wait to see you again at a future game, and hopefully in the chat having just as much fun as you've been having. Nikki, I think you're another one who's an announcer, right? So maybe we can find each other someday. Do some announcing together.
That'd be cool.
Oh, I've also been announcing, inviting everyone to announce with me,
is
do
that nice?
karaoke with me, go on a cruise with me.
That should be your shout out. The players are doing amazing. Shout those out. The teams are amazing. Shout them out. If you like an announcer, shout them out.
You know who I'm going to shout out, though? The refs and the NSOs. They are... Stop taking my drink away from me, Sirius. He's worried I'm going to spill things. With 1 minute left in the game, I'm shouting out all of the NSOs and the refs who have been here working so hard, volunteering. They've been amazing. We have just loved everything they have done, and we appreciate them so much. They are the real heroes of today. Yay, Nikki messaged us on Facebook. Nice. Sorry, we have not been quite on top of our messages today.
I think we're going to have to go to an injury timeout.
A quick injury timeout with 55 seconds left. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Going to shake it off a little bit, but definitely going to see the medic. Come announce at RollerCon, Aria. Michael Kwan, I've never been to RollerCon. I've been involved in Derby for over 10 years, and I've never been. You've never been either?
Nope. I want to go.
Eric?
It's hard as a coach, though, because it's like, what do I just go and... I know there's some off-skate stuff, classes, so I could go, like, the rules stuff I would like to go to. But
yeah, some of the rules stuff would be cool. You could announce with me, maybe.
I could.
Oh, announcing at RollerCon would be so
that
fun.
would be fun.
Maybe we could do it. Maybe we could do a double date to Vegas. Okay, now we're going on a cruise. This tournament has to end before Sirius just gets... I'm spending money on everything today. From
the rumors I've heard, though, there are some games out there we cannot broadcast.
No, we would not be able to broadcast them. We might just have to... we might have to do... That's... Ooh, everyone's been asking me for Derby Date Night After Dark, where I actually get opinionated and say the things that are a little unedited. So maybe RollerCon could be the chance for Derby Date Night After Dark.
Yeah.
Z. Jane says, yay, Team Zebra, thank you. And the medics, do the NSOs have a team name? Yes, we have 2 NSO teams. Well, the NSOs and the refs have names this weekend. And I wrote them down. Thank you, KTG. Thank you to everyone who brought this together. Made for a wonderful weekend. Our ref teams this weekend are Petite Oops was one of our teams. And the other ref and NSO team was Dot Squatch. So thank you to both of those teams. They did a wonderful job. Eric, Michael says go and coach. The teams will accept coaching help. There you go. What's happening? Sirius is...
We're down. If nobody calls a timeout, that will be game.
Oh, I'm so sad. This has been so much fun. Thank you to all of you in the chat. Right now, we have got 122 of you. Thank you so much for all of your support. We hope that you have subscribed so that you can see where we are coming next. We would love to have you be members of our Derby Date Night Third Wheels. And thank you so much. Thank you to the teams. Congratulations to Black Diaspora, your cream of the crop Smalltown Smackdown champions. They have done an amazing job. Thank you to our hosts, Corn-Fed Roller Derby. And now I got to go home and see if my child burned the house down making taquitos. Thanks, Eric, for being here. It was really fun.
Always a pleasure.
Thanks. We'll see you soon again on Derby Date Night.